I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Breakfast Club of Boxing as GTO, Instagram. We just spotted it's the passion, man. And we're here to talk about the big fight. Super duper, duper duper, big fight. We are live and taking phone calls.
Boxing Voice. Ayo Ness, roll up the Hardin. I just landed at Reed, I'm trying party. Roll up. Shout out to I mean. We rollin' permanent marker. Be careful, this jabber stain you like a permanent marker. Size them up, then back them down. Vander Holyfield posture. All these other shows frauds. We the real, they imposters. We got like 2 phones lit. I'm on my 2-tone ish. Ness drop the line up. We got Bill Haney on the list. Whether it's X or Discord, hit the line. The floor is yours. You ain't feeling my opinion? We can meet at Border Wars. Throw you straight and I'ma slip. Throw my straight, you know it's lit. I take this rollie off my wrist and throw some gloves on this. I throw some gloves on this and turn the money made. Hit the subscribe button, it's free and you can join the day. And hit that champ level. Appreciate it. We live every day, twice a day. We stay dedicated. This the Boxing Voice. No better way to start your day. If it's hot, we got the drop, and that's each and every day. Whether you on the West Coast or the East, press play. 6 a.m. or 9 a.m., we'll get you through your day. This the Boxing Voice. No better way to start your day. If it's hot, we got the drop, and that's each and every day. Whether you on the West Coast or the East, press play. They tuning in from New York all the way to the UK.
This is just too easy. It's like taking candy from a baby. What up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I'm your host, Nestor Gibbs. Solo Dolo, Scarface, no Manolo. Got a bit of a late start, but we're going to get on track and get this thing going. We're doing previews and predictions today for the big card with Manny Pacquiao attempting to take the belt from WBC champion Mario Barrios in what people are calling Barrios' biggest fight ever. So we're going to be previewing and predicting the entire card. If you guys are interested, feel free to smash that thumbs up button. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. It'll put this episode in the eyes of boxing fans that don't know. We rock out every day, multiple times a day. And we're always bringing you the latest and the greatest interviews we possibly can. Those possibilities could get even bigger and better if you subscribe, hit that notification bell, and make sure to call in, man. The more popular the show, the easier it is to get those big names that are escaping us as a community. If you haven't already caught yesterday's episode, please do so, as we had 3 big-time guests, Brian Norman Sr., Bill Haney, Turkey Al-Sheikh. His Excellency was on the podcast and gave us a lot of gold. If you haven't caught that, you should definitely go back, check out the playback here on our YouTube Live. Oh, yeah, which I thought y'all wasn't going to see me. Nah, we out here, man. The grind is unmatched. We got Barrios versus Pacquiao. Who you got? Barrios, unanimous decision, 43%. Pacquiao by KO, 15%. Barrios KO, 30%. And Pacquiao, unanimous decision, 12%. So we're previewing and predicting this entire card. If you guys are interested, come on over. Feel free to request either on Discord or X Spaces so that you can voice your opinion and tell us how you feel about this weekend's big card. I think it's this weekend's biggest card. Yeah, maybe Alexander Usyk and Daniel Dubois is a little more meaningful because there is a undisputed title on the line. But I think that the public is more interested in Manny Pacquiao's return and whether or not he can actually become a world champ at the age of 46. You know? So this is what we're talking about, man. The old man, Manny Pacquiao, coming back after 40 plus years and looking to win a world title, kind of like George Foreman, kind of like Bernard Hopkins. King Cam, what up? Kamari, what's going on, champ? Come again? We didn't hear you.
Do you hear me?
I hear you now, yes.
Yeah, I'm good, man. How you doing, fam?
Oh, man, I can't complain, man. Can't complain, man. How's everything with you?
Same thing. Can't complain. Just taking it one day at a time.
Yeah, man. So you look great, man. You look great. I want to say you and Price Sparrow, you guys look the most dominant, the most confident, the most composed, you know, just going through the motions without looking disinterested. How was that performance for you? What would you, I guess, grade your performance letter grade?
Right after the fight, I gave myself a B. But after going back watching it a couple times, I dropped my grade down to like a C plus, B minus, something like that. 'Cause, you know, just holding yourself at a higher standard, knowing you could have did more and stuff like that. I know I could have got dude out of there a little earlier than the fourth round, but you know, I had to excite the fans a little bit, so I give myself like a C plus.
So you downgraded the performance because you felt like you could have got the stoppage sooner, just to be clear.
Yeah, yeah, yes, sir, pretty much. Because you know, I was in there playing around like the whole second round, so so you know, gave him a little more confidence, but I could have stopped it sooner. But you know, I still feel like I had a good performance. I know other people will rate me a little higher, but you know, just me and my worst critic.
For sure. Why do you think you're so hard on yourself? I mean, many people thought you did good. You looked good. You weren't really touched.
Um, just 'cause you know yourself, you know what I'm saying. So you know all the work you put in the gym. So you know what you could have did, what you should have did, things like that. To the outsiders, to the masses, they may think it's a stellar performance, but you know you still got more tools in the basket and things like that. Other things you could have executed better. So you know, it's only gonna push for the next performance to be better.
So, how was that experience fighting out in Shreveport, correct?
Yes, sir. I loved it. They took care of me down there, Miss Amber, Miss Emily, Blake, and all them. I loved it down there. Especially being the LSU and the Saints fan. You know, I had fun down there. So I'm trying to see. I got a chance to speak to the mayor for it, and I think her husband is a season ticket holder for the Saints. So I'm trying to set something up so I can go out there and catch one of those games with them.
Okay, King Cam. Hey, man.
Yes,
So you
sir.
were in beautiful Miami. I see the palm trees.
Shit, I guess it rained last night. It's a couple mosquitoes flying around out here.
Mm.
It's different. Miami mosquitoes don't play.
So you just got the win. How much time you taking off, or are you already back in the gym waiting on the call?
Oh, I was back in the gym last week, so I got back Sunday. I was right back in the gym Monday.
Wow.
Um,
No time off then.
I ain't rich yet,
I hear you. I hear you. But
so
what
you know.
about the body? The body didn't need any type of rest due to just the next day. Like we had Shadeja Green on. Obviously, she was in a tougher fight than yourself,
Mhm.
but she made it clear, after that scrap with her and Savannah, she's feeling it the next day. So, yeah,
Oh,
that's why I asked mainly.
oh, don't get me wrong. So right after the fight, you know, your adrenaline's so high, you don't really feel anything. Um, and I don't think I got hit at least more than 10 times, I should say, or at least more than five clean. But right after the fight, I say like a couple hours later, I had a massive headache, and I know it's just your adrenaline coming back down and stuff like that. So I had a headache. Sunday we rested, we traveled, came back to Miami, went to the gym. I think I went to the gym maybe two or three times last week. Um, chilled. And then I got a massage and stuff like that. So I'm cool.
So, how does your sports administration degree give you a edge over other less educated fighters? How do you get an advantage with this degree, or does it not truly suit you in boxing?
It suits me in boxing because my type of style, I'm a thinker. You know what I'm saying? So I always put myself in positions or think about what my opponent could and can't do. Um, so it helps me a lot. So the more time I got to think, the more dangerous I am. And outside the ring, it's giving me an opportunity. I can meet certain managers, things like that, and they're telling me, oh, I charge 15, 12%, things like that. But I know how to read contracts. I know how to do business myself, especially having a master's degree. So I know how to do business and handle it myself. So right now, I'm just paying you for your connections, pretty much. So I can knock your 12, 13, 14% down to 8, 7, because all I'm pretty much just paying you for is just to connect me to the right people. That's all I'm pretty much doing. So I understand, you still got to be paid for your time, but not to the fullest extent, being that I know how to do pretty much everything the same.
Do you see yourself, I guess, finishing your career in management?
That would be management, agent. I originally wanted to be a sports agent. Um,
Not
so
bas-
management,
not
agent,
not boxing though, right?
oh, everything, baseball, soccer, everything. That's where the money is, boxing. If I can have a top athlete in every sport, I'm good.
Why do you think people would sign to you? What's your spiel? How do you get people to sign to King Cam?
Just being that, I'm not one of those guys that just went to school and, made a bunch of connections. I actually lived the life of an athlete. You know what I'm saying? I know what it's like, especially a boxer. That's one of the toughest sports out here. So the toughest sport out here. So, I lived and I put myself through years of punishment, dedication, sacrifice. So I think that's my selling point to other athletes.
Now, you made that 141-pound limit, so you're going down. Your first title will be at 40.
hmm Yes, sir.
Okay.
So I originally made the weight perfectly fine, but then we had some complications and things like that, and I was told that my fight was canceled. So I went ahead and drunk like a Pedialyte and stuff like that before they put my belt back on. But I
Okay.
made the weight fine.
No, I asked because I see two of the previous fights were at 144 and a half, so I didn't know if you were
hmm
deciding, all right, let's see how my body feels. Do I go down? Do I just go up to 47? Because you look big. You look
No,
like a full-blown welterweight for sure, like a rehydrated welterweight
uh-huh.
on that night, not just a welterweight making weight. How did you feel?
Honestly, right after the weigh-in, we ate and everything like that. And I say the night of the fight, I was only like 144 pounds. So I'm not one of those. I'm at my true weight. I'm at my walk around weight. So I'm not one of those dudes that just balloon up massively overnight. I might have to lose. Like I said, I stay within 10 pounds at all time. So it's never really that much of a problem. I felt good. I felt strong. Um, just more so excited to fight on the big screen like that.
Are there any names like in the division right now that you had wished, envisioned, or trying to manifest yourself in the ring with, or you're just going through the motions?
Well, of course, I want the top guys, but I'm honest with myself, so I probably see them year and a half, 2 years out max. Um, Hopefully they're still there. I think me and Africa would be a great matchup, highly skilled matchup. I see Poyo just lost. So I say Matias. I'm not too
Wait,
fond of Matias.
you said you see yourself matching up with Matias?
Yeah, I say because you right now I'm ranked top 300 in the world, so at 6-0. So another year and a half, 2 years max. I should be contending.
But you want that fight.
Yeah.
What what do you think you can do in terms of getting him to stop? Because I love Poyo and I thought Poyo won. It's a
Uh-huh.
tight fight. I don't call it a robbery. I feel like you got to do enough so that the judges don't take the fight from you.
Mm-hmm.
And while I love boxers over brawlers and punchers, I also
Mm-hmm.
understand that judges don't look at fights like me, and
Right.
not every judge appreciates a fighter on the back foot. Right away, they think that's defense. So
Mm-hmm.
I see why Puello lost, but I literally thought he won. So I'm asking you specifically, what do you think you can do different to actually get the win in the eyes of the judges? Because that man was pivoting. That man was countering with that left hook. He was digging, it was the right hook. He was digging with that left uppercut to the body, bro. Like,
Mm-hmm.
he was doing hella body work early rounds. I feel like he didn't get, I'm not, again, not using the word robbery. I just don't feel he got the credit. So it's like watching that fight, that kid's a machine. Like, you
Yeah.
can't take anything away from Matisse. It don't matter what you hit him with, he don't stop.
And
So,
then
like, what is it that you see? That's what I want to know. I say all that to say, what is it that you see? How you going to get that Jason Voorhees to stop coming forward?
like they said, you gotta have that kryptonite for everybody. And I feel like one of the best attributes I got is my hand speed and my reflexes. So, of course, after a while, he's one of those fighters, he's gonna relentlessly punch, relentless. But once you start picking them apart, catching them in between those shots, it eventually starts slowing down that output. Same thing with Floyd. Floyd was in there with Maidana, this, that, and the third. Maidana was known for doing this, throwing this many punches, wild punches. When you start getting caught in between shots or caught in the chest or the stomach while you exhaling and let go of a punch, eventually like, all right, I can't get hit with that no more. So once you start slowing that output down, 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 and now you falling right into my game plan because I'm a thinker at the end of the day. So once I get you start fighting that cam pace, oh, that's raps. It ain't too much you can do at that pace.
Hey, now you got me interested because you saying once you fighting that can pace, and I know me and the audience like, you mean Matias pace,
Nah,
because his pace
cam
is
pace.
up there. Like, people forced to fight his style, like, but hey, that's admirable and shows your competitive nature. Speaking of people being competitive, Manny Pacquiao is coming back this Saturday. We're doing previews and predictions. He is 46 years old. Do you think that Barrios' youth is all that's necessary to get the win?
I'm not gonna say all that's necessary, but it's a big attribute. I didn't think Pacquiao looked too impressive with the exhibition he had with I think the Chinese gentleman. I don't want to get the nationalities wrong. I'm sorry, y'all, but the exhibition he had, he didn't look too good in there. And like they say, Father Time undefeated. I don't know nobody that beat Father Time. Only person I seen that came close was B Hop, and we seen how that played out. So
Nah, B.I. probably the reason most of these dudes still keep fighting
yeah,
because, he went so far, him and George, and I think that's why Pacquiao's trying to do it. George did it at 46, 45, and Pacquiao's here trying to do it. You got B-Hop, he did it after 50.
50.
So,
I mean, but I mean, I love Pacquiao. I love to see him, come back, have a Cinderella story and stuff like that. But I don't want to see Pacquiao get hurt. That's one of those touching moments. So I mean, I'm not saying Barrios is the most dangerous fighter at 47, but that's still what he got, what, 10, 15 years. So I'm just gonna watch it as a fan.
I hear you, man. I hear you. Pacquiao's a lot of people's favorite fighter, man. They don't want to see him uh, get into any danger, so to speak.
hmm
Um, so are you a fan of boxing? Like, do you watch the actual current fights?
Oh yeah, of course. That's one of the biggest things I do. I caught the whole women's card on Netflix. That was a great card. I enjoyed that. Next day we called. I think Shakur should have been the main. You know, called Shakur. I understand why. Edgar was the main event. Fighting in New York, Puerto Ricans and stuff like that. So I understand the business aspect. That was a great card. I think Morel and I forgot the other gentleman's name. I think that might have been close to fight of the night. Just as a viewer, that fight was pretty exciting. Matias and Poyo, that was it wasn't too much high level boxing going on that night for that fight, but it was still good.
Yeah. Wait, you said Matias and Puello wasn't high level?
It was, but I'm saying how Matias fights,
Yeah.
it was more of a fan favorite more than just like a somebody that understands the sweet science of the
Nah,
sport.
for sure. He's the come forward fighter, but I felt like
Yeah.
Puello was boxing. I just feel like
Mhm.
he didn't get that credit. But good morning, Mr. Walker. How are you?
Good morning. How y'all doing?
What up, Pops?
What's up, son?
Chilling, man. Chilling, man. So I see Black Promise having a fight in the UK with Shane Mosley. Did you guys get a
Hmm.
phone call, or is that too short notice?
I let Pops handle that.
It's kind of short notice. I mean, we didn't get a phone call about it. We just actually just saw it. Maybe like a couple of days ago, maybe a week ago when they
Yeah, I,
started.
I just got wind of it a week ago. I didn't even realize that
Mhm.
Mosley was back.
Yep, nobody knew. So, we're just hearing about it. But good luck to Mr. Mosley. On his return. I saw him the other day. He was overseas and he was walking. He looks like he's in shape.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, he had his shirt up and
Yeah,
shadow boxing out there. Definitely looks in shape, man. I don't know how much of that is genetics, but yeah,
yeah.
we'll see.
We'll see. It'll tell when he get in the ring. I don't know who is he fighting.
Matt Floyd.
Matt Floyd.
Yeah, he's like street enforcer turned boxer.
Okay.
Okay. Is it a
Yeah.
real fight or exhibition?
I don't know if it's exhibition, to be honest with you. That we don't know. Let me check if it says it. I doubt it's gonna say that, right? They try to keep
Yeah.
that under wraps until the actual fight.
I heard
Yeah.
something last night. I was reading on Twitter that if Pacquiao win, they already trying to set back up that Mayweather Pacquiao too. I'm like, nobody want to see this.
You ain't lying.
Not.
Nobody want to see it because I had Turkey Al-Sheikh on yesterday, and I asked him like, "Are you interested in making Mayweather and Pac 2? If Pac?" He said, "Hell no." I was
Yeah,
shocked.
nobody wants.
I was shocked. I don't see anything here that says exhibition, and in fact, I see the WBC sanctioning this, so this might be a real deal fight. Shout out Mosley.
Oh,
Well,
shout
okay.
out Sugar Shane then.
Yeah.
Got your
Actually, you
bread.
know what? I'm such a bad person with days and time. He's gonna be on the show today at 8:30 our time, Pacific Standard. So that's 11:30 your time. I completely
Okay.
forgot.
Okay.
Oh
Not too
Lord,
much. That's good. Oh, Shane. Hey, these guys coming back.
money too
Yeah,
good out
I
here
mean,
now.
I don't know. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I'm sorry, man. Like, is
But-
it because of passion? Because I get it. I still want to play basketball. Shit, I'm 46. I be still trying to spar. So I understand. But I just hope that it's that and not a money thing, right? Because these guys come back for these fights, and we as boxing fans, we're brutal right away. We're like, oh, he got money issues. Oh, he need a paycheck. We don't think it's passion.
Right.
I
And I've
mean,
been hearing some things about Pacquiao, and I think he's the governor or something of the Philippines. And I heard something like he gave away a whole bunch of money over there. I don't think it's a money problem. I'm hoping it's not a money problem. But they say the same thing about Floyd doing the exhibitions and making all this money. So I mean, I don't.
yeah,
We know Floyd far from going broke.
Yeah, I would hope, man. I would hope.
yeah. Well, if they love the game, sometimes they get that itch, and well, like I said, just as long as they can stay healthy, during these times, I'm with it. You can come back if you got, someone have a loyal fan base. Just come back if you love the sport. Come back and do what you need to do or what you want to do. If you're healthy and in your right mind to do it. Other than that, my hats off to him.
Yeah, Shane Mosley fight actually looked like a real fight. Even even Victor Ortiz is on that card. We all coming back. Let's go.
Yeah, yeah. I forgot
That's
Victor
who
was
else
on.
was on the card. I knew it was one more
Shout
fighter.
out.
Big-
It's
So
not on BoxRec just yet, but that flyer certainly looks like a true boxing event.
Okay.
I'm gonna text Berto see if you want to come back.
Oh man. Hey, speaking of texting people, Elia, man, when the last time you seen Karazhan?
I spoke to her right after my fight, and I know she has a big fight coming up this I think next weekend, the 25th. for the
Yeah,
IBO and
yeah,
IBF
it's
women's
already
titles.
here,
Yeah.
July 25th. She's gonna be fighting O'Shea Jones. That's why I wanted to ask you. You know, you fought on her cards. What do you
Hmm.
think? You know,
Oh,
she seems
I'm
pretty
excited for her.
resilient. Seems pretty locked in. You know, focused.
Hmm.
She doesn't have those outside distractions. The most females that they need to box for money. She's a sheriff. You
Hmm.
know, definitely got the bread. Do you give her a chance?
Of course. She got this opportunity for a reason. So she's doing something right. She has the right team around her. She eats right, things like that. She's dedicated to the gym. I saw her working out at 3 in the morning one day, as soon as she got off work. So I was like, yeah, she dedicated. She went right to the gym by herself. So I think, yeah, she got a shot.
Okay.
She is dedicated. So yeah, I spoke to her maybe like a week and a half ago, and she told me she was pretty much on weight. She's ready to go. So yeah, she's dedicated to the sport, and like I said, I wish her luck. Nothing but luck.
So
She
Marcus,
has a
man, you one of the calmer dads, man. What's your background and yeah, why are you so calm, man? We got the Angel Garcias, the Tiafimo Lopez, Brian Norman Seniors, Bill Haney's. I mean, shit, you might be like falling in with the Jack Mosleys right now.
No, I got my side, man. But you understand the game, and when you got a young fighter that's coming up, you just got to play your position, you know. But like I said, I always tell people I know what I got my hands on. I know what I brought to the sport, and we can look at him. But yeah, we know how to rock. But hey, we just coming up. No needing barking up trees that we don't need to bark up right now, because even if I feel like something could happen, the risk reward to these guys aren't gonna make it happen. So there's no need even saying anything. We're gonna play out, stay in our lane, and just building the right way. And then when we get that in, we'll start popping our collar and talking our shit. But for
So,
right now,
so
just
how'd you
lay low.
get your start? Was it Cam took to boxing or you pushed him in
I
that direction?
Well, no, I did some boxing while I was in the Navy, and then also just being overseas and stuff, and just got into it. I always loved the sport. I was always a fan of the sport, and we used to host a lot of parties, and I used to talk a lot of boxing with different friends and family of mine, and he asked me one day about boxing. He was just like asked me about boxing, and then inspired by Rocky as well. The Rockies one of my all the Rockies are a big thing to me. I enjoy those movies, and he asked me one day about it. I didn't think. I was like, well,
How
I don't
old?
know.
How old was he?
Might have been like 8. Maybe like 8, somewhere in there, 8. And once we kind of got started, I didn't let him spar at all or anything like that. We just worked on the basics, footwork, his cardio, reaction time, things of that sort. So I just built him up and like, hey, with no sparring. We just did tried to build as good of a base for him as I could. Um, just like getting his cardio up, getting his balance, things of the footwork, and going from there. So yeah,
When exactly did you know, okay, this is more than just like an extracurricular activity. This is more than just physical fitness and health for my son. He can actually compete.
um, actually we started out at the PAL and had a kid there named Tariq. He was the Golden Glove champion of Florida, and they were the only two
They
in the
threw me
gym
to the wolves.
that could
My
really well.
first time sparring, they
Well,
let me get beat up. I'm the new kid in the gym. I'm like, that's how y'all moving that?
hey,
Ooh, ooh.
they were the only ones. They were the only ones, around the same age and same, weight and things of that sort. And
Yeah.
you know, he had no quit in him, so I knew that. And then, even after we left the gym the first time he sparred, he was like, he just told me, said that'll never happen again. And I said, what do you mean? Just checking with him. He was like, he said, I know what I need to do and what I need to work on. So, and he got to work, and I promise you, it wasn't 2 months later that you just kind of saw the level just step up. And he damn near ran Tariq out of boxing, that kid. So he started playing football. The days they're supposed to spar, he'd leave his hand wraps or leave his mouthpiece, because you kind of saw the progression that Cam was taking, that he really wanted to do this. So that was one point. Then we had another point. I think we were fighting in Florida for the NAMTF with the junior bantamweight title, and it was a shit show. We had problems with the fight. The guy that he's supposed to fight, the promotion and things of that sort. Even though it was an amateur event, but just how they tried to run it. When you go into people's backyards and friends of friends in that certain space, and they were trying to gear it for this kid to win, and I think it was a pro am card, and I think in Cam, I think they fought the most rounds. They changed it. We were supposed to fight the regular rounds, and then we ended up getting ready to take gloves. I was like, no, we got another. And they were doing all they could for that kid to win. And when I saw him just dominate that fight, then I knew. Then I was like, okay, he was kind of like dropped his nuts. And then I was like, all right, he with it. So, and after that, we just move forward, man.
So your, I guess, background comes from being in the Navy and fighting there. Did you further educate yourself on the sport? Like get with any trainers? We see a lot of, the father-son duos always get mentored, right, by another bigger name in the sport. Anybody help you, take you in, give you mentoring advice?
I'm getting that now. Now it's been years later, but I've been pretty, astute on just following certain things. You get to know people in the industry, and you can kind of just learn from their mistakes. You hear, if you put your ear to the streets of boxing, you kind of hear certain things that go on, inside behind the scenes and things of that sort. So I just kind of, you kind of like lurk in the shadows a little bit, and listen and pay attention to some of these other greats that had certain things going on, that come out. So you just kind of learn from that, and you just kind of like take your mental notes, or either your write down notes, and you just go from there. And you learn from other people's successes just as well as their mistakes.
Cam, if you had to pick a city, where do you think you can draw the most, I guess, fans? I was asking your dad off record about a week ago or so, like, man, did you guys count how many tickets you sold? Because when you came out, you can hear a significant increase in the vocals, bro. People were yelling. I'm like, wow, you guys really sold tickets. Do you know how many? Obviously, he didn't know, but yeah, where do you think we can put Cam Walker to get the best amount of attendance, like the biggest attendance right now? Think you're on mute.
I don't know if he swirls, if he freeze up.
Maybe jump out, jump back in, Cam.
Oh, there you go.
You hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, there you go.
Okay, there we go. So Atlanta, easy, because I know you got people from the Carolinas that want to see me from when I fought there, Florida family and things like that. My family pretty much from the South, so Alabama could come up, Louisiana, the fans I made down there. So I think Atlanta would be pretty easy for me. Plus, that's home. Everybody's waiting on me to come back. I haven't fought there since the Paul Murphy Nationals, like 15 or 16, something like that. So they waiting on me to come home.
Yeah, we brought
So,
him out then.
Mr. Walker, then why haven't you seeked out like the Fight Club? That's an iconic boxing venue in Atlanta. They do a lot of club shows, and I mean shit. Devin Haney was there one time and had two of his fighters on a Fight Club card in Atlanta. Is that something you considered just to start building that Atlanta fan base back up, or at least activating them? I'm sure they're there.
Yeah. We're looking at actually we've been looking at a couple of venues here, and trying to decide on bringing him back home. Um, like we have a big fan base here. I mean, a huge fan base here. So we're not worried about whenever we bring him back. But I know we got a lot of people that are looking forward to seeing him. And so Atlanta's one. We have a big Jacksonville fan base, and also a big Miami fan base. But um, Cam's one of those guys. He has that aura, that mystique. So people can sit around and just watch, but once he steps foot in the ring, and it's just that about him that people know you got your hands on a fighter. Like everywhere he's pretty much been has been fighter tonight. So he's one of those guys that you can just tell that he takes it serious. That he's one of those guys in the sports that once you see him, that he's gonna go far. So we build fans anywhere we go. He fights hard, and puts on a show.
Now, have you had any conversations with Black Prime about potentially going to any of these three markets that you feel your son can do well? And, are they willing? Do we have a timeline? Or
Well, we're in,
does that not happen until you probably get in them double-digit numbers in terms of fights?
well, I spoke to him before we even signed about that, so that's on the table for them. My thing is, if you want to, you know, you want to bring people to your, over to that BLK prime market, then that's something you may need to think about, because he has a huge following even outside of the boxing ring for what he's accomplished outside of boxing. And so, sometimes, you just got to make sure that people have the right mindset as far as marketing goes, um, of how to market him. Because anyone that loves him for his education and things of that sort, and that he's furthered, anywhere he goes, he's going to draw. That's the main thing about it, because people are going to follow him. And if they follow him into your market, that's even better for you. So it's all about how you position yourself with him and things of that sort. So that's one of the things that I've been looking at, is trying to build his brand even outside of the ring, because he is bigger than just boxing. So, but I've mentioned that to BLK a few occasions. So, hopefully they'll take heed to it and do what they need to do, and get him back here to Atlanta, one of these markets that we're booming in, and and make some money.
Now, him having this degree, or should I say, Kamari, you having this degree, how can you tap in to, all those existing friends and potential supporters from all those years in school and going through college, and everybody you've met, in sports and on the campus? Like, how can you tap into that to, I guess, elevate you in the sport?
So one of the biggest blessings, my actual alma mater, they support me. So I'm all over there. When I have fights coming up, I'm on the website and things like that. So
Oh,
that's one of the
nice.
biggest blessings. On top of that, I do have my LinkedIn profile. I think on my LinkedIn I have over 800 connections. So that's business owners, former classmates in college, things like that. I keep them abreast on what I got going on. I have professors that's asking when's my next fight, if I'm in Miami or where it's going to be, let them know. Just blessings like that. I got some friends, a good friend of mine, he works for the Miami Dolphins. So he's setting up potential events with them where I can come speak at the youth Dolphins team, or potential sponsorship with the Dolphins or the Hard Rock Arena and things like stadium. So, just blessings like that. I know they want the best for me because they seen the sacrifices I made while I was in college. So I didn't have my first fight to I think my last year of April. Sorry, yeah, April 2024. I graduated 2020. I graduated May, so yeah, I fought in April. So they saw what 5 straight years of dedication without a fight, working out every day, going running, this, that, and the third. So they seen it, so they know I'm serious about it. So that's what made them believe in me even more.
So I see that you do some work with the local youth, promoting and education and things of that matter. Can you elaborate a little more on what I'm finding here? It says something about training at the Lion's Heart Boxing, where Walker mentors the local youth. What are you doing
hmm
with the kids?
Oh, so I help out. That's what I help out with the kids. You know what I'm saying? Training. Some of them, most of them, they just need help wrapping their hands, honestly. But training, giving workouts for the older kids. Just more mentorship rather than just boxing advice. Life, school, things like that. They get to that age now, the preteens and teenagers, where the parents and things might be starting to, you know, when you're growing up, you might not agree with your parents 100% of the time. Your parents might not agree with what you're doing now at this stage of your life. So that's what kind of like that mentoring comes in. I enjoy it because you get to meet people from all different walks of life and things like that. So it's pretty cool to me. Um, I've been doing it two years, something like that. And I think right now we're holding the class every, I think it's Monday, Wednesday, and Friday at around, I think 4:30 to 5. It's the kids class. So just going there helping out.
Marcus, do you do any mentorships for fathers that are following in your footsteps and trying to I, live the same dream? Bring up their son. I literally have someone texting me asking that. That's why I'm asking. They would like to seek out mentorship with you. They have a very young son, but they're starting early. Dude's dead
Right.
ass serious. He's been seeking out advice from the beginning. So I'm gonna be locked in to see how far his son gets, because I've never heard anyone start as early as he started. But the time is already passing. You know, his son is getting older. So yeah, have you considered that? Is that something you do?
That's something I'm open to. But yeah, we've had some. I've had some few people that reach out to me, and we speak, one on one. I'm always open, because um, you have to share certain things within this game. You just share. I'm still growing in the game. I'm still learning from others that are ahead of me and above me, as far as like years and just acumen in the game. So I would be kind of selfish not to share that with anyone else that wants to, learn anything or ask any questions. And if I don't know the answers, either I can find out or I can sure to hell put you in the right direction, to get those answers that you need. So no, I'm pretty much open to it. But I have had a few, fathers and different fighters that have contacted me as far as things and just uh, trying to gain, knowledge on certain stuff. So I'm open to it. Like I said, and yeah, I'm here.
Where should they contact you if they want to seek out this mentorship?
They can find me on IG or Facebook under Marcus Walker. You know, also on BoxRec, my number's listed on BoxRec as Cam's manager, so they can also just give me a call or shoot me a text.
All right, all right. I got a couple questions here from the people. Cam, Toledo Treese in Ohio says, "What's the biggest difference between 4 and 6 round fights for you, and when can we get you to come up north for a fight?"
I love to come up north for a fight. So that's just pretty much whatever the team decide and we can work something out. As far as the difference in the 4 to 6 rounds, it's not that big. I usually spar 8 rounds, so it's not that bad for me. It's a little different under those lights. If you go back and watch my fight, I wasn't breathing hard or nothing like that, but I came back to the corner and I was like, hey, my chest starting to burn. But I wasn't breathing hard. I was still in shape and things like that. It was just having to, I think after the third round, you kind of saw my pace kind of like slow down because I had to remember, it's not one more round left. I got, 3 more rounds and stuff like that. So, it's just a mental note to remember not to go all out in certain rounds and things or punch yourself out. Um, so that's pretty much the only thing, just making mental adjustments like that.
Bet. Next one is from Malcolm, New York City. He says, "You went out to the club and got some grade A yams with you in the car, ride to the telly. What music you throwing on for shorty?" Jesus.
I know this is, Lord,
He want to take
um,
all your game here.
I'm trying to tell you, he don't know my daddy on here, man. My daddy don't know me. Um, I don't know. I just got a whole playlist. I'm sorry you had to hear that, Dad. Just depending on whatever on shuffle, whatever cut on. My
You gotta
bad,
have a
Dad. I'm
playlist.
sorry.
Now,
He
you gotta
said,
have
"I'm
that playlist.
sorry."
I got a playlist. Hey,
Hey, I don't need to know that. That's nasty. I don't need to know that, Dad.
Wait, he ain't say this the knocking boots play. He said this the playlist
Oh, my
before you
bad.
get to the telly.
I
But
thought, but he
I
said
get
you
you.
in
I
the.
get you though.
He said you was already in the cut. I mean, the playlist. It play the same music. It's just gonna be on repeat when we get back to the room.
What?
There
For
you go.
sure, for sure. That's funny. Next one is from Huang out of Houston. Other than yourself, who is the best boxer in the game right now?
Um, it's a lot of dang. If we women's, I'm gonna go with Clarissa and Katie and Amanda. I gotta put those three up top right now. Men's, you got B Norm, you got Shakur, you got Bevo, Been a Beef, Bud, Canelo. It's a whole bunch. Honestly, I can't really pick because everybody at the top of their game right now. But those are some of my personal favorites that I watch almost every day. Um, yeah, it's I Kid Austin. That's my like to watch him. I don't know. I'm just a fan of everybody pretty much. I can't
For
really
sure.
depict and say who's the best out right now.
Donald from Baton Rouge. Where do you see yourself in the next 5 years?
Um, Probably not in Miami because the cost of living too expensive. But I should be rich by then. Um, I say world champion. 5 years. See, I be 30. Jesus. Yeah, world champion for sure.
Yeah. Next one. El Consejero Cam, appreciate your time on the show. How do you take care of your mental health, especially before a fight?
Biggest thing, my lady. She kind of breathes that life back. When I'm starting to overthink or something like that. And she's like, you can fight. You the best out here. This and the third. So she kind of relax my nerves. Of course, my dad. You go in and do what you got to do. So pretty much them two. Um, I don't really listen to too much of the outside noise because besides my pops and her, don't nobody really. Well, my mom too. Don't take this wrong way, mom dudes. But besides my pops and her, they kind of on an everyday level with me. So they nobody knows me better than my dad. So as long as he feel like everything's good to go, I'm cool.
Nice.
He ain't worried. I ain't worried.
Next one is from Juice from Broward County, Florida. What are your top 3 venues you dream of fighting in? Great question.
That's a great one. And I got to talk to B Nor more about this to make sure. But I heard depending on what state you fight in, you got to pay that state tax. So that kind of I know New York and Vegas kind of high in Cali,
Yep.
but I love to fight in Madison Square, the MGM, the T-Mobile Arena in Vegas, the Atlanta Falcons, the Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta. I most definitely love to fight in there. Um, Pretty much, if I can get one of those iconic arenas in Atlantic City, that'd be great too. I ain't forget about them. Where else? As a Saints fan, ooh. I love to fight in Tiger Stadium at LSU, so we can make that happen too. I love to, I do that. Uh,
Nice.
there's a lot of places. But I say my top three for iconic reasons: Madison Square, MGM, and the hmm, my last one is gonna be new, the Spear in Vegas, the little circle
Okay.
thing. I love to fight in there too. I think that'd be cool.
I wanna elaborate on that a little, or have you elaborate a little more because you said you spoke about the taxes, bro. I love a guy that
Mm-hmm.
knows business and is thinking money. You know what I'm saying? Like
Hey.
people want to move these places. We not checking how much is the taxes, how much is the
hmm
insurance. What's the interest rates? Like, shout out to you, man. So young, thinking of what truly matters. You understand? Because
Uh-huh.
what does it matter to go fight in this great venue and then you getting raped for like 30%? So I love that, man. What made you think of that? How'd that ever come into play?
Um, I watched a lot of what's the show? Everybody Hates Chris and the dad Julius. That was
Hmm.
so I keep a lot of that in my mind, things like that, because I don't see the point in spending reckless money. Oh, I ain't gonna lie. When I was in college, I did because I didn't have no real bills besides like a car note. But
Hmm.
now that I'm paying rent and this, that, and the third, you kind of see like, okay, so money go kind of quick.
Oh yeah.
So now before it was cool when it was just dad money, but now when it's my money, it's a little different. When it's dad money, it's never ending. You know what I'm saying? I need
Never ended.
dad. Yeah, it's never ending when it's dad. Hey, dad, I'm going on a date. I need $300. Hey, dad, I need
Three
gas in my
hundred
car. That's
dollar
$60.
date. Oh Lord,
You know what I'm saying?
mercy.
I'm in Miami. I was in Miami since 2018. So that's
Shout
when
out
it's
to
dad
Pops,
money.
man.
Yeah, Pops made sure I'm cool down here. Now, and I had to leave college, and they was like, "Yeah, Cam, rent $2,000." I'm like, "Hold on, whoa,
Wait, how many
whoa."
bedrooms is that?
Oh, we talk. If you want to talk about my crib, I got a 1 bedroom, 1 bath. I'm paying 22 right now. Yeah, I know
That's
that's
that
mortgage.
condo life, man.
Ouch.
22. I'm looking for a real mortgage with a backyard. Hell no.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? Look, and what's crazy, my lady, she from down here, so she was like, honestly, she been down here her whole life. She was like, I don't want to be here, but we only stayed because of me and boxing. So I told her like, all right, when it's time to like buy our house in like 3 years or something like that, we can look at Central Florida or
Yeah.
Atlanta. Pops don't want me back in Atlanta,
Okay.
so I'm kind of
Central Florida's close enough, though. Certain
yeah.
places you 5, 6, 7 hours away.
hmm
And listen, cost of living is way cheaper in Central
Hey,
than frickin' Miami, bro. Believe me.
they
Believe me.
busting heads down here.
You ain't lying. But y'all got some great highways. I ain't gonna front, man. When I'm out there, I make sure I got my Easy Pass. I have not seen another Easy Pass highway that many lanes. That thing be empty getting to Miami. Like, you see the right side, everybody in that traffic, but that Easy Pass lane is like 8 lanes. It's be empty. I don't get it.
I don't see they easy pass to the sun pass down here. They set me up. I got in my first and only car accident like that because I was in the
Oh,
sun pass and the outside traffic they was at a standstill. So I'm pushing maybe well my dad on here, so I was doing the speed limit.
for sure,
But
65.
yeah, of course, while he on here. Uh, and I was doing my thing. Mind you, outside there is standstill traffic, and a truck he jumped through the cones.
Oh man, to get on the other side.
Get on the other side, and I hit him. And in Florida, if you hit somebody from behind, you're automatically at fault, no matter what happened. So it didn't raise my car insurance. They didn't total up my car. I'm like, it ain't my fault. They're like, well, you were following too close. I'm like, he wasn't right here. So
All
nothing
right.
wrong with less.
Let me see. We got. I think this is just a statement. It might be. It says, "Love this, but his record is actually 6-0, 6 KOs. Let's go, baby. The champ is here. The champ is here, but no name. So it is a female. So shout out to Cam bringing in the ladies. Who else we
Thank you,
got?
thank you. I appreciate you.
Yeah, man. So I'm gonna let you get this off because this looks like a celebratory pic here on your Instagram. This is what I use for the post, but I see that glass of champagne, man. Don't go ham on the champagne, man.
What's crazy? I don't even drink to begin with. I
So that
might.
was for the picture, huh?
Yeah, that was literally for the picture, and I said it right back now. I don't even drink.
You funny.
Yeah, I think that was what which
That
birthday
was
was
what
that?
2023. Yeah,
Yeah,
but
Yo, that
yeah,
was the accessory for the picture, man. I
yeah.
get
That
you.
that was lit.
yeah.
That, and if you go back and like scroll to the next picture, you see like the champagne go with like how the back of my shoes look, and then I got my bracelet on it. Yeah, that was pretty much it. I sat that bottle right back on the table after that.
Yes,
So
Oh
sir.
you
yeah,
said your girl's from down there. What part of Florida she's from?
right here in Miami.
Oh, okay. So she grew up in Miami. Okay.
Yeah, so she was just like, it don't feel like home no more. I've been here too long. I'm ready to go.
Yeah, I feel like it's overcrowded, man. It's starting to feel like New York. They keep building up now. Everything's going up,
Right.
and then
Yeah.
it's no space. It's so much traffic, bro. I'm good. I remember
I'm
the last time I think I went to Miami was for the Floyd fight. He had his press conference in the Versace House. That's the
uh-huh.
only reason I went. I'm like, okay, this is iconic. I could double down, like go to see Floyd, interview Floyd, but also go to the
Enjoy Miami.
Versace house, mansion.
I still haven't been. I've been wanting to go so bad.
Yeah, I was never gonna go because you got to do tours and all this stuff, and I just thought it would
Really?
be expensive. So boxing got me in there absolutely free, and I was happy for boxing. They did
I
their
mean, I
thing.
got a Versace shirt if Dad wanna, like we said, Dad money never ended. I love to go to the Versace mansion. I'll bring
Me
you back a
too.
pillow or something.
Those are all the questions I refreshed, man. I want to thank you guys for coming on. Any news in terms of how long we got to wait for the next Cam performance?
Um,
And
I'll let Pops
we
answer
just
that.
yeah, we're just waiting to hear back from BLK and see what they got on the calendar for us. And we always in shape. We're ready to rock out, ready to put on a show and a great performance, and get another W. So as soon as they let us know, we're ready to rock and roll, and we'll let you guys know and put it out here, to the masses.
All right, guys. If you want to give out your social media, Mr. Walker, don't forget to give out yours for those looking for mentorship. And thank you guys for coming on, of course.
Appreciate
Yes,
you,
sir.
family. Go ahead, Pops.
No, you can catch me on Facebook usually, Marcus Walker, or just go to boxrec.com and look me up on BoxRec under Marcus Walker, and you have my number listed on there as Cam's manager. Uh, then also Cam's and manager, KAMZEN at gmail.com, Cam's and management. So you can reach me there. Then also Cam, you can IG, real REAL underscore King Cam, KINGKAM. And just follow him, support him. You're just building this, his fan base up. So we appreciate everybody. And like we said, next you'll be the first one to know when we're ready to get back in the ring, and we'll definitely reach out to you and let you know.
All Oh yeah, man. Keep me posted. No, we locked in with you guys. I appreciate your time, man. Enjoy the rest of your day, and
All right.
keep doing what you're doing. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The Walkers,
Love you, son.
Appreciate you.
up
Love
and
you, boss.
coming,
Right.
and doing what they do, man. Remember, big, little, small. We interview them all. Don't matter if it's Big Turkey Al-Sheik or an 0-0 fighter. We giving you the platform to let the world know just how good you are. Phone lines are open for those that want to call in and give us their previews and predictions for this weekend's fight. I will go ahead and skim through that as quick as possible and get to the callers, so you can request now if you're trying to call in. Got a few talking points here, man. Can Manny shock the world and become a champion again at the age of 46? When it comes to Fundora and Tszyu rematch, will Tszyu avenge that loss and show that it was a fluke? Or does Fundora's height and range dominate Tszyu again? Cruz Fierro, that fight was a banger. And we're back for part 2. Will Pitbull finish Fierro this time, or does Angel bite the Pitbull back? What's your prediction on that big fight? We got Brandon Figueroa in an eliminator. Can Brandon actually win this eliminator on his way to a title shot? Or does Gonzalez spoil the party? We got that pay-per-view check, man. After the bombshell news of Turkey Al-Sheik yesterday saying he is declaring no more Riyadh season and Ring Magazine pay-per-views, how do you feel about this bitter $79.99 price tag? Is it worth it for Pacquiao and Fundora? Sprinkle in some Barrios. Is this card name heavy enough to make you crack your wallet? We do got some undercard gems. Shout out to one of my favorite fighters. He is back. Gary Russell Jr. Also, the man that he beat with one hand but didn't get the decision. Mike Siago is back as well. So don't forget to check out all those fights. So I got Barrios, Tszyu. Nah, Tszyu's so limited, bro. I'm going, honestly, look, Fundora's going to win. I'm going Tszyu because Fundora on some hating shit. He ain't really hating. He just being loyal, and I respect it from a being loyal side. Like, Samson don't fuck with you. I can't fuck with you, but that's also lame, too. So we want Tszyu to win, but Fundora's going to win. Cruz is going to win, but we want Fierro to win so we could get rid of Cruz. Tired of him ducking fights and only picking squabbles he want. Russell's back. He's going to win. Mike Siago's back. He's going to win. Brandon Figueroa, he's going to win. Those are my predictions. Phone lines open. Phone lines open. Bandalorian, what it do?
Yeah, what's good with you, Ness? Hey man, the more you interview Kamari Walker, because that's my real last name Walker, I be like, man, I'm gonna have to holler at my aunt or something. I said, I feel like that motherfucker might be one of my cousins, man. Every time he say something, he like my family from down here in the South and Atlanta and all this. I'm like, damn, 'cause I genuinely don't know, man. I got family I ain't seen for 20 years, and I told you I'm 28 now. So I genuinely don't know. I'm gonna hit one of my aunts and see. Because I guarantee that motherfucker might be related to us somehow, some way. I just ain't got no clue. But I don't know. Hey, that's another good interview, though, of course. Like, it's solid. That's why I'm always tuned in. And so, hey, what you
Appreciate
call
you.
it? I agree with you with this topic with this fight card. I think I keep telling you this. I really think Barrios gonna stop Manny. Like you're right, he can turn back the time of the clock, but like man, boxing all about cherry picking. We know that, but nah, I don't think he gonna really have much for Mario Barrios. Then I think Barrios too got a little extra edge. You know, like he fighting on the same day as Bam. You know they gotta hold it down for the 2-1-0. You know they just gotta get it done, and I think he is though. Like I really think he gonna either stop Manny like himself, or ref gonna jump in and save him. Manny won't come out in between rounds, he'll retire, something like that will happen. And Co-main, I wanna say Tim Zoo or Fundora. I got Tim Zoo winning that, but I do feel like one of them going down this fight for sure. Like I think one of them gonna stop each other. I don't see that fight going the distance because I feel like both of them, and they both said it, they both been training for the stoppage. So I think that fight ain't going the distance. Yeah, I'm with you too. I need Robert Garcia. I trust in him full fledged for Angel Fierro to get fucking Pitbull out of here. So like you said, tired of that motherfucker ducking fights. And like I told you, it's absolutely nasty by Mr. Suleiman for putting this goddamn interim 140 WBC title on the line for this fight. Disgusting. And yeah, I'm surprised Joet Gonzalez he went that WBC route with Figueroa. And then Figueroa literally just lost to Cool Boy and got cooked. So it's crazy again that he even in the damn final eliminator to get a title shot again off this win. I don't know how that keep working. I'm happy too, like you said, that Gary Russell Jr. back. He looked good, man, and his workout, like that speed, man. I know they say that speed don't go nowhere. That's the last thing to go. Yeah, he looked good. His speed looked like it's there. That Mexayo and Cuellar fight is. Now I'm certain it gotta be for shock. I don't know for certain, but do you know if that's an eliminator? Nobody answered that for me, but I'm like, it gotta be because they both ranked in like the top 6 in the WBC. I think Cuellar like number 6, and then Mexayo, he number 2, right under Rocky Hernandez. So do you know if that's an eliminator final for that fight?
I don't, man. I don't.
I'm like, it literally got to be. Cuellar ranked like in, I think like every sanctioning body except the IBF, and in the same with Maxio. He ranked everywhere except for, I think the what is it, IBF or something, WBO something. But
Yeah, he
I was like,
ranked
it got to
high
be a
too.
final.
He
Like
ranked high. He number
this got to
2.
be like this got to be like an all WBC night, or some shit like that. It literally got to be because every fight on here tied to the WBC. So that's why I was curious of that. And I know I probably run over real quick, so I see you accounting for this next. Hey, like I done told you before, man, hey, real deal, good interview. Cause I seen Twitter was lit up this morning when I woke up. Like, so that turkey surprise interview, that was a 10 out of 10 interview. You asked, like you said, there's all the questions that need to be asked, man. You right though, the only one you did miss out on. As soon as it ended, I was like, yo, said, damn, he asked about Clarissa. But
I
aside from
know,
that, hey,
man. I
real
know.
deal,
And it was on
real
my
deal.
mind. It was on my mind because as soon as it finished, I'm
Yeah.
like, fuck, I didn't ask about Clarissa Ali.
I literally said
But
as soon as it ended,
honestly, I'm a
I
hater
was like,
though.
damn, he forgot about Clarissa. Say
I,
again.
I mean, I'm hating anyway though, bro. I need that fight for Shadeja. I need
Oh no,
Shadeja to get
I know
that
y'all
fight.
finna say I'm with you too. I don't know why everybody on Twitter they was saying after Shadays won, they're like they don't want the Clarissa Shadays fight. I'm like shit me. I'm like this the perfect fight. I'm like Shadays just beat Savannah, Clarissa beat Savannah. I'm like make that shit now. I'm like Savannah beat up Franchon Cruz. Franchon Cruz beat Shadays. I'm
Nah,
like
we could
no,
take some
that's
time.
that round robin.
Nah, I'm
That's that
not in a
round robin.
rush. I'm not in a rush. That's what I'm saying. I would rather we get the Layla fight first.
Yeah, see, now I ain't feeling that one there, so I ain't gonna lie. You threw me off, but that shit was funny because I literally I was like, I don't know what Turkey was talking about. You talking about you'll watch it if he make the Dubois and Vladimir Klitschko fight. I said like hell no. I said D3 will knock his fucking head off, man. I said I would not want to see that shit. That'll be a bad comeback for Klitschko, man.
Hey
So
Jay,
I don't know.
hey yo, James is
That
the
was it. I
funniest.
don't know. That's all really though. Like I said, it was that was a good ass interview. A lot of stuff surprised me, especially the Bachram thing. That was crazy. And you could tell too, like Turkey ain't playing. He's stepping on toes. That man said if you want any tune up to anything, that man said I ain't a charity and you go do this shit with Eddie. I was like, oh man. And so he was
That part right there, the
definitely
internet going
getting his
crazy
tail off,
off
man.
that part.
Hey, that's why I said I commend you though, because you asked all the questions that need to be asked. I get Tone being himself too, and you ain't lying. That I was like round one. Well, I was like round one got nervous and stuff. I said, "Man, round one wasn't asking
Nah,
questions
I
because
think
y'all was all
it
just
was my
flowing. Y'all was
fault.
all flowing well,
It was
but
my
like you said,
fault.
it was his first time on the show, so I said I understood it. Then when he was like he just wanted to fall back.
Nah, I think it was my fault because I warned them like, yo, I might get turkey. Don't get, like just relax. You know what I'm saying? It's not a big deal.
Yeah,
So maybe I spooked him too much. Maybe he thought, oh, I don't want fuck it. I don't want Ness on my back. Let me not even say nothing. So I probably ruined it. He should have not, you know what I'm saying, got so quiet, in my opinion. But hey,
Nah, yeah, I was saying aside from that, for real, I feel like you covered all that shit. Hey, last thing that's because you got everybody like they know I rock with Shakur heavy. You got everybody on my case now because I'm against the Nets. Now you know this what I was gonna say. Now if the Conor Ben fight happen, I'm cool with it, but you know, like I told you, only if he become a champion. So this what I want him to do, Ness. I don't think Turkey will make it because he said no to us. I want him to go fight Tulani Mabenga, go and get the IBO belt. Just something. I need
who
a title
who
on there because Shakur
who
need champions.
who gonna
You know,
fight?
because your ass
Wait,
come out.
wait, wait, wait. Who
You,
gonna
you
fight
come out talking
Delani?
to me. I'm saying I want Conor Big because I need him to get a
Oh,
belt for Shakur
okay.
to move up there. That fight does nothing for his legacy, like you said. Shakur go up there and beat him. I use my Gemini. You got Coco. I use Gemini. It says Shakur will be heavily favored to beat Conor Ben, even in moving up. Because
I
Conor Ben
agree.
ain't did
I
nothing.
like
He
this shit
fighting off,
too.
off his dad's name
But
and
this
all
shit
that.
at your
So I'm
turn.
like, yeah. But I'm gonna see you that counted on this. That's all I got. Appreciate you, man.
All right, brother. Appreciate you.
How we doing, boss?
Rico. What up?
What it do?
Chillin'.
Chilling like a villain,
You know it.
as usual. How's the chat today?
Can't
Hopefully
complain,
in a
I
good mood.
guess. How's everything over there across the pond?
Good. Well, weather's shit, but you lot know that anyway about England. But we've had a great summer anyway,
When
so
isn't it,
yeah.
right? When isn't it? It's always gloomy and wet looking over there.
Bro, nah. This has been one of the best summers that we've like ever had, bro.
What?
It's intense. Yeah, you'd love it. It's very Caribbean esque.
Oh, you know, I actually want to go
Lord
to
of mercy.
Marbella, man. I want to go to Marbella, and when I go, I'm gonna thank the whole MTK. I know they don't exist anymore, but like everybody that used to be MTK and be associated because they always trained in Marbella at that gym, and it looks so nice over there. That looks Caribbeanish.
The gym, yes, definitely, all good. Don't know what you were talking about with the other thing that I
It's all
phased
good.
out.
Everybody knows that they were a lot of UK people were intertwined with the Irish mafia. We know what's going on. It's
I
all
love
good.
the boxing voice. I just don't want this to change ever. Okay.
Hey,
Congratulations again, Nez.
nah,
I have
man.
to
Thank
say.
you, man. Thank you, man. Shout out to Turkey for jumping on. Malcolm,
Yo,
Phoenix.
yo.
What up?
Hey, all right, chill. I ain't in no Phoenix, man. I'm AZ, but I ain't in no Phoenix.
Oh,
But it's all good, bro.
Sedona.
Yeah.
Scottsdale.
No.
Nah, fuck
I
with
mean,
you.
you, my bro. I mean, you, my guy. You good, bro. Shout out to you, bro. Shout outs to Rico, too, man.
Much love,
I
bro.
love the
Hope
Cam
you and your
interview.
family are
It
well.
was dope.
Thank you
Thank
very
you.
much,
They
man. I really
are. Same
appreciate
with
that, bro.
yours, man.
Much
So,
love, champ. What we saying
yeah, the
today?
Cam interview was dope. The Cam interview was dope. What I wanted to go to, it's ironic that they got Maxayo. I think that's how you say his name. I butcher his name all the time.
Yeah, Mark
Between him and
Messiah.
Gary Russell, yeah, both fighting on the same card and they fought already. Like that, I just found that shit pretty ironic, But props to both men. I would have them winning. I didn't see Gary. Wow, I almost said Antoine. I didn't see Gary Russell's workout at all. So I want to see what that hand speed is like because back when he was active, I stand on he probably had the fastest combination punching I've ever seen. For sure. I remember him throwing like a 14 piece in like 2 seconds. Something like that. Brandon Figueroa, he's gonna walk through Joet. I think he's too big, too strong. Why is this even an eliminator? Did Joet even win his last fight? Because I know it's like Bandalorian said, Fig just lost his last one.
Bro,
Did Joet win?
you're asking why there's corruption in boxing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but it's
right.
Is that
like,
is that
bro,
is that the
like
question?
no,
Because it's
probably,
rhetorical.
yeah. But it's like, damn, and it's a WBC. Like, that shit's crazy. I didn't even know it was an limiter. I thought it was just some regular shit. The Pitbull fight is gonna go the same way as before. I hate watching Pitbull fight. I don't like brain dead slugging. The man never threw a jab his entire life. It's
Thank
just
you,
gonna be a
DeAndre.
bunch of hooks. He's gonna start off slow. He's gonna take his time, and then he's just gonna revert back to like the old Pitbull. So whatever with that fight. Pacquiao Barrios, I need Barrios to win. I need that win. I don't want Manny Pacquiao winning. I don't want a Floyd Mayweather fight too. I think he can be tricky in spots just because his foot speed might, it's going to still be there, but not the same. And it's his angles that's always a problem with everybody, even though Barrios is the bigger guy. So I might edge Barrios just again off of size and him being the younger guy. I have Tim
Can I
Zoo
ask you a question?
beating Fedora. What's up?
Do you believe that there should be a rule for all sanctioning bodies that nobody is allowed to get a voluntary title opportunity if they're inactive over 2 years?
Bro, it should be 12
I would,
months, which is the actual
yeah, you
rule.
should get a year.
I'm trying to, Nez. I'm trying to. Come on, okay, sir, please.
I mean, I'm kind of on the same fence as Ness. A year, just like with your regular mandatories. So I think a year is
No, I mean
better.
like a
You
voluntary.
normally
It
have
looks
a
like Hook like Norman is saying that Joette did beat the number 2 guy in the WBO his last fight, so that's why he's where he's at.
oh, okay. That makes sense. But yeah, I guess just explain that later, Rico. I just want to get off the Tim Zoo thing real quick. I got Tim beating Fedora. He was doing good before. Honestly, it was the cut. I always blame the cut for the reasoning. It was he couldn't really see that well. In the beginning, he was kind of outboxing him. He was doing good with his jab. So yeah, I just got Tim winning, man. But that's it. Shout outs TBV, and bro. That interview was iconic, bro. You might be the GOAT now because you at least got Al Heyman footage already. So shout outs to you, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna keep tuning in.
Appreciate you, champ. Appreciate you. That was
Shout out to
funny.
the chat. The GOAT. Yeah, that's what they're calling you, Nez. I'm the UK GOAT, obviously, and
Yeah,
this was meant to be. I don't know.
yeah, man.
Weird.
Did you get to get Connor or should I DM him? Because if I DM him,
Uh,
then we know directly if he's mad at me or not. Because
he's
normally he would talk
probably
to me.
yes. DM him. Actually, do you know what? Chat. Right. So there's a tweet. Right. If you go onto my Twitter, RIKO_boxing, there's a tweet there that says, Eddie Hearn, we want you on the show today. Can you guys please? There's 900 and something people on here, right? At Eddie and retweet that, blow it up, okay? Because I'm quite hopeful that he will join us today. But I need your guys' help, please.
So did you see this announcement that Turkey Al-Sheikh is doing a 3-day long Terrence Crawford undercard?
Yeah, weird.
Weird as hell. Like, I get it because I seen MVP do media workout fight. Like, they did a live stream to YouTube media workout fight. So after the workout or before the workout, there was an actual fight that went on people's record. But I feel like that didn't work. I feel like I didn't tell my audience anything about it. My audience didn't even know because they didn't tell me. Like, Ness, why you haven't talked about Jake Paul doing streams on the workouts? So I don't know that just because you're on the quote-unquote undercard and it's not the actual fight date that this works. I mean, good for us, though, because that means, 20 plus undercard fights will be added in a span of 3 days. More fighters in Las Vegas for those coming into the city to get autographs and things of that nature. But I don't know how that really works. Like, first of all, who the fuck wants to watch fights on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday? Like, it got to be good to get all that time from me.
I think the benefit with that is you can watch it any single time. So even if they do stream it live, pure boxing fans will watch it whenever they get an opportunity.
Do you not find
but
it
who's
difficult?
even going to fight?
I don't know yet, but do you not find it difficult to go back and watch? Like, I find it like almost taxing. Like, it's like, damn, I missed it live. You want me to go back and watch? That's difficult.
Waking up at 4 a.m., right, to watch fights in America, that's difficult. Okay. Like, when I see you guys moaning about a fight in Riyadh and this or whatever.
4 a.m., that's time to get up for a coffee. That's nothing.
I mean, yeah, because I'm doing this and,
I wake up at 4 all the time, bro. 4 is normal.
Yeah, but you've been a soldier doing this for 14 years. I can't do it. I'm just, but 4 a.m. that's long, bro. I can't lie. It's yeah.
You got it.
Just really quickly, sorry, my bad. My Twitter, RIKO @Eddie_boxing. Yeah, you'll see all the Eddie Hearn tweets and stuff like that. Guys, retweet it at Eddie and just blow it up.
I gotta tell Coco to write me a nice message like, yo, Connor, you know, ain't nothing personal. It's just we talking boxing. You ain't really level up yet, B.
The message I sent him
Oh,
last.
he ain't even see my last message, so I might already be on ice.
Connor, do you know what it is?
Like he usually answers. He
sensitive.
usually is cool. Say what? He's sentimental?
Sensitive.
Oh yeah. No, they all are. They all are. Believe that. Let's get to these super chats though. Appreciate everybody rocking out with us. If you are in our live chat, go ahead and smash that thumbs up. Hit that subscribe. Click the notification bell. If you're watching this on X live streaming video, go ahead and hit that retweet, repost. See, yesterday we got that spontaneous interview, man. The bigger the numbers, the bigger the guess. It's just that simple. If people want to give their message and break their news on a platform that has the pulse of the streets, I need you to keep TBV there by calling in daily, smashing that thumbs up, hitting those retweets so that we can continue to get these huge interviews for the boxing community, man. We got Adrian, pound for pound #1 in the chat. Drop a bomb for the pound for pound status. $10 super chat, first one of the day. He said, woke up and realized you had turkey on the TBV. Congrats on that, Ness. Run that Mozzie back as a celebration. You got it, champ.
Gotta do it.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Ready for Boxing Voice.
Breakfast Club of Boxing as GTO. Instagram, we just love it. It's the passion, man. And we're here to talk about the big fight. Super duper, big fight. We are live and taking phone calls.
Boxing voice. Hey yo, Ness, roll up the Hardin. I just landed at Reed, I'm trying party. Roll up. Shout out to I mean. We rollin' permanent marker. Be careful, this jabber stain you like a permanent marker. Size them up, then back them down. Van the Holyfield posture. All these other shows frauds. We the real, they imposters. We got like 2 phones lit. I'm on my 2-tone-ish. Ness drop the line up. We got Bill Haney on the list. Whether it's X or Discord, hit the line. The floor is yours. You ain't feeling my opinion? We can meet at Border Wars. Throw you straight and I'ma slip. Throw my straight, you know it's lit. I take this rollie off my wrist and throw some gloves on this. I throw some gloves on this and turn the money made. Hit the subscribe button, it's free and you can join the day. And hit that champ level. Appreciate it. We live every day, twice a day. We stay dedicated. This the boxing voice. No better way to start your day. If it's hot, we got the drop, and that's each and every day. Whether you on the West Coast or the East, press play. 6 a.m. or 9 a.m., we'll get you through your day. This the boxing voice. No better way to start your day. If it's hot, we got the drop, and that's each and every day. Whether you on the West Coast or the East, press play. They tuning in from New York all the way to the UK.
I might use that as my ringtone.
This is just too easy. It's like taking candy from a baby.
Incredible.
All right. Shout out to the community, man. I appreciate y'all. We got Bones 13, $2. The Turk voice, fire emoji. Let me tell you something. Salute emoji. Bro, that's the new soundbite, man. That's the new soundbite. But I still think the soundbite of the month gotta be.
He almost knocked you out.
Shut up, big money. Oh my God. What?
Bob Saget, $2. That was really Turkey on here, or was that AI? Y'all funny.
No.
Yo,
Please
salute to everybody that's happy for
bro.
the community, man. Because, you know, this is a community win. You know, I'm glad that we all taking it as a win together because, you know, it means nothing to me if y'all not enjoying it. And without y'all, like, we wouldn't have even got it, right? We need that fan base to make them jump on. What up, champ?
I was fuming, bro. I can't even lie. All I needed to do was wait another damn hour, and then that would have happened there. But I actually did. You see my messages? I was fucking
It'll happen, champ. It'll happen. See, like
I've
last
spoken to
night,
him
I
before.
went to bed thinking of Kevin Costner in that movie. If you build it, they will come. Right? I think it's Field of Dreams, and that shit always stuck with me. And throughout the years, I always said that, like that slogan, like if you build it, they will come. You know what I'm saying? And it's true. If I turn on the show and I remain consistent, it's gonna grow. If I turn on the show and I remain consistent, callers gonna call. The community is also gonna grow. So it's just about me remaining consistent, man. If I turn it up, they'll show. So, you know, my goal is always that one day the biggest guy jumps on, whether that's Al, Floyd, you know, whoever it is. But they know my consistency, man. I feel like my only drawback is I'm not a dude that's gonna conform to your box. And I'm also a dude that's gonna smoke some marijuana, say some curse words, and obviously, you know, we seen yesterday based off the interview, his religion is, you know,
Islam.
a focal point, right? That's him. So it's like he made it clear, like, oh, bad words. When people talk to me bad words and things like that, I don't like that. So I don't know if that was a warning for us, but I understand that these things hinder me, but these are also me. That's why I wasn't mad at Tone. That's how he interviews. Do your thing. That's who I fell in love with. So why would I want to change that? You know what I mean? So that's the same thing I say. Like, if you say you like me, then why you trying to change me? You know what I'm saying? You like me. Don't change me. If you want me on your program, you want me on your whatever, this is me. Don't put me in no monkey suit. Don't have me put on no wigs. I'm not doing none of that shit, man.
I did that. I think when I first started my journey, the first show I ever covered, I actually wore a suit, and everybody was like in tracksuits and stuff, and I was like, oh my god, okay. But like Nez, like you said, you've been doing it for 14 years,
wrong.
and you've grown your audience organically because you can't be anybody else but yourself. I've tried. I'm a lot as a human being. Ask the chat. But yeah, I think it's time now. 240,000 subscribers, bro. That's not a joke. They know. Oh, one thing actually, I need to say, Ring Magazine. Have you no shame? Whoever is handling the account or whatever like that, I've not seen one.
Bro, but you know who that is, right? There's no way Michael Benson disappeared. That's him.
He's an
just
AI,
no longer
bro. I don't
Benson.
like that bastard.
Well, why you don't like him? You guys got to stop that. You
I have
can't
an issue.
get mad at the person
reason.
in the position you want because it's like God might not bless you. Like Marco keeps doing it. He's like, oh, they need to get rid of Michael and put me. It's like, bro, you ain't going to get it like that. You can't hate on the next man for his position.
No, I'm not hating on the hustle and what he's done. I think he was paid handsomely. If the rumors are true for that account, it's my thing is that
shout out to him. At the end of the day, remember that he built that account to that level to get bought. Like people look at it like, oh my God, Benson got his account bought. It's so unfair. Nah. We all was following Benson. He was the one on the post. He was the one clipping shit and making it easier for content creators like us. So, yeah.
The thing I didn't like with him is that he didn't credit properly. So there was 2 instances where he didn't credit me, and I took that personally.
Honestly, I used to love
I was the
when
first
he
one to
clipped
get Eddie
my
Hearn
shit.
on a space.
I used to love when he clipped my shit, bro, because he would get me an astronomical amount of views. He's got a strong UK following, so you know, like I wish he still did that. Right now, that would mean that Turkey Al Sheik's quotes would be on the ring. And so would our video, but he doesn't do that anymore because they're strictly Turkey and Ring now. But we got Pistol Parkway Mozzie, pound for pound number 2 in the trap. Salute to the status, $5. We need more father-son duos in public eye. Example on what can become if you pour your all into your son, 100. Now, we got a couple here in the community, man. We rooting for JT. You know, soon enough, him and his sons will be on the show and we'll be fighting professional. We rooting for Jonathan Sims. And any other you fathers out there that's staying in the dark, man, you got to come to the forefront. You know, you got to speak it, believe it, receive it. The more we speak it into the universe that your sons are going to be world champions and be on the show and be on television, the easier it is for them to accomplish that. We got Bob Saget with the 2-pounder. Breaking news. Tip versus Lobo going to Riyadh. Fire emoji. Nah, Tip gonna pull out. He gonna be like, Ness set him up trying to get him to Riyadh. Matt with the $2.
No,
hey, that's another thing we noticed. there's no coming back from Riyadh season Saudi Arabia slander. You got to be a Shakur to come back from that type of slander. He made that clear. Like, I'm not fucking with anybody that said anything bad about my city, my state, my country,
I'll do
my
the exact
prince.
same thing, bro.
So
Fuck
I hear
all that.
him.
Straight up, like if I like, so I think he bought Ring Magazine because he had beef with what's his name, Donovan something or the
Jake
other,
Donovan.
and then and he fired him, and I'm like, that's
Well,
power, bro.
no.
I mean, I morally,
I seen them make up. I seen him get hired to ring, and then I seen him leave the ring allegedly. Now, yesterday I watched Errol Hawani, who said they stole Keith Idec from them. So, you know. But yo, and it's funny to hear Errol. It's funny to hear Errol say that, bro, because I could give you 10 heavy hitters in the game that I lost. I don't say anyone stole them. I lost because this is a long marathon, and at that point in the race, I didn't have the funds to keep those very talented people. Now, the point is, and this is why I be saying like Turk need to bring me on, because I found those talented people before they was recognized as these talents. It was on this platform that they shined and got those jobs to show that they were talented. So yeah,
except
man.
for me, because you slid in my DMs and you just saw something in me that I just knew in myself.
It's the UK Tupac you got going on, man. I knew that was needed for the panel, man.
I'm the GOAT, bro. All of these man fucking suck, bro, compared to me.
He said all of these mans.
Respectfully.
Tone about to jump on here and go out at your top, man. We got Matt with the $2. TBV
Come at me, Tone.
Here from the pre-sale. I'll be there live. Okay, TBV got me here from the pre-sale. Okay, so our pre-sale show, that's dope. That's dope. Yo, and you know what? Subconsciously, I always try to do, or want to do is the right word. I always want to do more of those. How to watch Pacquiao. What time is starting? Pay-per-view price kind of informational videos. But we're such a hardcore fan base that I feel like if I titled the show something, anything like that, like, you guys won't call in because you're like, what the fuck is Ness doing? I know all this information already. And this is more of a debating type of platform. So,
but to be fair, this is one of like the most ruthless chats and like callers, because you actually let anybody call in. Like somebody could just crash out or something like that. So I think that's why the chat, like the fans actually appreciate what
Imagine
you do.
we get to that point where someone actually screens them, right? You know what I'm saying? It's like, all right, you're live on the Box Voice. Who you want to talk to? What's your topic of conversation? Well, I just want to crash out because it's like, nah. You know, we don't got no screening right now. But that's all right because it keeps it organic. Mike Wilkins.
Can Tone even be screened?
No, not Tone. But I mean, I don't mean us. I mean the callers, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Mike Wilkins, $3, $2. Excuse me. Mike Wilkins, pound for pound number 3 in the chat. $2 super chat. What up, Ness? Great show last night. Salute, man. We put in 8 hours last night. It was a fire moment. Shout out to Brian Norman. Brian Norman, you better not woke up mad today, man. We ain't off that, man. We gonna be friends to the end like Chucky. We not about to let this fight. We not about we not about to let this fight put a wedge between us. We not gonna do that. I'm gonna send you flowers if I got to, and chocolates. What you think about that?
I think it's very romantic.
Juice, $2. You doing a betting show for the fights this weekend? Bro, you're the second person to ask. Again, y'all gotta let me end it at 10. Y'all can't expect me to do a fucking 7-hour show, then turn back around and do the betting show as soon as I ended it. Like, I gotta eat. Gavin Goins, $5. You gotta add the I wanna tell you something soundbite. Somebody send it to me, man. I know Tito Voss, DM it to me on Discord. I know you already clipped it up nice and nice. We got Mike Wilkins, pound for pound number 3 in the chat, $5. Green got to get that back from Cruz, DAZN. First, plus, it'll be for Undisputed. She'll do that. She'll get that Shields fight. That is true. That's a way to get the Shields fight. But for sure, you beat Layla Ali, you getting that Chills fight. Pistol Parkway Mozzie, pound for pound number 2 in the chat.
Can we talk about that after the super chats?
What's your page, Rico?
RIKO_boxing. And big up to everybody that's been retweeting. I'm literally on my phone putting it on my Instagram. Eddie is seeing it, by the way, and I'm speaking to the head of media at Matchroom.
You got Eddie's number? Because I could just give it to you.
Yeah, yes. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, no, I'll give it to you, bro. He don't answer me anymore. He just looks at my shit. He pisses me off. And then when we see each other, he's so nice. So I know it's fake. It's crazy, Eddie. You ain't shit. That's fucked up. Yo, it'll just go like this. You'll see he'll always get you excited because you'll see the 3 little bubbles going like this, and then it's like red. Because I'm like him too. I promise you. I know a lot of y'all don't have y'all read receipts. I got my read receipts. I want you to see I read your shit. I'm going to get to you when I get to you, all right? Don't you fucking rush me. But Eddie, you get back to me. Doing me dirty like I ain't the GOAT, man. Van DeLorean with the counter. I think this is a go-over. Yeah, that was a go-over. And we got Connor. No, I said that wrong. Conroy, right? Conroy, what up?
Yo.
What's up?
What's going on, champ?
Good morning, Rico. Good morning, Ness.
How you doing, bro?
Yo,
morning, brother. Morning.
I'm feeling great. Feeling great. Yo, I can talk for everyone. Yo, when I seen Turkey on the stream last night, bro, I was like, ain't no fucking way, bro. I was just so happy for you. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that shit was crazy, bro. I was like, Big Turks on the live. I was like, damn, bro. I was like, you know, we going up. That's all we doing. But yeah, I want to talk about the Manny Pacquiao fight, and I know I sent you that fucking Floyd and Manny fight, like possible fight too, the other day, and I keep seeing people shit on. I don't know. It makes sense to me, and like if Manny wins, which I think he could win. I mean, who did Barrios fight last time on Netflix? Didn't he fight on his last fight was on the Jake Paul Netflix
he
card?
fought
His
Abel
fucking
Ramos,
face was
bro.
all sweltered up.
Abel
Right,
Ramos,
yo,
life
bro,
and
his face
death.
was beat the fuck up. Right, that's what I'm saying. I think, I don't know. I've been watching Manny. He looks good. I know he's older, but I think there's always those few select guys that we believe that can do it. You know what I mean? When they get older, you know what I mean? So I think Manny's one of them. I think he can beat him. Floyd, they said Floyd's going to be there. I think Floyd would definitely, you know, possibly try to do that. I mean, it's money made at the end of the day. He likes money. Why wouldn't he want to create a bigger legacy coming out of retirement, being 48 or 49, whatever he is, and winning another title and then retiring again? And plus, I mean, you see what Jake Paul and Mike Tyson did, the millions they did because of the nostalgic, you know, fights Mike Tyson used to have. You don't think they're going to do that with Money May and fucking Pacquiao? Hell yeah. I mean, at least I want to see it. You know what I mean? I think it would make millions. I think they, you know, and it sucks to hear Turk wouldn't do it. The first person I thought of was Turk. Like, yo, Turk will put a good card on it, bro. Like, and then there's no pay-per-views now. Like, yo.
Yeah, bro.
I thought,
I was shocked.
like, you know,
I was
before this
shocked.
shit would happen.
I was shocked because I thought he liked Floyd. So I figured, yeah, this is his opportunity to get in business with Floyd. I wonder if he's trying to keep it on the wraps, because that would be a big fight and a way for Riyadh Season and Sella to make a statement. You put Floyd and Manny on fucking Netflix, bro, there's no telling what that could do. This shit did 4 million pay-per-view. Imagine on Netflix.
Yeah, but that fight was...
That shit would be crazy, bro. That shit would be crazy. Like, I just think he loves money, bro. I think he would definitely come out of it, especially Turk's paying all these. He's seeing Turk pay all these guys all this money. Like, he would do it for sure. I think the legacy, the money, like everyone wanted to see that rematch. I mean, I just watched the fight this morning, watched the whole fight, and I scored it. I had it 7-5 for Mayweather. So I think, you know.
Hey, yo, shout out to Connor. I'm going to have to duck. It's going to get ugly.
Oh, wait. Whoa.
Yeah, he
What?
said yes, bro. So
Yo, can I send another 5?
yeah, go ahead. So maybe he comes on. I said now, or you want to schedule? Shit about to
This is
get
the
changed.
England takeover
He
today,
gonna be like,
people. This
yo,
is
what's up?
England.
He gonna be like, bruv, I've been coming on the program. What you mean? And I'm like, yo, champ, it's
He has a
not
Cockney
personal,
accent.
huh?
He's not. He has a
Oh,
Cockney
shit.
accent. He's not
Connor?
going to do that.
We'll
Yeah.
see.
Okay.
Yeah, but I'm gonna give my predictions for the
Let's let me
fights.
let's let me
I didn't
come
know
on.
Brandon Figueroa was on the card, honestly. I knew I watched his last time he got his ass beat by Cool Boy Steph, and he's in a title eliminator after getting his ass beat. So I guess he's getting another. I think he should win this, and then he'll get another title shot. Tim Tszyu and Fundora. I think Tim Tszyu has the
Control the data.
power to. I
Yes.
mean, you see Fundora got knocked out before, so I think Tim Tszyu has the power to he has that eliminator, but I just think Fundora just has that confidence now. Like he knows I beat you, I got the reach. He also has power.
Hey yo,
Now you know what I mean. So like,
I did
Shout out to
forget
my
about
biggest
that.
hater, Polo Buck. I love you, baby.
The editor is clipping up the Turkey interview. And he's like, bro, your eyes got big as hell when Turkey said 2027. Because that shit was like a left field, bro. You telling me Canelo Benavidez is not till another 2 years? That's insane, bro.
That's a lot of
damn,
golf for Canelo.
2 years, bro.
That's a
Yeah,
lot
he
of
said
golf.
he looks and hopes to make Benavidez Canelo in 2027. Because Canelo got
Hey, where's
3
Canelo?
options for 2026, he said last night. I'm telling you, that interview was crazy.
Right. I thought he said he had like 3 or 4 more fights. Right? Canelo's like 34.
Mm-hmm. But remember, Turkey said on our
Yeah.
show that he's looking to get Canelo to finish his career with him.
Oh no. I just think I just seen that shit and I was like, hell yeah, Pac and Money could definitely fight. I think it's definitely possible. It would be massive. You're gonna do the Usyk. You said you ain't paying for the Usyk and Du Bois fight, right? You gonna watch it or not? Oh well, you said you ain't paying for it, so you didn't watch it.
As long as it don't overlap.
I think they're ring walking 4:30, 5 o'clock. I think that's what they said for the main fight.
Oh, nah, I could do that. Somebody sent me a link, man. Listen, Turkey know what it is, bro. He already ain't doing pay-per-view, so, there's no shame in saying y'all gonna fire stick at this time. This will be my first, though, so we'll see how it works out.
Actually, that might be for Eastern. My bad. 4:35 might be for Eastern. It might be a little sooner for you because I'm in Maryland, so it's 4:35 for us.
Even better then. The sooner the ring walk, the better to be able to do too. Because I'm paying and doing a whole live fight chat for the Pacquiao fight. So yeah.
Yeah, that's a great card. I know Bam. I think Bam fights the same night, right? He fights tomorrow night or Saturday night.
Yeah, he got to fight Kafu.
Yeah, I think I want the boy to win. Honestly, I think it wasn't a low blow. I've seen that Usyk doesn't like body shots. I know Archer dropped him in the amateurs with his body shot, right? Like the same shot.
Say again about the what? What was that last part?
Archer, better be if didn't he drop Usyk when they fought with the same shot, the same body shot?
You talking about amateurs though?
Amateurs, yeah. I think
Yeah, that's true, but
did he drop him?
quote unquote, I heard that Usyk doesn't like body shots. I thought it was a good shot. I think
Benavidez might have said that too. I'm not sure, but I think Benavidez might have said that too. But yeah, as far as Arthur getting dropped, I'm pretty sure that was the amateurs.
Oh no, Usyk got dropped by Arthur.
Oh, yeah. But that I'm sure that was the amateurs.
Yeah, that was the amateurs. I think Usyk might win. I want Du Bois to win though. I think he could knock his ass out, especially the run he's having right now. So, but that's everything. I gotta head back to work and shit. I appreciate it. I'll send you that 5.
All right, Toya, what up? Hey, that Anthony Joshua, AJ Fury news making the rounds. We got a credit on that one. That's making the rounds.
Really? Yeah. Got credited? That's sick.
Yeah, it is.
Look how God works, Nez. Come on.
Yeah, Rico. You brought all that
Hello?
good energy, man. We hear you, Toya. You just ain't talking.
Oh, and
Oh, my
shout out
bad,
to
my
my
bad.
biggest haters.
So the topic, if Pac-Man beats Barrios, I think the fix is in. There's no way that Pac-Man should be beating him. And this is going to look perfect for this resume if Barrios get beat this old guy. So put that out there first. But if he win, I think the fix is in. There's no way that Pac-Man should win this fight. But if he does win, I believe it's going to be by unanimous decision. But I hope that this is not a fixed fight and they're not trying to rehash this old ass Mayweather and Pac-Man rematch. I hope the fix is not in. And credit to you, Ness, to the Big Turk interview. I did not see it. I had to go back and rewatch that. But I think the fight that we all should be trying to push for, since Turk is listening, is this Tank and Shakur fight. We all should be keep putting this out there. Let's get this fight happening. Let's try to push to try to get these two guys in the ring. We need to see this fight before Tank get out of boxing and Shakur move up and weight. So yeah, and what else I had to say? I think it's nasty too that they put Shakur on this pound for pound list. I think it's nasty work. I don't think he should be on this pound for pound list. Ring Magazine just added him to the list. Huh?
Nah, probably some feedback. We didn't say anything.
Okay, part of the feedback. But yeah, I think it's nasty work. Shakur should not be on this list. The last two people he fought were not champions. So let's come on, man. Let's cut it out. Just because he had a okay performance against another
Quality
non-champion,
hate. I
and
love it. I
everybody.
love it. Quality hate.
Quality hate is beautiful. Let it
Yeah,
consume you.
he had a hatrix over there. So yeah, let me give it to you in the raw. There's no way he should be on this pound for pound list. It's nasty work. The pedal was not a champion. The last guy he fought was not a champion. Pound for pound should be meaning you moving up the weight and conquering different divisions. He haven't moved up yet. Now if he go up to 147 and fight Conor Ben and he dominate Conor Ben, then yes, he should be on the pound for pound list. But right now, this is nasty work. Come on, man.
Well,
Zepeda wasn't.
he's a 3-division champ, and he beat a interim champ undefeated. So he was already on a pound for pound list at one point. When he moved up to the 3rd division, he got bumped because that's how it works. When someone does something, what they do could get you removed. Like Devin was there, and now he's out.
Okay. Well, that's your argument, but I still feel that Shakur don't need to be on this pound. Because he haven't. Come on, man. That's what 130. Come on, man. He at 135. How long have you been at 135? His last two opponents were not champions. Like he hasn't fought a champion at 135 in a while. Have you ever fought a champion? Who's the last champion he fought at 135?
Nah, he never fought a champion at 35.
Never fought a champion at 135. How long have you been at 135?
How long? Since
Yeah, how long you been this?
I mean, I gotta check. I know you ain't tell me you was coming on to hate on Shakur, so I ain't have his box record, nothing open.
Shakur, but you know what I mean? Because it's nasty work, man. It's nasty work. We need to see him. We need to see him in Tank, man.
He been at 35 since 2023. He got 2 years. Shoshino fight in April was his first fight at 35.
Okay, he got 2 years. That's not too bad. He still got some. But he's talking about opening up though. So I mean, I don't think if he. That's what I'm saying. We need to, as a community, push for this Shakur and Tank fight. We need to keep pushing. Just all the fans just keep calling in and let's try to make this fight happen. I see Big Turk listening to you, Ness, and man, we gotta push for this fight because I believe it can happen if the fans keep demanding it. I don't think my favorite fighter is gonna get out the game without fighting this guy. But we need to see this fight next. I know my guy got stuff going on with his personal life, but we need to keep pushing for this life. Forget that Pac-Man and Mayweather. We don't think like their fighters like their whole hands fighting like that. I don't see him pushing for that. Like I think it's something that's in the man is what you want to see. Like the UK fight with Conor Ben and UK, that was a lot of build up history. So that happened. So let's keep pushing for the Shakur and Tank, man, because I believe it's gonna happen. I gotta go get out the game without giving us this fight. And shout out to you, Ness, for real. Your Warriors fan, man. We need to see you on live season. Don't sell your song, man. Keep doing your things, selling your business, be on, man. I'm loving it. And that's all I got for y'all. Y'all have a great day.
Damn, bro. I'm about to text Edgar, my man. Number is green. You know what that mean. You know what that mean. My boy don't got no fucking Android. We don't roll with Androids, man. Damn, Edgar changed his number, bro. Lord of mercy.
I don't think he wants to speak for a while, to be fair.
He would
Berlanga
have
changed
spoke
his
to
number?
me. He would have spoke to me, especially when I'd have been like, yo, you seen I tried to get you that
Yeah, but-
Jake squabble, right? Let's push
No,
that.
I mean, let's give him some time. He needs to come back
we
from
can't,
Asgard
bro.
first.
Time waits for no man, and that Jake squabble is now.
What happened?
We need that Jake squabble. I like
Well,
that.
Jake-
That's huge. Cruiserweight Berlanga, cruiserweight Jake.
you just
Berlanga
tried to call
sells
Berlanga?
it. I still want that, man. I want
You
that.
tried to call Berlanga? What happened?
Bro, he got the green now. It's no more blue. You know what that means? He changed the number.
Oh shit.
Yeah, man. Now
Yo,
gotta
man,
wait.
I heard.
Nah, I
heard
ain't
you got-
blocked. I ain't blocked. He changed the number. I gotta just wait till I see him
Or
again. Like,
nah, he could be on the plane or something. That just means he's out of service if it's green too.
yeah. Hopefully he ain't changed. He been having that for a minute, so I don't know.
Oh,
Hopefully he ain't changed the number.
I heard you guys got turkey on last night. I'm pissed.
Yeah, bro. I asked him why he ain't picked you over fucking Coppinger, man.
No, you didn't. Get the fuck out of here.
Diabolical. Oh,
I
Lord.
was pissed. I was live, and somebody's like, "Yo, Ness is live with turkey," and by the time I saw it, he was already off. I was like, "Fuck."
Bro, I left an hour before he came. I just needed to firm it for 1 hour, and
I
I would
know.
have been hand-holding.
Yeah, I watched
But
a little bit of
I'm
it.
not allowed to say pause. So
Hopefully
like
he
he-
did turn it off, y'all. I mean, again, he been having that number for a minute. We've been texting forever. So even Hitchens will take a month to text me, but it's the same number. That's it. He got that number for sure.
Why you hitting him up? What to tell him about? You told Jake that him and Paul should fight.
Yeah, I want that fight.
What Jake?
I want
What
that fight.
what Turkey say? He's down.
Nah, he ain't. He said that's too close of a fight. He needs Jake Paul killed.
What?
Bro,
he's
prepared.
trying to make AJ Jake Paul to get rid of Paul.
Well, that'll
Nasty
happen.
work.
He's very transparent. That shit was hilarious.
Do you know how gangster this guy is, bro? He's willing to pay AJ top De Niro just to destroy one of his ops. Like, that's the kind of hate that is quality. And what do we do here? Appreciate quality, hate.
Yeah, I saw parts of the interview. He kept saying like, "Let me tell you something," or yeah, let me tell like real like. That's how the mobsters do it. The old New York mobsters. They're like, "Listen to me very carefully. Let me tell you something. Listen carefully." Like he kept doing that. That was like his version of mobster shit. That was good. That was good. Oh, good for you. How'd you get that one?
He just hit me, bro.
Word?
Mhm.
Dope.
I think Tone was probably talking some crud, and he was like, you know what?
Nah, he actually said he was listening for the last half hour, and he said, I don't know if he was talking to me or round one, because I felt like round one had just said something.
Yo,
and
round,
then,
that was, yeah.
And then Turkey said, oh, thank you for defending me with these callers for the last half hour, because obviously some people were not completely happy with the free pay-per-views and skeptical, and they were listening. They were listening to see what the people feel.
That's dope, man. Congrats to you.
Who complains about
Appreciate
stuff in terms what's the big issue?
But I
with
just want
not
y'all to
paying
know.
extra?
I want y'all to know, when people call in Ness, you only complain. You always complain. That's why. Because they're listening, and they will change it. You got to complain. But what you were saying, Rico?
I don't understand what, there's not going to be any more pay-per-views. You don't have to pay extra on top of your subscription. I mean, I think probably the subscription will maybe shoot up a little bit in price, but would you rather pay that and then $60 and then next week $60?
No, I mean, he said it first. What's the point of
No, I'm
paying a
talking about the fans,
subscription?
but-
No, I mean,
I'm
but
talking about
his
the fans.
answer or his statement was perfect. It's like, and it's getting quoted everywhere. Like, what's the point of paying your subscription if you're charging us for the fucking pay-per-view for every big fight?
Well, the
And
point is
we've
for
been
people to make
saying
more
that.
money. The point is for people to make more money, but he's not on that ship, so that's good.
But he said that he wants to make
Wait,
make
who makes
universally
more money?
$20.
I said if people are the networks, they're trying to get more money out of you. That's
Major
why
League,
they're
yes.
making, yeah.
But they
And
get that. I feel like they get less in a pay-per-view. We might have to ask somebody with more experience because remember, the promoter takes the responsibility on the pay-per-view.
well, they must. There's no way they don't get any cut of that. There's just no way, right? I don't
I
believe
think
that.
that they're. How is it different? Aren't they the licensing fee?
Nah, because so networks get paid by advertisers. That's the way that the bulk of their payment goes. So now when you're putting on top of that a pay-per-view subscription, there's no way that the network doesn't get a cut. You might be right. It might be primarily to the promoters, but the network has to get a piece of that.
I mean, I know that there was a time the network got a big piece.
It has to be. So I found out yesterday that Turkey gets the fund that gives Turkey's Entertainment Association money.
Mm-hmm.
In 2023, 2024, they allotted them 31 billion just for that year for sports, not just boxing, but 31 billion just for last year. This is the kind of money he's fucking with.
How's that budget gonna run out? Like this guy,
it's Saudi money. It's not going anywhere.
I don't know if it's the same country, but is it for those that are like more open in politics? Like, I was watching some videos that they're making like a fucking
city in the desert.
City in the desert.
Yeah,
Thank you for helping me because I didn't know how I was gonna say it because the way that it looks, it's like a line in the desert. It looks so television, like so movie. It's like a line in the desert, and somehow in between the two walls, they build a city. They're going to have a marine. I mean, that's going to get me to go to Saudi for sure. Like, when that's here, I got to go see how that looks because that looks, the renders
sensational.
And the CGI looks incredible. And they actually already started. They broke ground, and then there's a lot that they've done. It's just like, wow, they're really about to do, like, this strange new city in the desert.
I went to the sparring event, right? And it was free, and he spared no expense. And now when I saw that 31 billion budget, I'm like, oh, okay. He spared no expense, and everything was free. Food, liquor, they were giving out merch.
And it sounds like they're gonna do that again too. He really liked the turnout. He was he spoke about the numbers yesterday on the program. He said how there was over 2,000 people in attendance. And how two of those guys already made it to the undercard. He didn't give us the names, and we didn't follow up. That was another ball drop. Because he said, yeah, two guys are already on the undercard. We didn't say who. I didn't say who.
Yeah, I mean, but it makes sense now. I mean, I don't think people grasp the levity of how much $31 billion is. That's crazy money.
I just hope they use it in boxing, you know? Because, we talked about developmental because they're working with pro box fighter Lester Martinez. So it was always my hidden dream that, like, they do fix things with pro box. He made it clear he's got no beef with Gary. He just wants Gary to stop talking about his country and talking about him in a bad manner. But I need Turkey to give Gary some money. And when I asked him to do that, he immediately said, well, don't worry. You're going to see development on the Crawford-Canelo card and on the TKO card. So it looks like Gary might have lost that opportunity. I still think the competition is healthy, and having a Gary do the pro box developmental with TKO is only good for us. Like, you know, we can't lose pro box, bro. And we need them to get a little bit, you know, better. I want my Wednesdays back. I'm sorry. Like, when's the last time y'all watched Pro Box? Let's be real. And if you guys in the panel don't watch it because, you know you don't, then in the chat, when's the last time you watched Pro Box? Because now it's so difficult. You keep doing Pro Box on Saturdays. Like last week was a Pro Box. It's like nobody got time to watch your Pro Box when we got championship level boxing on TV. Like, why are you trying to infiltrate the Saturdays? And I get it. It's finances, ticket sales. It's easier to sell tickets to a boxing match on a Saturday than a Wednesday. But you got to find your own lane, and you did that when you had Wednesdays. Now you competing with the big boys, and some of your cards are going over. Look, they going, you know, no attention. They're not getting the attention they deserve because you're trying to, you know, muscle in on the bigger dates, bro. Like, these fighters are bigger. You know, you can't compete with a Pacquiao. Who was last week? Whoever was last week, like, how the hell did Pro Box think it was cool to compete with them? Like, that's crazy to me. They got to do better, bro. And Turkey, you need to help them because they are everything that's right with this sport, bro. I love
Be
Pro
interesting
Box.
to see. Be interesting to see the caliber of fighters for that Canelo Crawford card. Because did he say that there's going to be
Well, it's
20
a
fights
lot. Remember, he
before that?
confirmed M. Billy and Lester Martinez. That's how we got into the Gary Jonas question because I know Lester is a Gary Jonas fighter, and that's what I wanted. I knew it, and that's what I say. Y'all never believe me. How many fucking times did I tell you that Lester faked it? And then someone actually called in to argue with me. Oh, Ness, why would he fake it? The report says he had a spasm in his neck and the brain. It's like, bro, the realer the excuse, the realer the more you gonna believe it. Like, believe me when I tell your ass, hey, he gonna get the fucking fight.
You didn't believe Daniel Dubois was ill when he was supposed to
He
fight Parker?
wasn't ill. None of these dudes is ill. That's what I'm telling you. Dubois wasn't ill. Obviously, Schofield wasn't ill. And obviously, Lester wasn't ill. You can't fake that you sick and then get a bigger fight. The jig is up. We see you. I see you. Predator 1 style for all my moviegoers.
Rico's defending his fellow British man.
Absolutely. Bias agenda. Look at the shirt, damn it. Okay.
Look, I'm going for him Saturday, but he's going to get stomped out.
Who?
Unfortunately.
Pacquiao?
Absolutely not.
Nah, Dubois.
I'm going to be eating Ukrainian soup for a week after Dubois becomes the new champion.
Do you really think he's going to win? Like remove your nationalism? Yeah. Okay.
Yes,
bro. He can't remove the nationalism. I don't know if you haven't been noticing that. Like, he doesn't do it. No. You're laughing. I'm dead serious.
When he got screwed,
you can't.
When he got screwed in Poland, I did the exact same thing. I was the only one to back Daniel Dubois. They were steaming me knees.
Screwed. You're talking about the shot that they ruled low.
That the same ref that ref the AJ fight when AJ was going to the body. It was just the ref was just like absolutely not, no. So I don't want that referee near this fight, and he's not going to be because it's in the great land of Great Britannia.
Why would you quit when you know you could hurt somebody? Just keep trying to hurt him.
It's demoralizing, bro. He had Usyk out of there. What do you mean?
Nah, as a fighter.
Okay, can I tell you
something?
Can I
tell you something? As a fighter, I don't know if you were a fighter. As a fighter, if I'm dropping somebody and I know it's a legal shot, it's the opposite of demoralizing. It's like, okay, there's the fucking bullseye.
Yes, it's definitely still demoralizing because.
Get to some callers and some super chats. I don't want to fall too far behind. We got Big Boss with the counter sending in that rent. We got fat $20 from Chico. Ness, my bro. He is trying to make it a bigger and more legit sport. Baseball has 162 games between 28 teams. NBA has 82 games between 30 teams. So many games people don't see. More fights means more chances to find a new star. I wonder what's that in reference to, because what do you mean he's trying to, like, what more fights? If he wanted more fights, he'd break a deal with Gary to keep developing new stars.
Like a league, I guess?
I think more attention to stars like an Mbili who haven't kind of broken out like that. So if you're going to have 20 fights, 3 days worth of fights, you're going to put those type of people on there.
This is the thing. You were born on that side of the pond, so your heart naturally...
I was born in Africa.
But you were raised on that side of the pond, so your heart naturally
yes.
roots...
Well, Africa didn't deserve me, so I'm here.
Your heart naturally roots for these boxers, bro. That's not how Americans are, bro. We're not like you. I am, but I'm a rare person, you know? Like, we're not like you. They don't care until they... care, right? So it's like, if you're not the big name, they're not getting behind you. Like, look at how many fights Brian Norman got, and they just got behind him. Americans are so bougie that they rather make sure you're a champion, and some of them might rather make sure that you're a good champion before they endorse you.
We also look to shit on people more.
Exactly.
I respect that the most out of my American brethren. I love that about you guys, and I don't want that ever to change.
Nah, man.
Quality hate.
Shit. It's no good. We should be more supportive, but you know.
We certainly should, bro. It don't make any sense. But Michael Daniels, $5. Ness, you think it's really going to happen, Ben versus Shakur in November? Or do you think that the interview they did together was bullshit and just teasing? Well, luckily we had Turkey Al-Sheikh. He let us know that Shakur has an injury that he's going to be healing from and won't be back till the very, very late end of this year or early next year. So Shakur, look for Shakur to be out. He fought with that injury, and he asked Turkey Al-Sheikh for some time to heal his hand.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah.
This guy
went into it. He said Turkey Al-Sheikh told us that Wednesday Shakur told him his hand was hurt, but it didn't matter. He was about to do what he do.
Oh
Shout
wow.
out to
Actually,
Jonathan
no. He
Sims.
said Wednesday Shakur got hurt in the gym. That's
Okay.
what he said. That's what he
This
said.
this kid's hands are fucked up, man.
Cortisone shots, man. He'll be all right. Malcolm Flex, salute. He's gifted one of you guys a membership. We got Z Pacino, $2. Salute for being the voice of the people. Turkey interview. Appreciate you. Fire emoji, 9 thumbs up. We got Dodge J, $5. Salute to the grind. Good emoji. Show last night was 2 fire emojis, 2 boxing glove emojis. Appreciate you. Matt back with another 2. Facts, Ness. Talk about promo codes, times, and weigh-ins. I did yesterday for sure. I figured that was a big fight. I know my peoples need those early ticket releases on Thursday. Remember to sign up to UFC.com boxing/boxing. That's how you get on the pre-list for today, because today is the pre-sale. If you're going to get those tickets, you better be on that list. Bradley Cooper, if not, listen, not Cooper, Coomber, but if not, remember, we're having a fight party. $50 gets you in the door. You get to watch the fight on a big 28-foot monitor. It's like 10 by 16. Plus, plenty of seating, bartender, DJ, fighters in attendance, red carpet, awards being given. And did I say that $50 is liquor included? So you get to get nice and drunk. We got Bradley, 2-pounder. Rico, you talk with Porky, you small, Union Jack. What are you talking about?
I think he doesn't like me, and sorry.
But who's Porky? Like Porky Medina?
Porky's Corner. He's
that's a content
somebody
creator?
that does content creator over in the UK, controversial, but yeah, Porky's cool, man. Bradley, like, you might not be familiar with my game, but I know all these people, bro. I've been in the game a long time, and this platform is a dream for me. So you can hate on me all you want, but that hatred just gets put into the bin or in a spliff or in this weed vape.
In a spliff. This fucking
Jonathan, pound for pound, number 2 in the chat. $10 super chats. Supporting Ness because you support me. Hashtag God sent. Hashtag we is me. Salute, champ. Salute. Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $2. Y'all messing it up. I want to tell you something.
Oh, what I said, yeah.
Sin City Lows, $2. Seeing clips of the interview everywhere. Congrats. Nah, I appreciate you, man. Pistol Parkway Mozzie, pound for pound, number 2 in the chat, $5. Turkey is listening right after Toya call. Ring Mag post Shakur as number 1 lightweight in the world on their IG. Hashtag I want to tell you something.
Can you put my Twitter in the? I can't do it because the guest thingy on here. But yeah, guys, please carry on retweeting at Eddie. I'm posting it up, and yeah, let's fucking go, bro.
Connor didn't reply after that.
And I heard Tone asked him about Benavidez and Canelo, and that seemed possible but not probable, right?
Yeah, Benavidez Canelo. You know what was his answer? My eyes got so big, bro. He said 2027 is when he's hoping to get Canelo to fight Benavidez. 2 years from now, bro.
Okay.
2 years from now. That's insane.
What's he trying to aging Canelo out? What's going on?
Canelo's like 33,
no, I mean, Canelo got plans. They got plans for Canelo. I don't know why.
He's 34,
We got to
35.
see, listen, if Crawford upsets Canelo, everything changes.
Done, yeah.
Everything changes.
I got Crawford doing that, 1,000,000%.
Everything changes.
Shout out to my son, Polo Buck. You're a Canelo fan. The game is the game, bro.
My son.
I love my children.
We got James Benitez.
Yo, what's up, Ness? You hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yo, man. Well, good morning, Ness, man. Good morning, Marco, and good
What
morning,
up?
Rico. Good afternoon, Rico. What's up,
Good
man? Hey,
afternoon,
Marco,
brother.
man.
Morning.
Like
Hope you and your
real
family are well.
shit, man. Yeah, man. Everything good. Everything good on my end, man. But real shit, man. I'm kind of glad that you and Rico wasn't on last night and everything, because you would have been talking about nostalgic old boxing, the turkey out the sheet, and we trying to stay on present day shit. And since you only watched the
Oh,
highlights, you would have been a little off with that. And
shut
Rico,
up.
your UK bias and shit, you would have been trying to convince him that he needs how important it is for him to fund the Conor Ben and Chris Eubank fight, which he already moved
Why
on
the hell would
from.
I do that? That's
So,
already
I'm
funded.
kind of glad. I mean,
Get out of here.
by who? By who? By who? But not by Turkey. The fuck
Well,
you
not
talking
now
about, man? You
because
need to stay in the news. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, we move forward. But Ness, he did say something pretty interesting last night, though, man. When he said him and Louis DeCouba was partners now, man. So with that being
Yeah.
said,
Yeah, Tip.
did he buy the
That's why
PBC
Tip was
boxing?
crashing out. Nah,
Yeah,
I
like
don't think he
motherfucker.
bought it. I don't think he bought it, but he definitely said what you said, bro. They partners. Definitely said that.
Yeah, because with him saying that, like pretty much the Carlos Adames doesn't act right and everything, he'll never be on a Riyadh season card. And I'm like, yo, that means that motherfucker pretty much got the pull for how he pretty much issues the contracts out for these PBC fighters going forward. So this might be the home that PBC actually needed, is Turkey out of sheep. So that was actually pretty good to hear. Other than that, man, this topic, nobody really cares about this fight this weekend. Nobody really cares about Tim Tszyu, Sebastian Fedor. It's just a fucking event, and it's crazy that Tim Tszyu and Fedor had was such a big deal, like maybe like earlier this year or whatnot, even last year. But now it's like, you know what I'm saying? So that being said, I hope we can actually. Hopefully, there's some more movement in 154 that actually can be like some new stars that rise. So we ain't got to be talking about these two fucks. Also, it is interesting though, man. Like, so he didn't say Boot's name, that Boots duck Bakram. He didn't say Virgil duck Bakram. He didn't say Lubin duck Bakram. He just said nobody wants to fight Bakram, that everybody's avoiding him. Can we conclude that those are the three names that actually avoiding him and they just pump faking on the internet?
I mean, it's a big possibility because look, we thought Carlos Adames was about that action, and he made it clear it's Adames, it's not Louis DeCouba, it's not Johnny Beck.
Gotcha. And with that being said, man, the Usyk Dubois fight, man, the motherfucker gonna quit again, man. That's the only way I see that fight happening. We try to make Dubois into a bigger star than he actually is, and I mean, he's just mid. You know what I'm saying? He's just mid. He just had a lucky break, good navigation of his career and everything going forward. He about to get embarrassed this weekend, and we're about to move on and get Usyk and Joseph Parker next, which should have been happening actually right now. Also, Ness, hey, can you send me the link so I can send it to Jerry Forrest, man? Or you can just send it to him directly, and I can give him a heads up on it. But as always, man, shout out to you and shout out to the community, man.
Did we pick a day?
I say, listen. I mean, shit, can you do it today?
Nah,
If you ain't got
bro.
shit
We
going
wanna.
on.
I mean, I'd rather schedule it like that. People get to ask some questions, Then it's gonna look bad when I go to the people's questions. You only got like 3 and shit.
I mean, these niggas, man, like, bro, you can ask them, you could go ahead and talk about how he really won the Zhilei Zhang fight. You can ask him about how he really won the Michael Hunter fight. You can ask him about how the fuck did he lose to Pulev. You can ask him about a lot of shit, man. You can just get shit going, but that's just me. I'm just a fan of his, man. But I'll see if I can go ahead and get shit going another day or whatnot. I'll go ahead and reach back out to him, bro.
All right.
Who was that? What caller was that?
James Benitez.
What a hater. I thought he was my man. Hater.
Laugh out loud, pillow. Oh, shit. Laugh out
Yo,
loud,
you got me?
I don't, bro. I got to get the Bandalorian with the counter. You back. You next, though, if I don't forget.
Shout out my guy Bandalorian.
Hey, I remind you this. I got you that little pillow. Hey, let me tell you something, Marco. Nah, man, Benito, why you do Marco like that? Marco would have been trying to get a job, man.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Marco, look, if they petition you, I'm definitely, rooting for you over Carpenter. We know that. But let me be quiet in case Turkey want to rock with me though. But besides that, hey, to Marco Ness, it's not Shakur hand, it's that shoulder. He said in that ring interview with Rick Reno and Mike Coppinger, he said Shakur hurt his shoulder 3 days ago. And, I'm hoping that shoulder ain't too bad because in that De Los Santos fight, it wasn't just the hand, but it was that same shoulder as well. So I'm hoping that shit don't end up like Andre Ward and he just been fighting with a damn torn labrum and all this, So you don't see, but hey, it was something. Benitez had just said too, Ness. I said, ain't nobody pointed this out. Now I was like, I can't remember the round. It was like if I find it, Ness, because I'm trying to zoom in on all that. I think it was like round 6 when Shakur was fighting Zepeda. He hit like a nice like 5-punch combo or some shit, and like Louis DeCubas Jr. He tilted his head back and he was shaking his head like, yeah, we got to make that tank fight. Like, yeah, he seen a dollar sign. So I said that's gonna be cold if they end up using that in the build up, because literally I said, man, that'd be perfect. And something else. So this is why I was calling in. This I was calling back in, or counter back in. Literally. So you don't watch MMA, UFC, or nothing. I said the same thing you said earlier, right? I watch Dana White. He got the Ultimate Fighter in the Dana White Contender Series. I said the same thing watching the interview earlier, like you. I said, Turkey, this is perfect. Just make up with Gary Jonas and literally call it Pro Box Underdog. That's the exact same thing, like you said. He literally just basically just taking it but making it his own. I'm like, that's literally. I was like, is that not what Pro Box doing? Like when I was listening to the interview, I said this literally sound like Pro Box. Like you take all the, the lower tier guys or the journeymen and all of like how Turkey said it, people who done kind of fell off here, like then you make them, like they say, underdogs and you have them fighting each other and they get the bigger opportunities. I said, yeah, that sounds like Pro Box. So I don't know, I'm hoping that they can salvage that relationship because it seems like Turkey will work with the fighters, even if he don't rock with their promoters, like him and Oscar got they situations going on, but he still work with Golden Boy fighters and all that. So we'll see. And then last thing I wanted to say too, with the Lester and them fight, I ain't gonna say I get it, Ness, but I just don't think I'm just assume Canelo don't really want to fight Benavidez still. That's probably why Turkey said that 2027 thing. Because I was like you too. If that shit take that long, it ain't even no need to make the fight. So I don't know. Ain't really too crazy about it because I feel like the shit been sold on it. But yeah, like I said, I think that's mainly the last thing too. And hey, Benitez, bro, he my dog. I ain't saying it because I'm just a Florida boy, but we know Lubin ain't up because they trying to make that fight now. I'ma holler at you, Ness. Hey, get the laugh out loud pillow, Ness. Don't forget.
Yeah, salute Pillow. They ain't not up there. Nasty word. Pillow. What up?
All right. So man, let me first get started with this UK shit because Rico, I think we hyping them up too much with this UK fans are the best and blah blah blah. It's starting to get to a point where I gotta support my American fans because like
That's about time.
the UK smallest shit, the smallest shit. We got rivalries across West Coast to East Coast. We got Midwest. We got South. We got, what I'm saying? So it's different. Like if somebody come out of the East Coast, he gonna get East Coast love, but on the West, we might not know him like that, and vice versa. So we ain't just a little ass country like Rico. You know what I'm saying? Little ass
There's
country.
3 countries in Great
That y'all
Britain.
don't got nothing else to support. We got football. We got LeBron James. We got Kobe
Nice.
Bryant. We got, you know what I'm saying? We got niggas that dunk on you, Rico. We got all this type of shit. You know what I'm
I
saying?
can't
We
play
got
basketball.
Serena
I'm
Williams.
terrible.
Yeah, you can't play shit. You can't even box, nigga. You can't even
Probably.
box.
No, I can box actually. But I choose to fight for love instead of.
Yeah, you want to fight for love. You want to fight for love.
Yeah.
That queen out there, she don't love y'all. Thank you.
She passed away.
That queen.
We have a king now. We have a
Oh,
king.
you got a king now. Yeah, y'all
Yeah, bro.
controlled
It's
by a
dope.
king and shit. Yeah. Donald Trump come out there and whoop y'all ass. Whoop that king ass. Feel me?
That would be weird, but interesting.
But yeah, just a little UK hate, USA love, But hey, it's dirty work this weekend because we got a lot of fights. And are they all happening at the same time? Because I'm trying to watch Dubois, I'm trying to watch all these fights, but are we gonna have to pick which one we want to watch?
Yeah.
That's a question, Ness.
Yeah,
so
you gotta
they
pick.
coming on at the same time?
Well, Dubois should be like 5.
They ain't gonna try to spread them out because damn, man, I'm trying. It's the heavyweight championship, undisputed of the world, and then we got old ass Pac-Man back. It's like I'm not trying to choose. Then we got McCumbee. Like, how you gonna do that, Ness? You gonna go live? You just gonna pick one?
Yeah, man. I mean, I'm going live for the Pacquiao fight, and I'm gonna have to flip through the channels of the McCumbee and Pacheco fight. What could you do? Pacquiao's the bigger fight, better card, and Dubois and Usyk is early for me. So yeah, I could technically do them all. Dubois Usyk is the only what if, simply because I ain't paying for that one.
I see. All right, but then I gotta put some respect back on my boy Rico name. Shout out to the UK, man. Only because
Love my bro, man.
you know, I'm a big fan of Dubois, man. Y'all was down talking this fight because he got it and Parker didn't get it, and I understand that. But the first fight was incredible. You know what I'm saying? That controversy and everything. You have people split on both sides. You know, I think we still to this day, like I don't necessarily think Dubois quit, but
Big up, my
I'm
bro.
out.
To be honest, we leave no doubt this time. We are flattening Usyk straight up and down. Oh, and yeah, bro. What's his name? Bradley? No, the other one. Yeah, he's well obsessed with me, bro. Like, and I need to see if he's stalking me. Carry on this. Sorry, my bad.
Leo, 5-pounder turkey, single-handedly getting rid of the arguments, quote unquote. How much have you sold? And quote unquote side of the street. Muchas felicidades en la entrevista. Puerto Rican flag emoji. Salute.
Nah, for real.
King Easy, $5. What a show last night. Fire emoji. Even His Excellency can't resist the raw boxing talk on TBV. Y'all asked great questions the fans needed to know. Adames, looking emoji. I know he let us down. KL Chapo, $5. Ness, your turkey interview has the YouTube boxing community on fire today. Salute to you and the panel. Ness, keep pushing, champ. All love emoji. TBV, fam. Salute. Led if Connor, $2. If Crawford beats Canelo, does Nello fight David?
Nah.
No. Hell no. One lump sum, $5. You got to switch your show intro from, quote unquote, I am sorry, are you okay, to turkey. Let me tell you something. Send it to me.
Yeah.
Just a guy, yeah, because he talking about this one. I used to play this one a lot.
I am sorry. Are you okay?
And that was the Mongolian mole to Ryan for breaking his
You got to do the let me tell you something. That's dope.
Just a guy, member for 23 months on the prospect level. Salute. I want to tell you something. That interview was fire. Emoji. Appreciate you, man. Aunt Son, $2. Try hard hating is corny, not quality. Yeah, man. The haters are going to hate, though. You know, you got to let them hate. They part of the this world. We got Curry G. What up?
Gary G.
Gary G.
Hello.
Yes,
what up?
sir.
How you doing, champ?
I'm good. Did I put a counter in, Ness?
No. Not that I know.
Okay,
I
right
didn't
now
read
I was. That's funny. That I was literally in the. I thought I was like, did this shit get sent? I was literally in the process of sending in the counter. It's funny. I didn't even know I had my hand raised. Word, that works out. Yo, yeah. Yesterday was great. Eye opening. I know people are trying to damage control they teams right now. The one guy that nobody could check just went and told all. So frustrated with these guys. Like, I love the Caballero. I was hoping you would ask that question. I was very glad that you got to the Caballero situation. Because, like, I get this dude's frustration sometimes when he's trying to move all these plans. And he's like, these dudes just want to take so long. Y'all think it's me. Like, these guys want to sit around and wait and find out what's going to happen. He's like, what the fuck you want me to do with this guy? The belts are tied up. Homeboy wants to wait for him. Like, shit, Caballero, you just chilling, man. I'm sorry. Goddamn. Like, he just seems so like exasperated with like with all the prima donna stuff. But I do love the clear plans for the future and the transparency. Like, I don't know why boxing fans just want to be strapped. Like, even before this interview, people have had debates about Turkey and being like, he shouldn't be releasing things and announcing things like how he does. But I'm just like, yo, we complained for years, I'm pretty
Damn.
sure,
We
about how
forgot to
we
ask
never
him
get to
that.
know anything.
Ask him what?
We forgot to ask him that. Like, why does he do that? Is it to put pressure on the fighter? And does he care that it's received so negatively by the fight fans? Like, fight fans don't like that he, pre-schedules fights. Like, okay, Marco's fighting Rico, and if Rico wins, he's fighting Kerry.
Nah, Rico's
People
not
seem
winning.
not to like that.
I'll mash you up, but you're my guy, so I'm not going to do that.
Even just
I think
people don't like how transparent he's been with just negotiation details. It's like fighters fandoms want to keep that safe for them so they can have their debating narratives set and secure. But he just I've always thought that we get annoyed. I've heard all the people who complain about that complain that we never find out anything, and this guy just likes to wait till it's inked, and then he's gonna tell you as fast as possible. There be deals and things going on with PBC, Top Rank, Matchroom, and we accidentally find out in interviews 6 months. They were never planning on telling us the truth about a situation. And this dude, I think it's because he just he works with a different business mindset and then got into something that he's interested in. I feel like all these promoters want him to follow their rules and their game plans. Like, yo, this is how it works. Trying to schedule these fights, trying to drum up public interest, and he's like, I don't know, I'll run a counter. He's like, I don't know, that really doesn't make sense to me. I think I'm just gonna do it this way. And I think that he only wants those big fights and those big opportunities, but he's also he's comprehensive. He's not forgetting the development. That's now 3 different developmental things he's gotten. He's got the WBC Grand Prix. He's got the underdogs thing, and then the TKO league's going to be a funnel of all the D sides, C side, B minus side fighters taking on up and comers. I think he's going to corner that market with it. So he's really, really being comprehensive across the spectrum of the divisions and the notoriety. And he's not. He truly does, just like he says. We don't how many times have we heard we forgot? Has they forgotten about this guy? Is this guy just on a PBC style shelf? And he's like, no, we don't forget about this. It's just that there's a certain quality and style of matchup that we're trying to be consistent with, and we offer that consistency. They're the ones who be like, nah, I'm not trying to fight that. Hey, Turk, you mind if I tune up a little bit? And he's like, you got to earn that tune up. You got to put in 3 to 4 fights with this guy for him to start thinking reasonably on you like that, being like, all right, even if you just had a big fight, we got to build you up properly again for another big fight. But if you young and supposedly a hungry lion and can do all this work, just like he told Shakur, I got you. But hit me up when you actually ready for some more smoke. We don't got tune-ups over here. Boots, go holla at Eddie. We don't got fucking tune-ups over here. I got Bakram, but nobody want to take Bakram. I got Caballero, but people want to sit around and wait. Devin, you kind of got some unluck with us. I only got Brian Norman for you. They're this guy is a really, really interesting player in this game, and I think he's doing nothing but great things for it. Everybody got flaws and whatnot, but at least you saw someone who is in a position to be ignorant of his own flaws, seems very self-aware of them, and he stated as much himself. Even when certain moves, I was like, I didn't think you were kind of out of base with that line of thinking, but he was like, nah, man, Canelo kind of made a good point to me, and I had to think about that. So he's self-actualizing in this game. He has a crazy amount of resources to get things done, and he does need an outlet, as we know now, to exercise some of these demons, bro. These promoters, these boxers, they've been pissing him off, man. He trying to clear the air, strip all narratives, and now he's like, all right, now y'all deal with this fallout. But that's all I got. Oh yeah, and Tim Tszyu was about to knock out Fandora within the first round and the second round before that cut happens. I don't know if he can get through that trauma though to go back into that, because now Fandora is fighting like a tall man. Something Hamza don't do, Timboski. But Fandora's fighting like a tall man now. So now that he's learned his lesson, it might be really difficult for him to get on the inside, since he's actually starting to have a good jab that Hamza don't got. But Hamza got other stuff, man. He got some very dynamic hooks. close range, so don't be too mad at me, Tim Broski. But yeah, I'll holla at y'all. Keep it up, Ness, man. Try to get this dude back on here, or just constantly keep defending him or something. We got to capitulate.
All right, champ. Appreciate you.
Was there any question asked by the panel or anything that seemed to annoy him?
No.
Tone.
Not that I remember.
Okay.
It was
Tone?
Tone's question were confusing because he used Ebonics. You know what I mean? So he was like,
I don't think Turkey knew what was happening, and that
Nah,
was
he
the
didn't
funny.
know.
Yeah,
He
he was
didn't know.
like, yeah, let's get this squabble. He's like, what's a squabble?
Yeah.
That was the funniest.
Yeah, I saw that one. I'm like, Tone, you got to know the audience a little bit. Like,
This is what I'm saying. People take the piss out of like how I talk. I pronounce words, bro. Okay, and I know some cool words, right? That's when you're speaking to people like Turkey and stuff like that. That's they only
There's a
understand
language
that. They don't
barrier,
really,
yeah.
slang and so.
There's
Yeah.
a language
But
barrier.
that was funny as shit. I would watch that again. Absolutely.
Yeah, I saw that one. I
Eric,
was like,
looks like you're in the UK, and I don't know what flag that is.
Yo, can you hear me?
I hear you. What's that other flag? What's that other flag?
Is that my?
St. Lucia. That's St. Lucian, man.
Oh, okay. Salute.
I just thought I'd call in. I'm Rico's boy, you know. I work with Rico on the watch parties.
Salute.
I'm one of the hosts.
Big up my guy Eric, man.
Salute.
Check Crossroads in Boxing on iBoxing Hub every Tuesday. Big up to Eric, man. Thank you for calling, bro.
Nah, I appreciate it, bro. Nah, Ness, I just thought I'd ring in and congratulate you on the Turkey interview, man. I've been listening for like 10 plus years. I just don't call in, you know what I mean? So congratulations. Well done on your hard work, you know what I mean? Rico and this British patriotism thing, though, that ain't all of us. That's just Rico. You've got one of the best UK personalities on your panel now, so look after him, you know what I mean? He rides for the UK more than anybody else I know. But yeah, I just thought I'd call in and shout out Rico and shout out you for that Turkey interview.
Salute,
That's
man.
me.
We appreciate it.
Much love to you, my guy, man. Thanks, Eric.
Peace.
Rico, do you know Spencer Brown? No, you're not answering on purpose?
I said yes.
Spencer Brown or Spencer Fearon?
Spencer Brown is a manager type person. I think he's dealing with Big Baby.
The Spencer Brown from Australia, that guy?
No, from
That's
England.
Spencer Brown?
No, from England.
Oh, but he's like a manager for someone, right?
Yeah. And then you got Spencer Fearon, who is a boxing. I don't actually know what Spencer does, but whatever he does it really well.
Okay.
But yeah, Spencer Brown's a very, very powerful man in boxing, and he's very powerful.
And then Fearden also seems to know a lot of people.
Bro, he's no joke, bro. You need to speak to somebody before you even get to him. And
I've talked to him.
Luckily,
me and him have interviewed and talked before. Yeah, he's cool. He knows a lot of people. He's like the British boxing guy.
Knowledge is power in boxing and contacts. If you got all of that, then you go really, really far. But Spencer Brown is no joke, bro. Big up to him and the whole team.
We got Kerry G $2 turkey a la peak. What does that mean? Oh, peeking in, listening. I like it. Leo $2. Should Thurman be next for the winner of FT? What's FT? FT.
Oh, these people with their damn acronyms.
Fucking hell. What is FT?
Free throws?
Yeah. We got Dan in Canada.
Yo.
Man, y'all let me forget my Ebony Bridges interview yesterday. That's terrible, man. I need a fucking assistant. Damn it.
Put it in your phone.
You do now.
Bro, I put it in my phone. That shit is in my schedule, bro. But it's like, if you don't look at your schedule, don't help.
No, I mean, you could set an alert so it goes off.
You're right about that, but this is always on silent because it's connected. You know, it would ring. You see, the other day it rang on the show by accident because I didn't have it on silent. But go ahead, Dan. What up?
Yeah, what up, man? Listen, I mean, I called to talk about the fights. I missed the show last night, and that's insane, man. I just really, I mean, I want to talk about the fights, but what can you say? But congratulations. It's like, I feel like that's the biggest thing to happen to the show since I've been listening. That's crazy. I just, do you know how was he listening? Do you know what was the mechanics?
It seemed like he was listening because, you know, he jumped on and he said, thank you for defending me for the last half hour. So, you know, he was listening to the callers that were not so happy with the free Riyadh season fight. So, yeah, it seems like he was listening.
Why would anybody not be happy with that?
And when they called me, they were like, yo, are you live? And I'm like, yeah. He's like, but wait, how you taking a call? And I'm like, I walked off. I seen the number. I mean, I seen the name, so I, you know, took the call.
But he calls direct. It's not like, you know, stand by for Turk kind of thing. It's not like.
Oh, no, it was definitely.
He's got Nez on speed dial.
It was definitely stand by for Turk. Not stand by, but it was definitely, you know,
it was
Rick
like,
Reno was like, yo.
Saudi?
No, Rick Reno.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so he was like, yo, you know, the big guy wants on. I said, okay.
Dude, that's so dope, man. That is so dope. That's amazing. I got to go back and listen to it now because I couldn't listen in yesterday. I just have one request, man. Don't I love the show because you keep it, you know, it's authentic, man. Please, you know, I know money taints things. Don't kiss the ring. Tell them the truth. Be honest. You know, just keep doing what you do.
Nah, believe me, bro. I think you guys, it's just an interview. It's not a job application or a partnership. And you got to remember, from a religious standpoint, I'm everything he doesn't want to deal with. I got a potty mouth. I smoke marijuana. And I don't conform to their box. Like, they can't get me to lay down, right? Like, I'm on the internet saying I don't need no fucking deal. So it's like, you know, if you're going to fuck with me, you're going to fuck with this person right here. You can't ask me to be what I'm not.
Or unless you're poor, like me, and I will conform. And my bias actually costs a lot less than all of these here. Turkey, if you're
just putting that out there.
Just putting it out there. Shout out to me.
A discounted sale. Hey, listen, just real quick. I got Dubois getting pulverized this weekend. Sorry, Rico, man. There's no.
I didn't hear you. My Wi-Fi cut out.
Dubois is getting pulverized this weekend. I said this a couple times, man. I got Pacquiao retiring Barrios. I know people are fucking doubting Pacquiao. He's a superhero, man. Don't doubt the man. And I think the sleeper is going to be Cruz. I think that Pitbull Cruz fight is going to be the best fight of the weekend. I got to go back and listen to that Turk interview, man. Congrats again, bro. I'll check back in.
It's like some of you dudes wake up and be like, yo, how many times can I get Ness to time me out?
Well, what's happening?
Bro, this is what I'm saying. It is one of the most ruthless
trolling things
chats.
to get me to time them out. That's all. Nothing.
And you do it? You time them out?
Fuck yeah.
Just ignore them. If you ignore them, then they stop.
No, the snipe is always there, bro. We snipe around here, bro. You know, that's no silencer, though. That was the AK-47. We don't got a silencer, you know, on that one. But we snipe from the rooftops, man. Can't let these dudes talk crazy, bro. It's like they get up just to, like, yo, man, how could I piss Ness off today, man? Let me just go against whatever he say.
Yeah, people want negative attention.
It's weird, though. Weird.
Happens a lot. A lot.
Vega.
You should see my DMs. Got worse since the fucking voice.
Nasty, bro.
Vega? Oh, boy.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right.
I thought that was,
good
that was
afternoon.
Vegas screen. What's up?
I'm sorry?
We hear you fine.
How you doing, champ?
Oh, no. I'm doing well. Thank you. Thank you for asking. Like these other two.
Don't worry,
Very rude. But anyways. We're talking Barrios Pacquiao, right?
Yeah. Or we could talk Turkey Al-Sheikh saying he want to do Jake Paul versus Anthony Joshua. And then he was so kind to put the Boxing Voice's name on the bottom of that image right there. Shout out Shout out.
What? Where?
I was wondering if you had seen that or
Right
not, because
there,
I've been
bro.
in and out the show.
Where's the boxing
Yeah, now
voice
the
name?
Boxing
Right
Voice
there,
is
right
on it,
there.
man. You go on the ring's Twitter, and it's there.
That's
Man,
dope.
make sure y'all share that post, man. Yeah, that was a
That's
great
dope.
interview, bro. That was amazing. Just to get answers straight from the horse's mouth. Too much. We go around rumors. We create our own narratives, and to say that if he's lying or not is tough. But when he says, "Listen, it's either take it or leave it," and if you basically leave me hanging, then it's f you basically. I mean, that's kind of how I got, and you'll be lucky if I spin the block on you. But great interview. I can't wait for that to be cut up and we can share it because I like the energy in the interview, even though at first everyone was kind of like trying to get the questions off. It settled. Everyone had their own way of of communicating to Turkey, and I found appreciation in everyone's approach. But it was just great to have him to give exact answers. What's going on? He didn't really try to hide too much for the most part, except for who's ducking Bakram, and maybe another thing or two. Um, if I'm going to be honest, I felt like it was Boots, Virgil, and I'm guessing Josh Kelly because Josh Kelly made the call out. They were talking about making the fight, and then it kind of just disappeared. But we never wanted that fight. And it was great to hear that he didn't want Bevo Better V3 anymore.
Bro,
Yes.
but
'Cause,
y'all forgetting he said he's done with fucking Tio, bro. Like
Damn.
I feel
my
so
girl was
bad,
talking to
bro.
me during that, man. I was
You guys
mad.
talk about that?
I feel so bad because it's like, yo, 11.5 million, and now you can't fuck with him. So you back to like the 2.2 that you was crying about, bro. This is crazy. This is what I'm telling y'all. Stop fucking up the bag, bro. Now you on the outside looking in. He literally said he don't want the Hitchens fight with Tio. He said he won't work with Tio again. I forgot all about that.
Damn. That's fucked up. Just
It ain't
because Tio
fucked
did all
up.
that.
It ain't fucked up. He's within his right. You know.
No.
You
I
can't
mean, it's
ask
just
a
a fucked
dude
up
to give
situation.
you,
Tio.
money and you ain't doing your part.
Yeah, nah, Tio put it on himself. But you know.
And he called him
Yeah,
a dictator. That didn't help at all.
Oh yeah, he
Yeah,
publicly
he said he didn't
shamed
really
him,
care about the personal shots. It's just more like don't talk about his country,
Yeah.
which that's what's
Schofield
making all
too.
like
Schofield fucked it up. He said he ain't fucking with Schofield because of what his dad did, bro.
What?
And honestly, I should have.
Oh.
I wasn't sharp, bro, because it was like, oh, but you just said you ain't gonna fault the fighters of Gary Jonas for Gary Jonas. So why fault Floyd Schofield Jr. for his father? Maybe we could still get a Turkey Al-Sheikh Floyd Schofield Jr. fight as long as the father separates himself. I'm not saying stops being a manager. I'm just saying, bro, for the purpose of this fight with your son, you cannot do social media. You just have to stop. Just
Yeah,
stop.
good luck with that. Good luck with that.
Hey, listen, man. Millions of dollars.
yeah, that doesn't. I mean,
Or-
have you seen him,
or
bro?
be
Bro,
on
he
social
literally
media.
holds his hand every interview.
All
bro.
right, well,
Like,
I'm
come
getting
on.
them on. Fuck that. That's a good idea. Let me call Floyd, man. My people's,
Well,
man.
would
Yeah,
you
good
hold
luck
that?
with
Would
that,
you?
man.
Can I ask you a question, Champ? Would you? All right. So, scenario: Turkey's there. Okay. Crawford, Canelo, what have you. You're someone who wants an opportunity from Turkey or whatever. Turkey reaches for your hand. Do you allow your hand to
Yes.
also
Bro,
reach
this
to
is
his?
what we doing.
Yes.
My guy,
Yes.
straight
You're
up,
asking the
straight up.
wrong
See,
guy.
see, this is what it
Rico,
is.
this is what we doing, right? When his hand is down here, can y'all see it? His hand is down here.
Yeah.
He reaches. Once we grab hands, like this is like, we're going straight here. We won! We won!
Well, I'm skipping, bro. If it's too like we can ring
Man, we
around the
could play.
rosy, whatever, bro.
I'll
Damn, my
play
man
Patty.
said ring around the rosy. Yo, Rico, you are out of control.
I'll play
Hey man,
patty cake.
Turkey
Shout out to
listens
the
to the
got
show,
me activated
so
today.
I won't say nothing disrespectful. My true feelings when it comes to those type of things.
You can
Who
say your
knows? This
two
might
things.
be a
I
new,
mean, oh no, no, don't,
new
don't.
outlet for interviews since it was such a great interview. So yeah, I'm not gonna say nothing to possibly jeopardize that. But on to the Pacquiao Barrios card, man. I'm hoping that they let us see your boy Jersley, who I've never watched, and I want
What?
to see the Joseph Brown kid.
You
I've never
never
seen
watched
Jersley.
them?
No,
That's crazy.
no. Nah, I like to watch UK undercards instead, man. Or as people
Nasty.
make fun of me, I like to
Yeah,
watch fights
bro,
in
I'm giving you
Romania
citizenship, bro.
off of some some black web stuff. What is it
Oh
called? The black web.
my God. People on Twitter really
The
think
dark
Jake
web.
Paul can beat Anthony Joshua. Someone literally
Yeah, it's
said, I can
crazy.
actually see Jake Paul beating Joshua.
Yeah,
Or
it's
maybe they
crazy.
think Jack Paul. Maybe Jack Paul's a real fighter, and they looked him
Bro,
up. They said, "Well, that guy's got some skills."
this world might be coming
But
to
yeah,
an
man,
end.
have you heard it? Have you heard anything about them broadcasting those, like at all,
No.
when it comes to Dursley?
You know Mayweather don't put nobody on the stream, bro. You gotta hope. You
That's
gotta hope a
disgusting,
guy
man.
like Sean Zattel does what he did for Kermel for Jersey Vargas, man. I mean, it should be me, but I'm not going to the fight. And I had
Yeah,
an
absolutely
interview
not.
scheduled. Let me hit him up, man. See if he's up.
Shout out Gary Russell Jr., man. You know why? Because he's coming back and he's getting
Why?
himself what he deserves, a tune-up. He's not coming here and saying, "Nah, I got to get a title fight, blah blah blah." No, he's let me work out the kinks. Let me see if I can, take care. I got to take care of, and then let's get into a big fight. I respect that. I appreciate that as a boxing fan because the last thing I want to do is see a fighter that I used to watch all the time that I knew was a top level guy, but has been out, come back, and then see him a shell of himself or and possibly get hurt or beat up when in fact he could have fought a guy like a Hugo Castaneda. See exactly how he is, how his body is, how things work now, work it out, figure out who he is in there, and move on and maybe get a Messiah rematch or a champion. And at all the fights I see for an upset, the one that catches my attention is Joel Gonzalez. Brandon Figueroa, I expect him to be better at 126. The first two fights I've seen has not been better. I thought he'd be bigger and stronger, but it seems to be he's trying to develop a new style, trying to show little wrinkles of boxing so at times. And he's just so wide when he tries to like smother people. He's smothering his own work, but trying to bring on that whirlwind of an attack. It's just not the same anymore. Joet has been at 126 for many years. He has a very good, solid amateur pedigree. He was one of the top U.S. nationals, and he's never been stopped. He's never shown you Navarrete didn't overwhelm him. Shakur outclassed him, but he never stopped trying. And I think the Dog Bay fight was close, and he just beat a decent level guy as well. So I think Joet, that's the fight I'm having my eye on and seeing like, I think that's an underdog that has the best chance to win. Don't really care about Barrios Pacquiao. I don't want to see if what I just spoke about Gary. No, I don't give a damn. Barrios, I really hope he wins. If he needs to make an example of why you don't just jump into a championship level fight, if that results in him forcing Pacquiao to quit, like De La Hoya had to quit against Pac-Man, I think that would be best case scenario. Basically put a red alert warning to all these cats, man. This isn't a game. This isn't something that you should just be able to jump in and jump out after 10, 15, 5 years, man. But yeah, hopefully it's a good card. Appreciate the time, and I'll let y'all.
All right,
Peace.
champ.
Take care, champ.
All right. Oh, look
You
at
could jump in.
that. C
I think you could do
Dub. Where you been at, man? That rollout done kept you far away from us, man.
Yo, how the audio?
Cool. Clean.
Yeah, you're
Straight.
good.
Cool.
I said, what's going on, man? That rollout
Shout
done
out.
kept you so far away from us, man. Where you been at? I know you went on
That's what we here to.
vacation like 8 months ago, but that shit should have been over.
Nah, man, new job, man. It's a different schedule.
Okay,
So
congratulations.
I'm not able. Appreciate it, man. Shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. Shout out to the panel, Ness, the community. We here. Yo, I mean that's what we here to talk about, Ness. The rollout. You see the title of your show. You didn't put the title Let's Turk. Maybe you're gonna make the show later tonight, the title Turk, or maybe you're gonna make like 10 shows about because he dropped a lot of one-liners. He gave a lot of content that you can have many discussions about. But yeah, you see the title of the show because you know it was gonna bring the money. You knew it was gonna bring. You know it was gonna bring attraction. The
Well,
rollout.
technically,
TBC.
I'm a real boxing fan and respectful, right? We're already at Thursday and we didn't even do previews and predictions, so I had to do it.
But there you go. There you go. And you show that you are a man of the people. You know what I'm saying? You put your pride to the side and you still really talk about boxing. And we're looking forward to the whole card, the best card, the best card of the weekend. You know, you got a lot of shit going on. You got Usyk card coming up. You got the other card, but then this is the best card. You know, you can have a seat at the fight. This is what they're gonna throw a fight party for. You know what I'm saying? Pacquiao, one of the big stars in the sport. Barrios, it's gonna be a war. When the last time you seen them boys, them men, in a boring fight? I'll wait. You know what I'm saying? So you can have your seat at the cookout, you can have your seat at the party, but you're not gonna need it. You're gonna be standing up the whole time. Fundora, Zoo, last time it was a war. We're gonna see if Zoo was winning the fight until he got that cut. But like Kara G said, you know, great caller. It's just different because Fundora fighting a little different now. And then Zoo probably ain't look as good as he supposed to look last fight, but he looked good to me. So we'll see. We'll see if he's going to go like similar to the last fight, or if Fundora going to punish him from the outside because he kind of fighting a little different. Isaac Cruz. Wasn't that the fight of the year candidate, the last one? We all agree? We all agree, right, panel?
I know you ain't talking about with Angel Fierro, who he made
Fight of
popular.
the year.
So
Yeah,
you saying
Angel Fierro.
you
Yeah.
saying because Isaac Cruz couldn't do what he needed to do and made Angel Fierro popular, we about to just be okay with that.
So you looking at it from another angle. I'm looking at it because Angel Ferrero was brought the fight and we thought that it was over, round 2, round 3. And then he had the fight that he had, the Warrior and him. Back and forth, action, packed. You didn't know what was going to happen. I don't think I sat down one time after round 2. I don't think I sat down. So you're not going to
I
need
miss
to
y'all
see.
PBC fans, man. I miss y'all
The
because
greatest fan base apart from the UK fans.
Thank you, Al Heyman, man.
Y'all gas up a fight. Like, well, I don't know. You heard Turkey, man. He said he partners with PBC now, man.
Yeah, I mean, and that's what I was about to. That's another thing. He said, I heard Vega, I think, or no, I think it was Kerry, two great callers. Somebody mentioned how Turk had his issues with some of the promoters, but not Al Heyman. I don't know when y'all are gonna get on, when everybody gonna understand it's different. You don't gotta be all in front of the camera saying whatever. You don't got to. They respect good business. He respected. You're a respectable guy, a respectable figure in the sport. You got to partner up with PBC and Al Heyman. It's only smart. He got the big stars. He still got the big stars in the sport. So, I'm looking forward to Garrett Russell. I'm looking forward to Joette and Figueroa as well.
When y'all
it's
keep
really a good
saying
weekend of boxing.
Joette, are y'all talking about Joette Gonzalez?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Oh, wow. Y'all real boxing fans. Salute, man.
Yeah, it's hardcore shit.
For real.
It's hardcore shit, man. The rollout is still commencing.
Wait, what's the fight that made you excited for Joette again? Like, why?
I think Joette. Joette just had some good opponents. He fought Shakur. I forgot who.
You mean
who else he fought.
he was an opponent?
Yeah.
Okay. But what did he do?
And I think he just won his last fight when he fought another credible boxer.
But what did he do to get you excited for this fight? Like that, who's he fighting now? Why is this exciting? Because you the second or third person said Joette. I'm like, what?
It's Brandon Figueroa. So we got to see. Figueroa was at the top of the sport. He could be still at the top of the sport if he beat Joette and show that his last level.
Well, let's be real. Let's be real. I think you phrased that wrong. I think to tell us that you're still at the top of the sport, you're supposed to beat Joette is what you meant to say, right?
Right.
Oh,
right.
okay.
Right, because you can have an off night, and that's what we can learn from the UK. That's what we can learn from the UK fans. You can have an off night in boxing, and not throw the fighter away. I've been telling them, like you said,
Especially if they put in a good performance.
Just have a good performance. You come to fight, win, lose, or draw. Come to fight, have a good performance, and you still be respected. Don't throw the fighter away. Man, yeah. Hey, Turkey, come on. I like this shit. You can talk the way you talk when you offering the badge that he offering. So I'm not really surprised how he can get away with saying some stuff. But shout out to you, Ness, for having the Turk on. Shout out to you for keeping it boxing the PBC title. Roll out.
Appreciate you, champ. Appreciate you. Know what I mean? We a boxing show. We can't just bask in the glory of the interview yesterday. We got to talk about this weekend's
bask in the
fights.
glory. Nez, go on.
We can't though, right? We got hella fights this weekend. It'll. We got to do the job, and the job is to give y'all that daily boxing talk. Listen,
but can I say
I've
something?
always said that I would love to be the ESPN of boxing. The way that ESPN covers all sports, they're the worldwide leader in sports. Well, I want to be the worldwide leader in boxing. But Pro Box did that. I love their platform from that standpoint. They're a network, they're a promoter, they're a YouTube channel. They got the commentators. They make daily shows. Fucking Gary, bro. Shout out to you. I hope there's a day that him and Turkey can see eye to eye, bro, because he does good business, in my opinion.
Is Al Heyman actually doing the day-to-day over in PBC? Because I thought that
word
Louis
on
the
the streets is the man you just mentioned.
Interesting.
All right. Who next?
Let's see here. We got Living on the Water, Living on the Water, Living on the Water, Chi-Town, stand up. Leo, $2. FT, Fundora Zoo, laughing out loud. Damn, that I should have known, but I didn't. FT, I felt like that was full-time. As a blue-collar guy, FT means full-time for me, you know what I'm saying? Polo Buck, $2.
Check.
We hear you.
What up, Ness? Did I jump the line? My bad. I didn't want to.
No. I let you on. I was just, waiting for you to actually speak.
That's what's up, Ness. I listened to your show. I support. I share. I didn't get to listen to the show yesterday. I can't believe you had the Turk on. Congratulations, my dog. Congratulations.
Appreciate you.
Round of applause for the boxing voice, doggy. Congrats. That's huge for you, man. The Zone, Ring Magazine, you listen. You need this guy in the morning. Stop bullshitting before someone picks him up. Break you a deal, Turk. Break us a deal. This is the streets talking. I'm going to tell you straight up, no one cares about that PBC card. That shit got no momentum. Y'all bullshitting. It's going to be a great day with, you know it is. You haven't heard no promotion. I haven't heard shit. All of a sudden, PBC guys are jumping on today. I haven't heard shit about this. But we got to give great flowers to Usyk, because that's what's great here. He's the Michael Jordan. Whatever you want to call him, he's a superstar. And we're not. No one's talking about Usyk. Y'all are shameful. Shameful.
I can talk to you about Usyk, bro. He's going to get flattened.
Nah, stop it. Usyk all knows how to do is win. You know that.
Yeah, that's serious.
He's a winner. Yeah, you know what it is. You know what it is. He's the brick. He's the.
I know what it will be on Saturday.
Him.
It will be a massacre.
For who?
Daniel Dynamite Dubois, the true lineal champion, screwed in Poland by 46,000 in front of 46,000 spectators. That was just an injustice, which will be righted.
No, that's why I like the British
Saturday.
fans. The British fans know how to promote. They know how to promote. They know how to defend their fighter. You know what I mean? It's gonna be a third one. Easy work.
Bro, it's me against the world, bro. I'm like the only
Saturday.
one on this massive platform repping my country. So
how you
I don't lie about it.
Winner? Come on.
Well, very easily.
I know,
I can
but
tell you right now.
Was supposed to fight Parker, wasn't he? He did that one too.
Can I tell you something? Parker got paid great money. About no, Parker doesn't care. He got paid great money to step aside.
Step aside. Step aside, right? That's what did happen. So you know what I mean?
He got paid to step aside.
Congratulations, Turkey. Yeah, it is. It's a business at the end of the day. But I respect it. I'm not hating on it. But we know if he would have fought Parker, I don't think he gets that W. But it's a great weekend of boxing. Shout out to Bam Rodriguez. That's the show we watching, and we're fire sticking tonight, boys. Fire stick all day. Pull it out right now. Charge it up. Longer. Have that shit warmed up. Get right. Get your 4 or 5 channels ready, because I'm on the Zone tonight. I'm on the Zone on Saturday. and I got the fire stick off to the rest of the fight. Congratulations, Ness, and congratulations to everybody that's part of the show that makes it what it is. And I'm out, man.
No more
Respect, champ.
fire
Have a good one,
sticks.
bro.
No more need for fire sticks soon.
This is why Turkey's pissed. That's why he was pissed. He's like, I'm coming on here, like, giving you guys exclusives, and then I have to hear Fire Stick Boys in the back. Like, what are we doing?
Well, no, that's why he came here, because he hears that on here people are deciding to fight back with their wallet. So that's why he came here and said, I want to ask you something. Tell me, what is it worth for you to pay your subscription, but I charge you for every pay-per-view? And it was rhetorical, because I literally tried to answer it. I'm like, it's not worth it. And he's like, no, I know. you know what I mean? So I think it was all strategic.
31 million is.
Say what?
I think he as Marco said quite eloquently, that man has a budget of 31 billion. Since he's been in boxing, he hasn't even reached the first billion. So that
was just for the year, 31 billion for 2023-24.
For 1 year.
Yes. That the fund they have
what
is
are we
$1
even
trillion.
talking about? This man can do whatever the fuck he wants. Shout
That's what I'm
out
trying to tell you.
Turk, my bias is cheap. Slightly increased after this now.
Yeah, it's great, and let's just hope he stays in boxing. Let's hope. That's why he bought the Ring magazine with his own money, which was brilliant. Because what if he steps down, or what if something happens? He no longer works for the Entertainment Association. Well, it doesn't matter, because the Ring magazine is his personally. So, genius move.
Incredible play.
Yeah. What if he stepped down? Like I'd fear some kind of a weird collapse, like a boxing economy collapse. You know what I mean?
But that's the thing, Marco. That great point. The Turkey has made himself invaluable. Like the purses and the hold that would become so apparent with fighters' purses and stuff. If he ever came out of the game and the Saudis decided not to invest in boxing, it would. Yeah, I think.
And
I'm not.
That's
sure
what I would have asked him if I was there yesterday. I would have asked him about the ring. Like that was a genius move, buying the ring and making this the belt, the only belt that matters, bringing it back to the old school.
Well, they ain't really do that. That's a Caparuni right there. Now, don't get me wrong. They're trying to step there by making these belts so expensive, so that when you fight, it's worth something. You could literally pawn it, auction it. But it's not there yet.
I would have asked him. I think he's trying to slowly phase out and make the ring belt the only one that matters.
But that was and again, no disrespect. This is like me doing the tone thing. That's bad podcasting. You have to understand, he will never. I don't think he would. He is a shaker-upper, so maybe you want to go down that route. But think about it. Why would he say on an interview, "Yeah, I'm trying to get rid of the other sanctioning bodies"?
I wouldn't have said that. I wouldn't have.
That was literally just your question. You was
no. I wouldn't have said that to him. No. I'm elaborating to you guys. I would have asked him: is his hopes to make the Ring magazine the coveted belt in boxing? That was what I would have asked.
That's the best way, because saying getting rid of the others then is going to cause him a beef with the other sanctioning bodies. And right now he's working with them. Like, think about it. He got a whole tournament with the WBC.
Right.
And I don't know exactly what he's doing with the WBA. Rico, can you fill us in, or you don't know? All right. Polo Buck, $2. Go back and watch the interview. We had TBV on the TV. Oh, he had TBV on the TV, so he was reading the comments. Oh, wow. That's fire, though. That's fire. Listen, this is the voice of the people. There is no equal. And if you want to know how the people feel, you got to come here. I wish we had more UK callers. It's always been an uphill battle. It's always been an uphill battle, because it's our Americans. It's not you, Rico. It's our American callers right away. You get a UK caller that says something prideful, then the American wants to be, oh, fuck your little country, and we're going to step on. It's always this fake rivalry. Believe me, AJ Wilder was one of the best moments, because
that's what really
so
that's what introduced me to you. Like, I won't lie, I was very I didn't like you for a while. I'm just gonna say it. And I had personal rage every time.
But why?
Yeah,
Because
why?
you would say
No, I know
some
why. I know why,
outrage.
but I mean, like, what was
Okay.
it that I said about AJ? Like, didn't it all come true? I mean, look, in retrospect, let's just get it out on the floor. I know it's gonna be hard to have this conversation with you because, like I told you, Marco, he's all pride, but I'm gonna
Jesus
try
Christ. Nez,
anyway.
you're a grown man. Okay,
Knowing
come on.
that this is
Let's do
me
this.
banging my head against the wall, I'm gonna try anyway. Listen, in retrospect, I'm bowing down. In retrospect, UK was right. AJ outlasted Wilder. AJ's resume is also better than Wilder. At this point, he's got a better resume. He outlasted Wilder. Do I still believe that in the height of their career, Wilder could have beat AJ? Absolutely, because the confident Wilder is the same Wilder that lost to Fury 3 times, but he threw the right. And look at how many knockdowns he got throughout those fights, meaning you have to ask yourself, as prideful as you are, is AJ's chin as durable as Fury's? My answer is no. So that fight was always different. We know,
Fury's been chinned by cruiserweights. I don't know.
Yeah,
what
but
you
he
mean.
always gets up, though. That's like Tito Trinidad, a legend. Always gets
Yeah.
up. Even Gamboa always gets
But
up.
doesn't that say how good AJ is because he hasn't been like collapsed as much as Fury?
No. You got to give credit to Fury that gets knocked down and always gets up,
I
doesn't
do
get
give
knocked
credit to
out.
Fury.
AJ
But
gets
it doesn't
knocked
escape
out.
the fact he got put down
But
by
wait, the start
cruiserweights
of this
and
conversation was that you didn't like what Ness said about AJ. Is that it?
Yeah. It had to be
and then
that.
I've decided to vote for him, and now look how God works.
I mean, okay.
I accept it now.
AJ is, unfortunately, he is what he is.
Yes, an accomplished, unified champion.
Listen. We can't stop the conversation there. We can't stop the conversation
revitalized
there. Can't stop the conversation there because even though Turk exists, it has the history. We cannot forget it. We always got to say it. Only Floyd Mayweather and AJ ever sent flat fee offers for super fights. Both Floyd Mayweather and AJ were rejected. Now Mayweather is the what is it called in the courtroom, Marco? Come on.
Defendant?
No. Mayweather is the Mayweather Pacquiao fight is the precedent because
precedent.
Because when he sent the $40 million flat, Pacquiao said no, and then it's on record that Pacquiao received 180, which means you don't accept a flat fee for a super fight. What is a super fight? Jerome Boots Ennis and Terrence Bud Crawford if Crawford beats Canelo. That's a super fight. Ennis can't say, okay, Bud, I'm taking $5 million flat. What's another super fight? Canelo and Benavidez. Benavidez can't say, yeah, Canelo, I want the opportunity. Give me $5 million flat. I don't get no upside. I don't get no popcorn. I don't get no T-shirt sales. Impossible, guys. We can't
Can I
allow
respond to
that.
Okay. So that just tells me that the people, you obviously known as all the people in that meeting with Wilder, the head of DAZN, I think it was DeBella, Shelly Finkel, all of them, that tells me that they can't negotiate for shit. All right. And the thing is that for your client, like a Wilder, if somebody offers you a flat fee, you then negotiate at that time or to say what's the pay-per-view
I don't know
upside,
if
would
you
there be
remember because you're
pay-per-view?
younger than me, so
I
I don't
do.
know if you...
No, I do remember.
So remember that the
I've been waiting for this
negotiations
my whole life.
Remember the negotiations didn't continue because your guy also didn't want to even give a rematch. It was a one-way rematch for a unification, bro.
No,
Come
that's
on,
not
bro.
true. There was
Please
it was
use,
two
use
fight deal.
Coco.
It
Use
was
Coco. And I hear Gemini is better. Gemini got an update where it can read and view video now.
Okay,
See,
so
other
let me tell you
AIs
this.
can't see video.
Wow,
Yeah,
really?
no, Gemini. Shout out to fucking what's his name? Zuckerberg.
I don't care.
Zuckerberg.
Okay, can I just say I don't care about Skynet, right? And why that's relevant to this
Terminator?
conversation, I have no idea.
Terminator. Let's go. No, hey, listen,
culture.
I was born for this, all right? I'm a guy that can't wait for I Am Legend. Like, I think I can survive in that time. What's the other movie? Eli, Book of Eli. I feel like I could survive in that time.
You want a chip. You'll take the chip.
No, I don't want the
Deflection
chip.
is
I'm
just
saying, like,
crazy.
I'm okay if Skynet happens. I feel like I'm not a prepper, but I'm prepared. That's all I'm saying. Like, I think I could survive in them times. As I always think about
Could I
those
come to your
times.
house if there was an apocalypse?
Negative. I have my own family. You're out of control. We got to protect ourselves. We have to ration. We have to ration.
What, can I check my contract again? Because this is kind of bullshit. I didn't.
Adrian, pound for pound number 3 in the chat, $5. He says, I can definitely see Turkey coming to this platform from now on when he wants to reach out to the people. He's seen you had the internet by the neck. Appreciate you, man. Yo, listen, y'all lips to God's ears, okay? We just want to grow. I want my fucking million, bro. I want my million. I want my million.
Gotta hold a hand.
No, not dollars. I'm talking about my subs. I feel like I don't get it. It's like Joe Buttons, Joe Rogans, Willie and Wallow. It's like, why the fuck?
You're doing a non-traditional, like they came up with a more traditional path. It's harder for the way
for
you
sure.
do it.
I'm a nobody trying to be someone, and there's someone who became podcasters.
Right.
I get all
I
that.
thought Leo was
but it's
an
just like,
idiot.
fuck, it's so many years. I can't believe so many years, and it's not.
It's also boxing, unfortunately, is a niche sport. As much as we love it, it's not huge, and that's why it's harder to build, I feel like.
I guess. Kerry G with the fact.
There's just a lot of corruption in boxing, and yeah.
Yeah, man. Hey, man, I'm appreciative of everything. That's why I feel like you guys are drawn to me, because my passion is genuine, because that's a little goal for me. Like, I'm good with that. You know, other people want more. That's what I wanted. I wanted that interview. That's a bucket list. I need that on record Al Heyman interview. These are bucket list, little goals that, you know,
right.
I'm celebrating. If you shooting for the moon, it's difficult to have a fucking party. You know what I'm saying?
Shoot for the moon, aim for the stars.
Yeah, well, I like little goals so that I'm celebrating every day. Every day's a celebration. Damn, I don't know that I like this.
I was in your comment section 10 years ago, and now I'm actually a co-host on your show.
I'm saying, it's like, you're already in the top. Like, I'm shooting to be your stat. You know, you're already in the top, whatever, 99th percentile of boxing podcasters who are at that level. So, you know, I'm sure you
appreciate that, Marco. Much love, bro.
I just got a new We Is Me design. I don't think I'm feeling it. Oh, okay. So this is 2 designs. I don't know. We're gonna have to see what y'all think.
Your chat, there's over 1,000 of us, right? So Eddie Hearn is in Texas right now, right? So I want to get him before he goes to the press conference for BAM. So please, chat. Naz, please, can you put my at in the comment section, RIKO_boxing. Please tag Eddie, all of you. There's over 1,000 people here. He will not ignore over 1,000 people. So please, guys, come on. If you want to, I feel like we can have another amazing episode.
What was Rico's the other Rico, Spider Rico? What was his nationality? Like, he's American, but wasn't he from a different country? His family,
bro.
Was he like
he had a little bit
country?
of everything. That's why he had the We Is Me.
That's why I'm thinking the flag should be maybe a bunch of things that he was, not just American.
That's gonna be difficult.
Yeah,
but I think maybe remove the flag. I don't know that I like all the Hulk. Should we just go with the U.S.? Like, do we go with the one on the right and keep it silhouette? Do we go with the one on the like? Do we add the We Is Me to the one on the right?
Yes, you got it. Add the We Is Me to the one on the right. That's to make it keep it real simple.
Do we like the outline in white though? I don't know. How do you feel about the outline in white?
I mean, for different colors of different color shirts, you might have to switch it up. It won't look good on a white shirt.
Can I get my XL shirt, please?
Hey, yo, Bradley, I love it. We got a new UK troll. He said, Ness, call Eddie and see if he knows Rico. Rico, what is going on? You got yourself a nemesis,
wait.
Tone,
I have a couple, actually.
Listen, Tone has...
Wait, let me disprove this real quick. 1 second.
Tone has what?
What's his name?
Again, you're not familiar with my game.
Does Eddie Hearn know you? No. Yes? Maybe?
I'm literally about to show you. Give me 1 second.
Don't. You better go off air. Let me get to some callers.
There you go.
Who the fuck is that?
Who what?
That's me and Eddie.
That don't even look like you.
I know what it is. I shaved half of my beard off, and man, it was a bad day.
That don't even look like you. That doesn't even.
Stop
showing that picture.
Stop showing that picture. That's not you.
You
I was the
did
That was
first
like
Google
his
his
image
twin
to
image
have
sister.
search, not
That's
Eddie
his
Hearn
you.
twin
on
sister,
Google
Twitter
image
space.
Rico's.
search, not you.
Rico, you
That's
look
Rico's.
crazy in that picture, bro.
That's Rico's
Don't
twin
show that to
sister.
nobody.
Yeah, I tried not to, but I had to. I fuck. Yeah,
And just because you met him once, we want to you know him, not did you meet him once.
I know Eddie.
Okay.
Well, he ain't
Nez, give
here
me the
yet,
number.
bro. So I don't, the jury's still out on that. You know what I mean? Get him here, and then you the goat and all that other stuff. But I wanted to weigh in on
Thank
that
you.
the spot, God rest Spider Rico. I wanted to weigh in on that T-shirt. It's cool, but I, why not put his face on it? You know what I'm saying? Like get us a nice image with Spider,
I thought
with his gloves on.
because for starters, then you got to do like direct to garment, and that becomes difficult based off quality of picture. We don't have any active relative to give us a high res picture. We're gonna have to work with what we got. Second, if you think of the slogan, "We is me," there is no face. We is
Right.
me.
Okay. I like that vision.
I
No,
like
that
it with the
works. That works.
silhouette. Yeah.
No, I like that vision. That works. That works. But for real, this is more of an appreciation call, Ness. Shout out to you for getting that interview last night. That was crazy. I mean, you having Turkey on like that, and shout out to No Tune Up Turk, because he's not playing with these boxes. He wants you in the lion's den if he's spending his money, and that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? I remember a couple calls ago, I mentioned, I was like, yo, I know I'm looking at you, Ness, and I'm like, I see how you feeling. You must be like how Turkey feel when he dealing with these boxes, when you dealing with them for border wars. And I'm like, there was a surreal moment watching y'all talk, that because it was just genuine. You know what I'm saying? You could definitely see that that you was right there on the level to have that conversation with him, and you brought out so much. And shout out to Tone too. Tone was just slipping in shots like Shakur, just kept throwing little stuff in there, getting his questions off, and y'all just brought out so much information. It's a lot to unpack. I can't wait to watch that interview again, because just to like really go through it. You know what I mean? He dropped a lot on us, bro, and the whole YouTube boxing community is gonna be buzzing for a couple of weeks off this, because there's way too much stuff he had up in there. Speaking of that too, next time you talk to him, Ness, you gotta talk to him about Border Wars, bro. See if you know what I'm saying. Imagine a Turkey sponsorship on Border
Oh
Wars.
shit. That's a good idea.
Yeah, man.
That would be
Again,
crazy,
you know
bro.
how it is, bro. First time, you can't spring everything on them.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Nah, true indeed, true indeed. You know what I mean? But there's got to be a next time. I know it's coming, because he's obviously tuned in. When Paul Buck said that, he was like, "Yo, he had to tee it on the big screen." I'm like, that's solidified right there. You know what I'm saying? Turkey's a listener. No tune up Turk. He's not playing with y'all. He exposed my man Boots. Said he wanted that tune up. I felt bad, but what are you going to do? Boots is way too indecisive, and he don't like to talk. And I guess that's why he got somebody like Eddie in his corner, because Eddie got the greatest mouthpiece in the game. But he got exposed. So did a lot of other guys. I'm not even mad. But on to that card, Pacquiao and Barrios. I want to see Barrios win, not just for the fact that it's like, come on, bro, you coming back after 4 years. But the reality is, I watched that interview. I think I sent it to you on IG. I watched that interview that
That's
Pacquiao
the
did.
bell player Himalaya.
Oh,
Yeah. So we're gonna add the "We Is Me" to the silhouette one. I don't know how I feel about the white outline, man. Which I think about the white outline. Kerry G, $5 C-Dub, kind of right. Turkey said he don't like when boxers and promoters talk too early, and then he'll freeze. Yeah, he did say that. He'll freeze for a bit. Turk never gotta worry about it. Worry about that with Al. That is true. That is true. But listen, we can't get mad at that, because that's journalism, man. People out here trying to break news and grow. Coppinger wouldn't even be with Turkey if he wasn't, breaking news cop before he got with Turkey, right? Like he gotta make them waves. Oh man, you over here making noises on cop?
Yeah, I'm hating.
Bro, but you don't know how much groundwork he put in, dog. You coming into this late, you gotta understand he worked for USA Today first.
Yeah.
Put it in for them. Then made it to ESPN, which is pinnacle for a sports journalist. And then from there gets the turkey bag. Listen, man. I look at that shit as motivation, bro, because I watched them. I was right there side by side. That's when I was really doing a lot of footwork when I was in New York. And bro, he's come a long way. My man used to literally ask me like, "Yo, can you get Wilder to say Bomb Squad?" Like, yeah, just like that, just like that. Like, you know, it's not easy. It's like round one had the same moment yesterday. I don't say these things to disrespect. It's just like we different cultures. Me and
I actually like Wilder.
Me and Wilder
Like,
could go
I
play
spoke to him-
basketball. If we were still fly, me and Wilder could go play basketball. I'd definitely
Wait.
cross him and dunk on him. Him and Wilder could never play ball.
Who? Round one in Wilder? You mean?
Anyone in the
I mean-
media that isn't like me, you can't just go play ball with Wilder because it's different. Like, I'm sure Radio Raheem could, because you see how him and Wilder got that relationship. You understand? They could vibe, is what I'm saying. Like, for instance, you and Shaq, who's going to have a better interview? Me with Shaq or you with Shaq?
You're asking me,
Me
that? I'm
with Shaq.
gonna say me, of course.
And I'm going to say you too because you have a relationship.
What?
Oh, you're talking about the relation. I got you.
Rex out of Delaware, counterpunch. Rex, you see, it took years, but now we getting it. Oh, he ain't connected. Okay. Rex, you got to unmute. It took some years, but now we getting it. No more government. You noticing?
What's up?
Yo, we getting it. Oh, yeah. It's your favorite Delawarean, boy. It's your favorite Delawarean. Hey, yo, who's that last caller?
Damn. Who was the last caller? Lord of mercy.
Shout out to Lord have mercy. Yo, shout out to him, man, because that was a great idea with the Border Wars idea. That's all I wanted to say. That was dope. I ain't even think about it.
That was
Sound
big
like a
money. Big money.
Sound like a New Yorker to me.
Yeah, shout out to you, Big Money. That was a dope idea, man. That's great for the community. I didn't even think about that, man. That's a good look. But yeah, Ness, I know you can't bask in the glory, so I'm finna bask in the glory for you, okay? I'm trying to tell you last
Eddie
night.
has
You
seen this
snuck me,
story.
man. You snuck me. I'm listening to the show. I'm here. There was a caller on, and he was like, "Hold on, I got this guest." I'm like, "What guest we got coming on this late?" Man, I seen Turkey the screen. I lost my shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I lost my shit. I said, oh shit. I went and told my wife, I'm like, yo, Ness got Big Turk on the screen. I can't believe it. Nigga, we made it. It's over with now. She's looking at me like she crazy. I'm like, you know what? I ain't gonna let you spoil my vibe. I'm out of here. Yeah, but that was dope, man. That was dope, man. Appreciate you for that, man. That was crazy. Like, yeah. 300,000 subs is on the way. You heard? Like, that was dope. That's a big deal, man. That's really a big deal. Shout out to Two Tone too, man. He asked the question I wanted to ask Turk. If there's one question I want to ask him, it would be about the Benavidez-Canelo fight. Because I ain't gonna hold you, man. Like, after he beat Caleb Plant, that's really the only person I really wanted him to fight besides Bivol. So I'm glad the Two Tone did ask him, but I was upset with the answer, man. It seemed like he talking about 2027. I was always hoping and thinking that 4-fight deal included Benavidez. You know what I'm saying? I thought it was. I was hoping it was, but it seemed like it ain't. So here's what it is. I guess 2027 is going to be the business.
Hell no, that shit ain't included in Benavidez. He hoping that after that deal is up, he could get Canelo in a new deal to finish his career, which can possibly include a Benavidez. That's how it sounded for me.
Yeah, that's how it sounded, but I was just hoping, like when Two Tone asked him, I was just hoping that he was going to say that Benavidez fight was included in the 4-fight deal. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And the hopes got crushed, but, you know, I'd rather know than not know. But either way, man, Turkey came to the hood. Shout out to the boxing voice. Nigga, it's up. It's up. Don't even worry about it. We gonna get this million, Ness, one way or another. You know, little moves like that, little big moves like that gonna get us there. You know what I'm saying?
Word.
You know what I mean?
Hey, man, listen, I'm old. I'm old. I ain't giving up, bro. I'm old. I come from the little engine that could, bro. I think I can. I think I can. I think I can. I'm not in no rush because I love what I do. Bro, if I was dragging to get out of bed every morning, then it'd be like, man, I ain't get my opportunity. But I'm like, I'm in heaven. Shout out to Mariah, right? That was her.
Yeah, that's
in
heaven. That's a beautiful thing, man.
You feel me?
A lot of us don't get to do what we like and get paid for. You feel me? So that's a beautiful thing. A lot of people got jobs, don't like their jobs, just pays the bills. So you're blessed to have a job that you love to do. A lot of us don't, man. We got jobs to pay the bills, man. We don't actually like the job. So to have a job it pays well and you get to do what you want to do, hey, man, it's a blessing. It don't happen to everybody. Real quick, but lastly, as far as this card coming up, I'm interested in this Tszyu Fundora fight. Look, man, in my opinion, Fundora has gotten better since the last time he fought Tim Tszyu, as far as like fighting from the outside. I think Tim Tszyu's chances were better before Fundora then got a little bit better, if you ask me. But I still want to see it. But Fundora has improved with that outside game. We already knew he had a good inside game. From the outside, he's gotten a lot better. And this man is going to be hard to beat. I'm sorry. If he gets nice from the outside, he's going to be hard to beat. So, yeah, that's all I got, man. That's my call, man.
All
Have a good
right.
one.
You the man. You the man.
Peace.
Juan out of Houston.
TBV, man. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Oh, God.
Yo, yo, yo.
We hear you.
Ticket, ticket. Are you okay?
All right. He dropped off.
I feel like someone should check on that guy.
Big If. Salute Juan, man. He gonna be at the fight party. Y'all wanna come out? Don't forget to come out to the fight party. Big If, man. We ain't jacking that shit, man. When we meeting you in person, man. I feel like you and Mozzie. I feel like you and Mozzie might be the same person and shit. It's that New York shit.
Shout out to Bobby. Shout out, yo. So, first of all, salute to the panel, man. Salute Marco.
What up?
Salute Ness. Salute Rico, man. Yo, but before I'm gonna do a little. I'm gonna get away from boxing for a little bit, man. I want to talk to the ladies of TBV, man. Let me be your Kevin Samuels for this moment, man. I'm talking to the bad girl TKOs, the Chassis T's, the Tanyas, all the TBV ladies, man. Let me tell you what type of man you should get, man. Get you a man, ladies. You got to get you a man that looks at you the same way round one looked when Big Turk first popped on the
Knew it. Fucking as soon as he started, yeah.
Word, I'm telling y'all. Hey, yo, go look at that video, man. Go back to the stream because I woke up like
nothing wrong. The man is ordained, bro. Like, you know what I mean?
Yo, you just played.
Nah, word two. I gotta go back. Y'all gotta go back. Word two. Go look at the video. I woke up early in the morning. I was like, yo, they had an 8-hour stream. So I was scrolling through the shit. I seen something that looked like Big Turk. I was like, all right, let me click on it. I clicked on it. As soon as I saw, I think Ness probably text round one on something like, yo, hey, yo, you gotta clip all that energy drink.
I did. I gave him a
know
heads
it,
up.
I know it.
Because I know how he is, and I don't want y'all to kill him. So I'm like, yo, I might get Turk, so just relax. And he did. I was happy.
Check this, because I see you said, yo, check your text message. As soon as he seen that, I was like,
yo, and this is what I be saying, bro. People from the inner city, like, yeah, we'll get robbed in the inner city, but it's hard for you. Like, we alert on everything. Like my man said, I heard you say, check your text message. CSI that together. That was funny.
Word up. Because when I seen that, and I was like, and I seen and then the first time the fourth screen popped up, yo, I'm telling y'all, go back to that video, just look at round one's face, man. Ladies, get you a man that looks at you the same way round one's face.
Diabolical work, bro. This is diabolical. Nasty.
Get you a man that looks at you the same way Tank looks at the bottom list of the top 20 in his division, man. You heard? So get you those type of man. You heard? So, but salute, man. Hey, yo, but I enjoyed the interview. So this is like probably hands down. You could tell from the community, this is your best interview, at least the best interview of the community that we're all excited about, man. How often do you get to sit with somebody who really got the boxing game in the palm of their hands, man? You know what I mean? But and for those that was talking about Tone, I don't blame Tone, man. Listen, if you got a teenager or a nephew or something, there's something called clip farming. Tone was doing that, and that would take Tone very far. You know what I mean? So I think for Ness, Tone, everybody on the panel, do not change who you are, what you are. That's what got you this far. I think Big Turk tuned in because he wanted to hear the voice of the streets, the real streets, man. That's your brand, the voice of the people. So we want to hear that. That's what got you this far. Don't change. Of course, make provisions for someone like a Big Turk because in his religion, they don't curse and all that. But trust me, the Charlemagne's, the Joe Buttons, the Joe Rogans, Gillian Wallows, Cameron, they are uniquely who they are. That's what got them to the point. You know what I mean? So salute to y'all, and I'm out, man. Peace.
All right.
All right. Appreciate you, man. Let's see what we got. If you're watching this on X Live streaming video, we need you to hit that retweet, repost. Retweet, repost. That's how we're going to get those big interviews on. I see you, Juan. We're going to try you again. We got Reggie, $5. Ness, how we have the answer to the Tom and Jerry reference? Turkey emoji clearly said who it was for. Oh, so he said now we have the answer. Yeah, I mean, Tone tried to say it was Devin, and then he asked Turkey, and Turkey said not Devin. And that's what I said. It's like, look at how many offers he got for Devin. Listen, if anything, he's trying to get Jerry caught by Tom. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why he got Devin in there with Brian Norman Jr. because he knows he's a puncher. Yo, Turkey's like diabolical in a good way from a fight fan's perspective, B. You know what I mean?
He seems like he studied the art of war.
Yeah, man. Shout out. We got Huang out of Houston.
TBV, man.
What it do?
How you doing, bro?
Okay. Man, you know what? You know, just like everybody, we gotta congratulate you. You know, I'm gonna tell you something. It's crazy because right before I go to sleep early. I wake up early. So I seen the Rick Reno in Turkey video by the ring discussing, right, the pay-per-view thing. And Reno's like, when I'm eating every Versace store, right? And so I watched it, right? And right before I clicked on it, I seen the TBV thing was next. Ty was next to, I think Anthony Yarr was on it with Dave Ben. I forget. But I said, damn, them niggas is still live. It's like 10:30 at night, right? I said, oh, it must be a good show. And I was like, man, fuck it. Let me finish this little 18-minute video and go to sleep. And I wake up, you done interviewed Turk. But you know what, Ness? That's why you don't change. You know, everybody like, oh, you cuss too much. You smoke weed and all this. Look, let me tell you something. I like ring events because they don't have to hold their mouth. They up there, fuck you, pussy, da-da-da. Berlanga's doing Berlanga. You got Shakur, you's a bitch and all this stuff, saying things like that. And that's what makes you different because boxing, that was the problem. You know, boxing's always so clean cut. They tried to do it with the NBA where they was making AI wear suits and stuff. Man, this is a working man. This is the working class man sport. You know, and we rough around the edges. That's why we fight. We duke it out. You know what I'm saying? And by the way, before I forget, you ain't the UK GOAT, Rico, until you set up a border wars over there so we can see Tim Boski in action. But anyway,
I'm trying
as
to,
I
bro. I'm
digress.
trying to get Nez to make me his successor. You know, it's a long road, but I'm prepared for it.
Then we got to see that Tim Boski work live in action. But anyway, man, let me give my rundown for my time run out. Man, fucking, you just might have to roll me one. The Pacquiao thing, look, Pacquiao's going to sleep. I don't care what anybody say. Pacquiao going to sleep. All this conspiracy setting up for Floyd. Nah, man. That Pacquiao going to sleep. Dubois beat Usyk, man. That was a robbery. I like Dubois. Dubois he gonna shut it down. He gonna show y'all. So that I got Dubois on that one. The Fundora Zoo fight, I got Fundora, but I'm not throwing Zoo away because it's like I like those kinds of fighters. You know, I like people who's like, man, I don't care. I don't want no trash. You know what I'm saying? Give me good fights. I like Zoo, man. I like his hunger. I like his tenacity. You know, he's not a little girl, nothing like that. So, you know, I do want to see that. Another reason why I want to see that is because it's interesting, the 154 division. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't want the Fundora too because it lost its, lost its luster or whatever. But I like those kinds of fights. And I'm gonna tell you something. Lubin, he don't want Bakram. You know what? He's like rolling in his bed and he's seeing Berlanga get 4-piece by Hamza Shiraz, but he's seeing Bakram in Hamza Shiraz, and he's replaced Shiraz with Bakram, and he's the one eating those punches as if he was Berlanga. You know what I'm saying? And he went to go see Berlanga the other day, right? He's like, "What's up, homie?" And Berlanga's got that busted up face, and he's like, "Dang, man." And so at night, he's just, when Two Tone does those videos where Two Tone is like, huh, right? He's asleep and he's like seeing something, and then he wakes up like, ah. That's how Eric Salubin is right now. You know what I'm saying? He's got a nightmare right now, and it's Bakram. That's his Jason.
Do you feel that Bakram's future undisputed at 154? Because I do. And the next question is a silly one.
It's
Are you
possible.
in a bathroom?
Nah, I'm in an empty apartment.
Like it's your time.
I'm only joking.
But it's not your time.
But that's all I got. TBV, like and subscribe, baby.
All right,
Hey, yo,
champ.
my brother,
And if
man. Have a
you're
great
on
day, bro.
X Spaces, retweet, repost, quote, retweet. If you're on X live streaming video, go ahead and quote, retweet, repost. Let's get that word out there. Real Jose, to this day.
To this day. I really like Wilder, by the way. I don't know why people think I don't. I spoke to him. Great guy.
Great guy. Shout out to Wilder, was on the red carpet with a new shorty yesterday.
It's good to be rich.
Good to be rich. Real Jose.
Yo, what up? Y'all hear me? Yo,
Yeah, we
shout
got
out
you.
TPV. Shout out to everybody on the panel.
You got a champ.
Yo, it's crazy. It's crazy you didn't know about Joy Gonzalez and Brandon Figueroa fight. Ness, you ain't a true hardcore.
Nah, I'm just not like y'all. Like, that's not, like, bro, like, it's just a name.
No, I'm saying that's not your style. That's not your style for real either. You don't like that style of boxing either. I think it'll be a good fight.
Yeah, they about to go to war right there. I hope Brandon learn, but I don't want him to, lose himself.
So I didn't even know. So Bam's a different card than the Pacquiao card then, and Brandon's on the Pacquiao card, and then fucking what's the white dude and Pacheco? That's a different card too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
yep.
no.
Pacheco's on
the BAM card.
Yeah.
Okay, so Pacheco's on the BAM card, and then Joey Gonzalez and Brandon on the Manny Pacquiao card.
Mm-hmm.
Bro,
and then there's
at
the
me, RIKO_boxing. I'll send you the whole, the box rec.
Okay, and then there's the Usyk fight, and then all three of them are pay-per-view.
The Usyk fight, yeah, is pay-per-view.
But then also, crazy. Nah, but yeah, I'll finish
like
my
that it's on
call with.
pay-per-view?
I got to get back to work, but I will piggyback off of what Ness said about Pro Box on Wednesdays. Yeah, bro, nobody watches it on Saturdays, so if you guys are listening, I'm one of the people that stopped watching it on Saturdays. I'll probably watch it if it comes on Wednesdays. But yeah, man, that's my call.
Yeah, I get it. They did it for financial reasons. They making money on ticket sales, but you losing the people. You're losing the people because we gonna choose the bigger fight. That's just natural. We're gonna choose the bigger event, bro. I don't know, man.
Usyk Dubois or Dubois Usyk, as it
No,
should be.
like Manny Pacquiao's fight, a legend coming
real?
back.
What? He's been inactive. He lost a election and he decided to come back. What are we doing here?
We're telling you what we're doing. We're choosing the legend. Choosing the legend, bro.
You may feel like it's your time,
but it ain't your time.
It is my time. It's my time. See.
We got Barrios versus Pacquiao. Who wins? Barrios UD 41%. Pacquiao KO 15%. Barrios KO 28%. Pacquiao UD 16%. Damn, Barrios in a lose-lose situation. If he doesn't win, he was supposed to win, so the people mad at him and they're gonna call him names. DC3 $2. I like that. Y'all ain't give him soft questions. 100 emoji. Looks like we got Nike. Nike Hendrix. Nike Hendrix. What up?
Nike?
Nike.
His
Nike.
enemy. Are your enemies after you, Nike?
I guess he can't connect. We got Mike. What up?
Let me tell you something.
Oh, you are there.
Boxing
Let me tell you
boy.
something. Okay,
Hold on, Mike. We got Nike.
I got you.
this is good fight.
Bars.
This one of best fights. Hey Ness, man, shouts out to you, my nigga. Hey, you deserve the props though, man. That nigga Ness was on the fucking 3 in the morning East Coast time. I'm talking about I'm up 3 in the morning, barely keeping my eyes open, still trying to hear this shit. I was like, this nigga Ness got turkey on? Then Brian Norman Sr. come on. I said, oh shit. Then you say his name, he pop up like candy. And Bill hop on this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Then Brian hop back on. I'm like, oh yeah, this is a show, man. That's a show for the ages, man. Like I hope your editor clip that motherfucker up while he on vacation. Yeah. That was nice right there, man. Shouts out to you, man. But yeah, this Barrios Pacquiao shit, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Barrios might pack Pacquiao up, man. He might look good and all that, but bro, one thing undefeated, Floyd Mayweather got in undefeated time. That's what's undefeated. Floyd Mayweather got in time. Them the three things I know for sure that's undefeated. So
I agree with
shit,
everything you're
man.
saying.
Like Pacquiao about to get his ass popped up, man. He done for, man. He look good for his age. He look good, you know.
I mean,
But
what he does look incredible. I do you just randomly do you think that there's stringent drug testing for this fight?
drug testing or not, man. I think they should, but regardless, like what you mean, like should they do drug testing for the fight? Are they doing it or what?
Everything really. I mean,
Oh
yeah.
yeah, they should. Like they should do it like I want to say it was this morning, like 2-3 in the morning. The caller when he was like, "Hey, if you pop dirty, you should be on 365 for now on. If you don't pop dirty, but everybody should be on VADA. Like I'm with that. Yeah, everybody should be drug tested, but if you're not getting drug tested, that's fucked up. But then
I
let
don't
him
know how they're
pop
gonna
dirty
do it
before.
because Pacquiao is scared of needles, so I don't know how they're gonna get over that hurdle.
I mean, they gonna get over it because the motherfucker drug tested when he fought Floyd.
Yes.
Right or
Yeah.
wrong? Right or wrong? Right or wrong?
Right.
Right. Correct.
Oh, okay. So he gonna get over it. And man, yeah, so shouts out to you, Ness, man. Terrific show. You know, keep it
You
going.
may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Mike, what up?
Boxing boys, what up, Ness?
Chilling.
How you doing, champ?
You see that thing? You see?
Say again. Yo. Barrow City.
There's a lot of bad Wi-Fi over there.
Yo.
What up?
Nah, nigga, my Wi-Fi
There he is.
busting, nigga. My Wi-Fi busting,
You
nigga.
got that Starlink. My bad. I'm sorry. I wasn't familiar. Go on.
Nah, I'm fucking with you. You good, bro. You good.
I hope you're well, brother. How you doing? What's going on?
Ready for the weekend. Ready for the weekend. I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna say it again, bro. I want Pacquiao. I want the man beat the fuck up, man. I hope that he get up and
Yeah, the Starlink is not Starlinking, bro. But I feel like he was just ready to cook. So if we can get him back, I think I'd enjoy that.
Yo, my mic muted for no reason just now, but yeah. If I run over Ness, I got you. I'm gonna send it to Sims and have Sims send it to you, cause I don't, like I said, they won't let me send you nothing on Zelle, but yeah, I want Manny knocked the fuck out, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I want Manny knocked the fuck out devastatingly. I want him beat the fuck up. I want him. I want him fucked up bad. I swole up so the WBC will learn. Quit playing with boxing. This ain't that. This ain't T.O. at 41 thinking he can still go out there and run some routes in the NFL. This ain't none of that weird ass shit. This ain't Joe Flacco taking a year or two off, coming back at 40 and coming back starting for the Browns. This ain't that. This is fighting. This boxing. This shit get real. People get hurt. And that's what I hope happened to Manny. Keep your old ass in the house. Enjoy your money, enjoy your family and your legacy. We appreciate everything you did for the sport. Moving on. I want Usyk by knockout. I mean, not Usyk, but Dubois. I swear, I feel like Usyk gonna win because the boy the truth. But on everything, I want Daniel Dubois to beat his motherfucking ass. Because they robbed that boy down at that time. They robbed that man. That was half that punch was on his stomach, the other half was on his fucking belt line. What pisses me off is if Usyk did that to him, the ref wouldn't even been thinking about a fucking low blow.
Would have been out
It's
of
as
there
if he was.
real quick.
It's as if Usyk team had done talked to him already, and he was looking for a low blow. Cause that punch was so much on the belt line for you to call it a low blow. You had to be trying to look for a low blow. You see what I'm saying? You had to be trying to get your mind to contort to look for a low blow so you could have called it. Cause that shit was just too. It was too. It wasn't
Obvious.
clean of enough of a for you to just say, nah, I know for sure that went below the belt. Then Usyk got his motherfucking shorts up by his fucking belly button. My bad, Ness. I know you said the cool out on the cursing, but the man got his shorts pulled up by his belly button, and you thinking something don't look right. No, this nigga got his shorts pulled up too high. Before the fight, ref ain't even said, all right, punches are good here and not here. As they do every single time. He didn't even make that designation for Dubois. So for you to call that a low blow without making the designated spot a low blow is ridiculous. That's ridiculous. You know what I mean? Who else? Man, I really hope that what's his name, man? I really hope Fundora can make this get this good win over Tim Zoo and
Going
really make it
again?
a real win. Yeah, I'm going again. I want to make sure Tim Zoo get this win over. Fundora get this win over Zoo because I don't think people give that man enough respect, man. That man is a good champion, and I don't really care nothing about that headbutt and that split or whatever. That man was fighting with a whole fucking broken nostril and out there laying it on the line, still fighting like how he normally fight. He was using his jab, but it was a lot of times he was engaging when he really didn't have to, and he still engaged with Tim Tszyu for the heart of the fight. Just to show, like, nigga, I ain't going nowhere. You got heart, I got heart. Guess what? We about to have a bonfire, nigga. Let's do it. You know what I mean? And you got to respect shit like that, bro. And I feel like everybody, if it wasn't for that head gash, this, that, and the third, and they know for a fact he was about to lose. If you just see how the top of the fight started, and I'm telling people, them first 3 rounds don't always mean anything. You know what I mean? They don't. It's a lot of times niggas lose them first couple of rounds, and then shit get real. So for people to just go ahead and because they ain't big on Fundora, he was just guaranteed to lose after the first opening rounds. That's just bullshit to me. I don't see it. I don't see how they see it, but it is what it is. Dub country ass came on here and said something earlier in this that irked my Dub know how to get on my goddamn nerve about this. Don't nobody care about PBC this weekend. Fire
Well, I
Stick
mean,
Boys
playing.
is out for Manny Pacquiao and Mario Barrios. I
Yeah, but
guarantee that,
Ping,
and I'm leading the charge. I'm leading the charge. If you need, hop on the back call. I will let you watch that motherfucker for free. Fuck paying for Manny
play.
Pacquiao Barrios, man. It's nasty work. PBC, he talking like PBC. The only way you can do business, you gotta do business with Al Heyman, and how Al was easier to do business with other people. Duh. We don't care. We don't care. PBC had to do what everybody else did. Get down or lay down. Moneyback Turk is in effect. Big dog shit going on. You see what I'm saying? I just want everybody to know, man. I just want everybody to know. PBC had to lay down just like the rest of them and get in with the program, get in where they fit in at, and follow behind the leader that is Turk. The man that is trailblazing the sport, the man that is walking around lighting the flame as he walked down the hallway so we all can see. And
Bro, you're
that's my
cooking an
card, man.
absolute meal right now.
Sims, go ahead, request that. I owe you 5 right next to 10.
Just 5.
Hey, Sims, go ahead, request that 5 for me and send it to Ness for me, man. You don't got to cover me, big dog. I appreciate that shit, though.
Appreciate you. Jonathan Sims.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
What up, Ness? Hello?
What up, what up, what up, what up?
What's going on?
Jonathan. Jonathan.
John, are you there?
Where's Johnny? Guess not. Hawk, Maryland.
For what it's worth, I love the PBC.
I love when they do good fights too, bro. We got Moon Man. Welcome to the prospect level. Hawk, Maryland, you gotta unmute. You just gotta unmute.
Yo.
What up?
My bad. I didn't know I had hit the button, man. But we on TBV #1. I didn't know I hit the button. But yeah. Oh shit, Ness, we're on. TBV is on the list now. So man, you know what? When the Turk was on there yesterday, the thing that got me the most, that made me say, wow, this dude, the Turk, is a cool guy. When he was trying to get off the line and he was like, I've been on here for a minute. It made me think about you, Ness. He was like, I've been on here for a minute, but my lady's calling, so I got to go. This a man paying people $200 million to fight for one night, and this lady want to put him out. God damn, that nigga's a beast. That was all right. Nigga paying people $200 million to fight, saying he got to get off the horn because his lady want to put him out. I love it. Yeah, that's all right, man. But a lot of those clips are already on the internet from last night, from when he was on the show. Good night, everywhere. Even Blue Blood shot you out, though. He did give you your props, but a lot of them was just stealing. But yeah, on that Pacquiao Barrios, I know it's an issue everybody have a problem with, but I see Pacquiao training hard, so I don't know. I thought the same mess everybody's saying when he fought Keith, and then he went out there and dropped Keith in the first round, and so I don't know, man. Pacquiao got some kind of energy that just, I don't know. So I'm not putting it past him to beat Barrios, so I ain't even gonna put it past him, bro. I ain't gonna put it past him. So yeah, let's go ahead and see what he gonna do. But as far as that last night interview, then you had the Norman and and Haney on. Bro, that last night was epic. That shit was epic, bro. I love it. I love it, bro. But yeah, and that's, you never know, man. They might start hitting you up to come out to the Riyadh. You know, like the showbiz doing them commercials and stuff. They might let you do them commercials on your show too. You get contacted about something like that?
Nah, I have not.
Okay, because I noticed they do that though. Well, you probably have to be with the dancing though, right? I think it's probably no. That's Riyadh season is his own thing. So yeah, you might need to get a Riyadh season shirt, hat, and all that. But nah, man, I'm just happy for you, Ness. I hope they go and put you down and start getting you involved though, for real, man. Because I like to see you commentating out there. I like to see you out there doing everything, man. You've been putting in that work for years. It's about time. It's your turn. They say that the sun shines on, well, even a dog's ass
One day,
once a year.
you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
you know what I'm saying? God damn. Yeah, let it shine on you, bro. You've been putting in that motherfucking work. Well, I got a better one. A broken clock is right twice a day anyway. Yeah, let's get TBV that love so we can stretch out and all that, man. I want to see you have the best, man. Very happy for you, but that's it, man. I think Pacquiao might surprise Barrios. Other than that, man, TBV #1. I'm very happy for you, Ness. I'm out.
Appreciate you.
Yo, God bless you, man. Great call. Bro, Eddie's seen all the
feel like it's your
stories,
time,
everything. Oh, sorry.
but it's
It's
not
not
your
my time.
time.
God damn it.
And he hasn't responded. He hiding from you.
I'm working on it.
Stock chasers. My bad, Jonathan. You next.
Oh, Connor's seen the
Yeah,
story. Have you tried messaging him?
yo, Ness, what's good? You hear me?
Loud and clear.
What's up, champ?
Yeah, nah. I have to change my intro, man. You feel me? Got a lot of respect for Toledo Tree, so I'm gonna yur it in here now. My bad for the noise, bro. I'm in downtown Manhattan. You know how this goes, bro.
We good.
This joint's passing by. He's passing by. He's out of here. Yo, but listen, hold on, man. You remember yesterday when I told you, Ness, to ask about the diamond situation?
Yeah.
And bro, that joint was really breaking news, bro, because put a lot of clarity on what's going on, right? You know, as my Dominican brethren. But check this out, bro. At the end of the day, I was doing some research, and it seems like the WBC is trying to work on mandating him to fight his #1 contender, which is Merriam. But he hasn't fought since November 2023, right? But at the end of the day, this is the way I'm looking at it, bro. Like when I look at the 160 division, I'm looking at Joanny Hernandez, bro. Like, all right, there's consequences, right? For example, not fighting Janabek for those 2 belts for whatever reason Adames got. Whatever, I respect that man. Whatever decisions he makes, that's on him. But Turkey clarified that it wasn't that he was ignoring Turkey, but that Adames been ignoring his people, his own people, right? Which is crazy. At the end of the day, though, this is opening up the door for Joanny Hernandez, which is right under his mandatory, right? And that, to me, bro, like, Janabek is a tough cookie, bro. But at least he comes with 2 belts, and he was going to come with the turkey bag. Bro, now you're looking at Joanny Hernandez, which is a goddamn problem. We seen what he did at Karan Davis. Bro, like, I think 160 is shaping up to be a really, like, to make some noise. Joanny Hernandez is about to take over the division, man. I'm popping up in here to let everybody know Joanny Hernandez is about to take over 160, bro. Y'all be on the lookout for that, man, because everything's about to sort itself out. And Joanny's next on deck for Arizlan Lara. So he's moving up. He's #1 contender for about all these belts sooner or later, bro. And I just don't see how Adames not taking the Janabek fight for 2 belts on a great card is doing him any justice, bro. So I don't know. I hope he figures that out. But it's shaping out that Joanny Hernandez is about to turn this whole division upside down in a few. So yeah, and that's about it on that. Saturday, and I got Barrios on Saturday. Just letting y'all know. But thanks for having me, Ness. You be easy, hurt.
For sure, champ.
Chill, champ.
AG. Damn, AG, hold on. Fucking Jonathan Sands, my bad. I'll be right back
Yo,
to you,
Ness, you got
champ.
me?
Nah,
All right.
I had to go to Jonathan Sands.
You may feel
Yo,
like it's your
yo.
time,
Yo.
but
You
it's
didn't
not
even
your
need to
time.
put that soundbite.
That's part of the 3-second clapper. 3-minute bell.
And Ness, you know, if I go over, I got you. On top of Burrow, I got you too. No worries, champ. Yeah, it's a community, man. We look out for each other. So
Y'all know how I do. We coming out of, and this is from the Bible app. You know, my man called me out a couple months ago for plagiarizing the Bible, I guess. So this is coming from the Bible app, the verse of the day. It's not something I came up with, but I think it speaks to what we got going on today. But it's coming out of Matthew 11:28, King James Version. Come unto me, all ye that labor and are heavy laden, and I will give you rest. And Nance, I think that speaks directly to you. All ye that labor and heavy laden, and I will give you rest. But I think your rest will come in the form of success. So just keep doing what you do. You know what you're doing. If you build it, they will come. And as you see, they're coming. And I thought you said something pretty significant the other day. This is like a big census for them. So they get a feel of what the people think. So we just got to keep doing our part, and that's just being boxing degenerate. Shout out to Kerry G. That's his word. But shout out to TBX. You know, you don't have to ride when you are already here. La Leanda, the king of this, the starter of this, the caller of the year, the one leading the charge, Mr. CYP, and then Tip Bayless, the one who's the fighter of the night for Border Wars, the one who's going to beat Lobo. Shout out to Lobo. SDX Renzi, SBK, TDL, and God K. You don't have to ride when you already here. And shout out to my cousin Raymond Sims. I don't know if we're family. His just last name is Sims. So shout out to all the boxers, last name Sims. We family at heart. Ness, can I get my crow for Bolonga and Play?
Yep.
Okay. Bet. Always got to get our crow. My picks, to stick to the topic of the show, my picks, I got Pac-Man, Tim, Pitbull, Brandon, Gary, and David Pascal. I'm sorry, I messed his name up. I don't know how to say his last name. And then for the DAZN card, I got Usyk, Okoli, and Daniel. So those are my picks. I'll be calling in to get my crow for sure. Um, Shout out to Kamari Walker and his father. That's dope. That Kamari has a master's degree. I've said this in the past, and I'll say it again. Um, Gone are the days where you just think you can wake up, run, and hit a bag as a fighter. Go educate yourself. You don't have to know it all or run the business, but you should be knowledgeable about the business, because boxing is more than just hitting the bags and being a good fighter. It's about being a businessman. Floyd taught us that. That is part of the blueprint. Because if you don't, you're cheating yourself. And fathers, you know, you should be pushing for school just as hard as you're pushing for boxing, because there's life outside of boxing. And like I said before, boxing is WWE until you get in the ring. So you have to know how to sell yourself,
You
how to
may feel like
articulate
it's your
yourself,
time,
know how to carry
but
yourself.
it's
I'm
not your
one
time.
in. I'm one in. I heard it. I'm one in. So fathers, I implore you to have your kid dominate the classroom just as much as they're dominating the boxing ring. It's so important because boxing has a lot of life lessons, but boxing isn't forever. Education is. So I would just implore you all to educate your kids. Ness, I gotta add to the pot of, you know, thank you for your platform and the opportunity that you provide so Turkey can come and speak to us and drop knowledge. And Turkey gave me a different perspective about who he is. I love this transparency, his honesty, how open he was about things. I thought you was going to ask him about the live negotiations, but I think you get it by now. He ain't with that based on what he said. Everything must be private. And that's how business is. The thing I don't like is we should be sharing the fighters' purses. I think that motivates the youth when they know the type of money these fighters are getting. All the other sports know what kind of money the top athletes are making. Why can't boxing? It's another marketing ploy. We don't have to know the money that they get far as like sponsorships and stuff like that, but them purses need to be revealed. I know it's a tax situation, but all other sports do it. So why would boxing not capitulate to that as well? Shout out to Kerry G. So, you know, Turkey said some stuff that was really important. And, you know, me as a business guy, one thing that I want to highlight is he said, this model that he's building will only last as much as we support. He told us how the logistics work. He don't get paid from the fans. He gets paid from the business. The white suits. The white suits get paid from the fans. So in order for this cyclical energy to continue to happen, we have to do our part, and that's be subscription based and tune into the fights. In return, we get no pay-per-views. Even though I think I would do pay-per-views for non-members. If you're not a part of the Zon subscription, you're gonna pay for a
Well,
pay-per-view. That's how I would do it.
it's not a pay-per-view, right? Because if you don't have a subscription, just subscribe for the fight, even if it's 1 month.
Exactly.
Even if it's 1 month, because
Exactly.
you get it. Like it's still cheaper. If they could keep it there, this could work.
Absolutely. But if you choose not to subscribe, you should have to pay more if you want to get that fight card. Because it's to incentivize you to subscribe and be a sustained customer. Because that's what the white suits want. They want your subscription. And what Turkey is saying is, I don't just want your subscription. I want your participation. Don't just pay for it. Watch it, because the numbers in turn will then feed this to the suits. Like, not only are they subscribed, but they're watching. Right. And then that is going to breed more and more and more. This is only going to last as long as we support. You know, the difference between what he's doing and what Al did, I'll take it to the streets. In the streets, you got the guy who come to the block. He got the product, and it's hot, and it's at a very, very, very low rate. Once he gets the consumer's eye, the prices shoot up. That's not going to
You may
happen
feel
here
like it's your
because there are
time,
guardrails. I know
but
I'm
it's not
two
your
in.
time.
I'm two in plus the borough. That's not going to happen with these guardrails if we do our part. And this is something that we want sustained, because we got the JTs of the world, the Jonathan Sims of the world, whose kids are coming up, and we need platforms. So we all have to do our part and subscribe to the DAZNs, Netflix, and watch the fights. So
That's a
I
good
wanted to,
angle, because a lot of y'all still in, and y'all gonna want y'all kids on there. That's crazy.
yeah. And to Turkey, if you listening, we need, can we get some of that $1 trillion into high school boxing? We need to get the ball rolling on that. In order to have a farm system like the NFL, NHL, we need that. We
Or
need
the UK.
boxing in high school. And as you know, I told you we should do a series like every other month, every quarter, where we talk about how we can strategize to get that going. I think that would be a staple to the community. And if we can get high school in boxing, or boxing in high school, I think we could change the world with that. So that's just something that I would like to see. And I think we should support that for the youth, because boxing is great for life lessons. Even if you don't go pro, it teaches you how to become a man. Um, Now, you know, I'm gonna be careful how I end my call with this last topic. Uh, and this is to the Normans, because Ness, I feel where you coming from about it's not what you say, it's how you say it, and the relationships. And as a boxing dad, I gotta watch what I say if I want to network with these guys. But you know, learning from that situation last night, emotions is everything. Emotions are everything. So Ness, if we may, can we replay that situation between you and I?
It's on you,
So
champ.
Ness. So Ness, man, what's up with that question you asked Turkey
What question?
about the 360 Vada? Like, why'd you ask him that question? I'm Brian Norman.
Because I was
Why'd you ask
told.
him that
Because I was
question?
told that one fighter signed up to 365, and I'm not sure about the other fighter.
So what's it matter if we're already signed up though?
It matters because it's an unprecedented situation. There's only maybe less than 7 historical fighters who've signed up to 365-day drug testing in the history of boxing.
Okay, well, Ness, you know, we signed up, we signed some paperwork. I don't know exactly if it was 365 or just testing for the fight. Well, I'll go back with my people, we'll look it over, and if it's not 365, that's no problem. We can look into that. We understand we want a clean sport. We're here for a clean sport. We have nothing to hide. And if 365 is something that is feasible within our budget, we'll sign up for it. But just trust and assure that for this fight, we're going to be clean. And moving forward, we're going to be a part of it, because as Turkey said, no one on his card is not a part of drug testing. Simple.
I thought so too. I didn't expect it to go the way that it went, champ.
That's my call. I send you what, 4? I owe you 4.
You may feel like it's your
I
time,
thought it was 3.
but it's not your time.
But
Soundbites
yeah.
are sick.
Sounds like I'm sick now, man.
No, I said the sound bites are sick.
Oh. Let me get to these super chats. AG, you next. I'm trying not to let myself forget So get that mic in order. I know you be running, put in the miles. We got Ralph the Taino Tenala. Ralph, you got to come out. I haven't seen you since 2016 New York City Appreciation Night. Y'all got to come out to this year's, Crawford Canelo fight. That's the big one, bro. Let's do it, man. We got to get the powwow down. We got Bust 'em Up 5-4. Welcome to the prospect level. Ralph the Taino with the $10. Very happy the Turk in TBV. Congrats to you. Hand clapping emoji, boxing glove emoji, 100 emoji, Puerto Rican flag emoji. Ness, TBV. Salute, salute. We got AG.
Yo, what up, Ness? Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, no running today. I'm driving to LA right now. But damn, shout out to the last caller. It was a great call with a lot of great points. And congrats, Ness, on your turkey interview. I think you're one step closer to getting your show up and running, your reality boxing show. That'd be fucking sick. So for the Pacquiao Barrios fight, I got Barrios. If he can stay focused and not get so distracted with the legend he has across from him, I think he's going to be able to outsize Manny Pacquiao, land some big body shots, and I think he's going to hurt Pacquiao to the body. I'm not sure if you saw the fight when he fought that, I think it was Ampo or whatever his name was from Japan. He was hurt to the body a few times.
But that dude was big. I think that dude is still bigger than Barrios.
Yeah, for sure. I agree. But, man, he was getting tagged to the body, and he showed, I think with the age, the body shots, he might be a little softer to the body these days. But and also the energy-wise, I'm not sure how long he could sustain that energy. And just being his age, 46, 47 years old, man, I mean, all props to him if he does win. That's what brings the intrigue to this fight, watching an older legend take on, a young upcoming star. So I'm pretty excited for that fight. Danny Dubois versus Usyk. I want Dubois to get his revenge back because I do think that was a knockdown. However, if it was called a knockdown, I do think Usyk would have got up. I think he kind of played the role a little bit after they called it a low blow. And Joet Gonzalez, man, this guy, I think that's going to be a good fight. I think Brandon Figueroa is perfect as a perfect fight for Joet. Joet is a very disciplined boxer. Bobs and weaves, counters off that pretty well. And when he fought against Shakur and Navarrete, he put up a good fight. He was outgunned by Shakur, but he still looked pretty decent. And there was a lot of drama going into that fight. Shakur was dating his younger sister. His family didn't approve of that, and there was a whole debacle with that. But I think Joet's going to come and shine pretty well. This is like a third opportunity to make a pathway to a title shot, which he's been yearning for. So I think he's going to show up, and possibly even get the stoppage.
Tough task, man. Tough task versus Brandon as the house fighter. Whew. Tough task.
Yeah, I think Brandon showed a lot of weaknesses during that rematch against fucking Fulton. So, smothering his shots, just I don't know, throwing his style. I think that Joet is going to be perfect for Joet to counter off of, in my opinion. But, that's going to be a great fight. And what else we got going on that night? There's a lot of freaking fights. Are they all three? Are the three cards, right? Or is it just all on two cards?
Dubois card, the Pacheco card, and then you got the Pacquiao card.
That's right, that Pacheco fight, man. Pacheco McCumbee. I think Pacheco is going to stop him. McCumbie's going to put up a good fight, hit him with some hard shots. I wouldn't even be surprised if he drops Pacheco. You never know the way he dropped fucking what's his name, Plant. So, but I think Pacheco's ultimately gonna hold it down and come out with the win. Pacheco Berlanga would be a crazy fight. I think that's too soon for Berlanga to come back from that. Like you said, he needs a good tune-up fight, and he's honestly earned it the way he's been fighting and who he's been fighting. So I'd like to see Berlanga get rewarded with a tune-up fight. And as far as the whole loaded rap situation and all that, he has every right to question it. I mean, who questions it after a win? If he would have won that fight, there would have been no questions about it. So coming off a win, a loss, that's the only time someone's really going to. That's the only time someone. Hey, shout out, brother Rico. That's the only time someone's really going to argue about it. So it always seems like, oh, they're always complaining after a loss. Every time someone loses, they start investigating the wraps or the glove situation. But that's only because they lost. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. I haven't fought on that level yet, so I can't say too much about it. And I forgot who said it yesterday, but someone said, I think it was Marco, or no, it wasn't Marco. But someone said all these people are making all these excuses for their favorite fighters, but they're getting on Berlanga's wife for making excuses for her husband. That made a good point because at first I was like, man, she's just complaining this and that, but that opened my eyes and made me think that she has every right to do so. But yeah, shout out to you guys. Congrats again on that Turkey interview. I was working yesterday, so I was in and out. I wasn't able to listen to it completely. So I'm gonna hop back on later on and get that in. I appreciate you, Ness. Stay blessed, man.
Amen, brother. Appreciate you. If you're watching this on YouTube, free to hit that thumbs up, free to hit that subscribe. If you're on X Live streaming video, go ahead and give me a retweet, repost. If we want to keep getting big interviews, we got to get this algorithm popping and giving us the appropriate number count. You know, numbers is power, man. Looks like we got Big Conroy. What up?
Yo,
Yo.
I got you with that. I got you with 10 after this. My shit was acting up, so I couldn't send you that for the kind I had last time. So I'll let you with that 10 after this. But yo, the amount of disrespect on Pacquiao's name, bro. Like I keep hearing just like he's gonna get knocked out, and yo, what's up? All right, yo, I'll hit y'all back next. I'll send you that. I'll send you that 10 now.
All right.
All right.
You got it. AB 2 times.
What's going on, Ash? You hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, we're just making our predictions for this week, this Saturday fights.
Yes, sir.
All right, so fast. I got Barrios by unanimous decision, but wouldn't be surprised if he stops Pacquiao. And then I got Fundora pulling it off against Tim Tszyu. And then I don't know the way Angel Fierro looked at that. I mean, I know it's just a media workout, but I like the way he was pivoting and and pumping his jab. So and that's good money on Fierro too. I think like $50 makes me like almost 300. So
Nice.
that'll be a good little bet to get on. And then who else fights on that card? Oh, Brandon Figueroa and Joet. I'll probably put a little something on Joet as well. I do like how Joet, really has no quit in him. He just, fights to the end. So we'll see how that plays out. And then that's pretty much my take. But thank you, Ness.
Appreciate you. Let me see here. Demo, Houston.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yup.
All right, I'm going through Town Ball right now outside of Houston, so shit, if we go out, just cut me out. Shout out to Boxing Boy, shout out Rico if you're still on. Man, I was outside working out, and then all of a sudden I just I hear that Turk voice. So I'm like, man, let me take my gloves off real quick. I want to make sure I'm not tripping or no shit. I propped the phone up, started listening to the interview, and it was so much shit that he came out and said. So I was sitting there, like after I took a shower and shit, I was sitting there like, man, I'm gonna go through later on today and make a like a Twitter post with every fighter that he spoke about, and I'm gonna make sure to tag him. So when you see that pop up on your what you call it, just reshare it for me. But as I go this weekend, I got Usyk by the strength. Me personally, I know that Usyk is always every rematch I had. Usyk is way better in the rematch. Even without rematches, to me, I feel like he's the better thinker as the fights go on. So even in that first fight, he may have took his time with whatever you want to call it, low blow, not low blow. He took his time with it, but if they would have forced him to fight right then, he would have found a way to get it done. Just like he found a way to get it done as soon as he got up. I know his IQ gonna be on another level. And then the whole world been disrespecting him, saying that he lost. You don't think that that's playing in his mind? He gonna come in and try to make it a point to stop Dubois. So I wouldn't be surprised if he stopped him. But I got him to win regardless. Bam, I got Bam stopping old boy. I can't remember his name. I think it's Cafu or some shit like that. I think he just too cocky and he playing around in the moment. Bam is one of them locked in, don't talk much type of fighters. He gonna do his business and keep it moving. Yeah. Versus who?
What?
I can't. But besides Joe, who is Joe at fighting?
Brandon Figueroa.
Oh yeah, man. That's tough. That's tough. Joet, for me, he know how to make it a close fight. So regardless, it's gonna be a close fight. Figueroa, I feel like he know how to make it a close fight too, but he ain't been taking punches well lately. So I don't know. Maybe Joet pulls this one out because he do got good. To me, he got the better skills. He the better fighter than me. Brandon Figueroa just got more dog in him. I get. Well, I'm not even gonna say that. He got more of a rugged style. But I think he gonna lose that one. Pacquiao, Barrios, like Burrow City said, what what we thought was gonna happen to Mike Tyson, I want to see that done to Pacquiao. And Pacquiao, before that, he ain't been taking punches well. I know he was talking about the body shots that he got hit with in the Ampo fight. We know Ampo was big, but let's take Ampo out of it. Go back and look Thurman fight and all them other fights, he don't take punches well, and he ain't took them well for a while. Ugas had him eating porridge, literally. So yeah, I want to see
You may
Barrios,
feel
and
like it's your
Barrios hurt
time,
everybody.
but
What
it's
tap
not
back
your
in
time.
though?
Molly. Molly.
Yo,
Yo.
what's good, Ness? You can hear me?
Perfect.
You can hear me?
Perfect.
Oh, all right. I ain't gonna lie, I ain't trying to get off the topic or nothing, but I'm gonna keep it a rack. I'm just not paying for that Usyk shit. I don't even think that shit deserve to be like that. Shit ain't nothing. That shit ain't nothing, bro. I really, really, really want to see Big Baby and Jared Anderson. That shit really. That shit fire. I'm just working shit, but y'all can hear all that sound. But yeah, you can hear me?
Perfect.
Yeah, I really, really want to see that joint. I'm saying that joint, like I feel like everybody I be around want to see that joint. I think, and then if he could beat Big Baby, he need to just go ahead and try to probably fight one more name, and then him and Moses Itama. I ain't going back. Yeah, I'm saying, but that was all I type had to say. I didn't even know my hand was raised on this joint, but I really wanted to tell you that yesterday when you were talking about that joint.
Nah, man, we appreciate
Yeah,
you, champ.
yeah. Shit. Ness, what is called? Charles.
Charles. That calls into the
Yeah.
show. There's a million Charleses.
Garner.
Burner.
Garner the third. Charles Garner the third.
I don't know. Is he a boxer? I'm lost. What's the
Yeah, yeah.
context?
I think he fought on like I'm not sure, but I think he did fight on like one of your cards or something like that before. I don't know if it was yours or, but I know you was there. He
Oh.
was like,
I don't know,
yeah,
man.
he
I don't
was,
know. Maybe by face.
yeah. But yeah, though, shit, though, Ness, shout out to you. Keep grinding, keep working. But yeah, definitely want to see that Jared and Big Baby for sure,
Oh yeah, me too.
for sure. That's really that's the one right there for sure. I think he the most skilled heavyweight since fucking. Bro, he the one, bro. He the one. That shit though. Thanks for letting me on this joint though. That's
You the man, champ. Appreciate you calling in.
for sure.
Hugo, what up? Hugo, you gotta unmute. Hugo going once, 2 times. Chad, Canada. Damn, Treese, I see you. You next. Hugo, I don't know what's up with you. Chad,
What's up, Ness?
we got you.
All right. Listen, man. Yesterday's show, I caught the archive today. Wow. I don't even know what to say, man. I mean, I'm so impressed that you were able to get Turkey on and just how great he was, man. And how casual. He really is a fan, isn't he? You know, first and foremost. And he mixes well with other fans. So yeah, that was really great, man. And it's funny because at one point I was listening to it back and I got distracted at one point. I kind of stopped listening. When I went back to listen again, he's talking about this guy, Jack Ball. I'm like, who the hell is Jack Ball? I'm like, is that Nick Ball's dad or something? Yeah, I realized he's saying Jake Paul, eh? Like Jack Ball. I laughed so hard, Ness. Oh my God. I mean, it just made him more great. He can say it any way he wants, man. He gets away with it. He's really great, man. And guys will say I'm glazing now or whatever. Well, you can kiss my ass, man. I mean, I think Turkey, I've been saying it from day one. And he just keeps proving to me that he's the genuine article, man. He's the real deal. And his plans are really great. And they're dynamic and they're big, you know, and they're far reaching, man. He's not just trying to make a quick buck or just use the sport in some quick fashion, man. I really like his plans. But Ness, I'm going to ask you this, and then I'll probably just bail and listen to you answer. But I'm wondering, what do you think about Underdog, his plans for the Underdog? Do you think that will negatively impact something like Pro Box? Or do you think it might actually help boost something like Pro Box? Like I was thinking about it.
I don't know that it negatively impacts. I just think that they can both coexist, and it's always going to be different, right? TKO is going to have, because of the back end of Turkey and UFC, they're going to be a little more prestigious than the Pro Box. But there's always going to be guys that need fights. Pro Box is always going to find, fighters like. Yeah, I mean, look at all the fighters that I interview that aren't with a major promoter and need to be active and things of that nature. So yeah, I don't think it affects it at all.
Good, because I really like Pro Box, and I was trying to think of like ways it could benefit Pro Box, and I think there are ways, like you said, like just by elevating more guys, bringing more names to the fans, can only help something like Pro Box, so that guys can move to and from, you know. But yeah, look, Ness, man, you're doing great things with TBV. I'll go back to listening, man. Thanks.
Damn, Canelo dropped $500,000 on Usyk. That's crazy betting, bro. That's wild. That's reckless. That's reckless. I don't know. Lord of mercy. $500,000 on a bet. Crazy. Crazy. Shit's crazy. Let's see. So we got some updates we gotta give. We got a couple of interviews scheduled. Where is my okay, we got we just booked for this afternoon spontaneously Sean Porter, the legend. So drop your question by going to the Patreon page, going to the community members only page where you can ask Sean a question, and we're going to ask it to him. On Friday, 9:30 a.m. Eastern, we got Price Sparrow off of his win over on Black Prime. I think we did that. I got to double check. I feel like we just had Sparrow. Maybe this is a mistake. But whatever. If he's on, he's on. And then Monday, for all you Omaha fans, Dom, everybody out there, all specifically Bud Crawford fans, out of the Bud Crawford gym, we have I think heavyweight female boxer Bree Parker, potential Clarissa Shields opponent. We have on Wednesday, the 23rd of July, we have Jerry the Slugger Forrest. On Friday, we have actually shout out to James Benitez with the Jerry Forrest hookup. Shout out to B3 Boxing Picks or B3 Savage for the Ruben de Santiago interview connect. So we got Ruben on July 25th, 7:30 p.m. And then Tuesday, August 5th, we got Edward Lattimore. So, man, and that's going to keep growing. There's like a whole bunch of people trying to get on. I'm trying to get them on the schedule. We forgot Ebony Bridges. We got to reschedule. Julian got sick. Hammer Hands. We got to reschedule. So, you know, make sure you check that community page so you could be able to ask these guys questions and girls whenever we get them on the show. We still waiting on that Frank Martin interview, man. I don't know. Maybe he comes through now that we got the Turk. Yeah.
Yow. What up, though? What up, though? Hey, man. Say, man. I'm sorry that you missed out on the Ebony Bridges interview, man. But I like her versus Sky Nicholson, man. Can you hear? You got me, by the way? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, for sure. But I like Ebony Bridges, man, versus Sky Nicholson, man. I seen Sky Nicholson trying to slide down to 122 and shit like this. I don't know if you caught Nikisa talking wild. Did you hear him talking shit about her, by the way? About Sky Nicholson? Oh, yeah, man. That motherfucker, apparently, Ellie Scottney want that fight and shit, but, you know, Nikisa, that's his fighter now, so he has some quite disparaging things to say about Miss Nicholson. He not really fucking with her, to say the least. I'm gonna just leave it at that. But you know what the fuck going on, man. We picking Pacquiao, man, by UD, man. And I don't gamble and all this type of shit. I'm not one of these guys who be betting $500,000. You feel me? Shout out to your boy, Ness. You feel me? But I will say, if you guys want to make some money, man, bet on Pacquiao to put Barrios on his pockets, man. Barrios is going down, man. I believe in that, man. I think Pacquiao gonna knock that man down at least. Barrios fuck around, get up, but he is going down. I believe my man Fundora gonna fuck around and stop Tim Tszyu too, man. I think he's getting done off this time around. You feel me? I'm happy to see Gary Russell Jr. come back and shit like that. I'm ready to see what he looked like. I always wanted to see him come back. I thought he was gonna hang him up forever, but it's nice to see him back in the mix. I'm intrigued. I'm very intrigued. But hey man, hey Ness, you ever heard of this movie? I heard you talking about some motherfucking movies yesterday. Ho. You know that's my type of game now. You heard of this movie called Riff Raff on Amazon?
No.
If not, give it a little watch. It was halfway decent. That bitch was halfway decent. It's got a little star-studded cast too. I know you be into that type of shit. Like if you look up the cast, it'd intrigue you. You feel me? It was a nice little watch though. But like I say, man,
Raff?
It's called Riff Raff. Yeah, Riff Raff.
On what?
It had Gabrielle Union in it. It had motherfucking
on what network?
Clint Eastwood on Amazon. It was on Amazon
Clint
Prime.
Eastwood. Damn.
Yeah, Riff Raff. Yeah. No, Clint Eastwood was in that bitch. Yeah, I ain't tripping yet. Gabrielle Union was in that motherfucker. Woody Harrelson, man, that shit was who the fuck else? Bill Murray was in that. Yeah, that movie was pretty decent. Halfway
How did they
decent.
afford all of those people in that?
I couldn't tell you, bro. That's what I was thinking, but that's when I say, when you see the cast list, it intrigue you. That's what made me watch it. Because
Turkey
I'm
wasn't
like,
about them.
when you see
Turkey
these,
wasn't about them.
when you see the people, you'd be like, what? How the fuck they mix in a movie? So I was like, that shit. I like the ensemble. So yeah. If y'all are looking for a nice little watch, Riff Raff movie on Amazon Prime, you feel me? Tune in. That was halfway decent. But shout out TBV, shout out Toledo, Ohio, man. Like I say, Turkey, if you listening. Albert Bell versus Edwin De Los Santos. We do want that fight. But y'all be cool, man. Shout out to my guy Rico in the UK, man. Hey, Rico, I ain't get to ask you, man, real quick.
Bro.
I ain't get to ask you. Ho, Rico, real fast. Hamza Shiraz versus Chris Eubank. The winner get Canelo. What you think about that fight in the UK?
Oh, Hamza brutalizes him. Oh my god. Oof.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be real. I think because it's UK on UK, so I don't have to. There's no bias there. I can just be 100%. Yeah,
sure.
he will not make it through there, bro. I'll be real.
For sure. Okay, I was just curious, man. I'm hearing Turkey trying to throw both of these guys in the mix, so I just thought that they should have to fight for the Canelo fight.
Turkey is the absolute chef, bro. Bro's cooking fucking incredible meals at the minute.
For sure. Like I say, go ahead and put an apron on my nigga Albert Bell, though. Y'all be cool, man.
You too, chump.
All right. Hugo, trying you again. Yep. Hugo.
Well, I've done all I can do. I know for a fact that Mr. Hearn has got every single message, and I've actually got somebody over there who's with him too. So yeah, chat. Hopefully, it works out.
You. All right. Hugo, you having difficulties. We're going to keep trying you, though, man. Never leave a man behind. Boxing patron.
Never leave a man behind.
Boxing patron.
You hear me, Ness?
Yep.
All right, cool, man. Yeah, man, great week of fights, man. Great interview yesterday, man. I happened to catch that just in time, right when I was like, oh, shit, is that the Turk? I was like, yo, so congratulations on that, man. You could get him, you could pretty much get anybody now. So that was great, man. I was happy for you, on that interview. And yeah, that William Skull comment yesterday had me fucking laughing hard yesterday. And he was like, we'll miss him. Basically, he's like, we ain't gonna bring him back. I was like, oh shit, he's pretty forward on that. But great weekend of fights coming up, man. I think Pacquiao pulls the upset, man. I think he has a little bit of magic left, man. I think it's going to be a pretty good moment. And I got to go with I think Usyk's going to beat the shit out that dude, man. I think he's got a little grudge, him jumping in the ring that day, everybody talking about the knockdown, I think he's got something to improve even more now. Just give him more reason. So I got him knocking him out, man. Hey, you know what, Ness, man? What I've learned from you the most. I've been watching this show for a while, man, because I heard you guys talking about it earlier about throwing fighters away or what. But I've been watching boxing, man, since I was a baby, man. This is pretty much all boxing that sport that lived in my house. And the one thing I learned from this show the most, man, from you was to not shit on other fighters just to bring up your own champion, your own fighter.
Word is
what I mean? That's yeah. You know what I mean? Because it just all the time, man. Like they got to shit on a championship fighter just to, And I catch myself doing that now, so I've been kind of correct that shit throughout the year, man. But I credit you the most, for that. You know what I mean? Because that's about as true as it gets right there. You ain't got to talk shit about another fighter, man, just to bring up yours. So I appreciate that. Man, I'm pretty excited about the Crawford. I just got my Canelo Crawford tickets, so I'm gonna be spending the week out there. And I heard they say, did I hear that right, man? It's about 3 days of fights.
Yeah.
20
So where are
fights, I
they going
think,
to be having the fights? The fights, like Thursday and Friday.
I
at the
don't
same
think that
venue.
he made that clear. Let me double check because there is a post with his audio talking about it, but I don't think he gave the logistics and infrastructure
Okay.
of the 3
I would have thought
days.
it would have been at the same venue. No.
Yeah, yeah. Well, that's why I was wondering how that's going to work. Like, is it you have to ticket Canelo Crawford so you get in for those? But that'd be pretty cool, man. So, like I said, I'm gonna be out there for the week, but I plan on going to the. You're gonna be watching the prelims too at your party, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I plan on being there, man, for the prelims, and chilling with you guys, and meet. I like to meet all you guys. You know what I mean?
That's what's
So
up.
that'd be pretty cool right there.
You in for
Awesome.
somebody,
So,
it's your time.
but
But
thank you
it's
for your
not your
time, man.
time.
Appreciate it. Great show, man. Congratulations on that interview, man. Keep it up, brother.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Without y'all, we
Big up,
wouldn't have
champ.
got it, man. Um, it's the consistency and the fact that you guys are here every day. You giving them something to listen to. You're the consensus. I'm telling you. So, salute to all of y'all. What
Can I make a
we
request?
need to do is share the show. Right now, technically speaking, we are doing better numbers on Twitter, formerly known as Twitter, on X than PBC. They're live with their Pacquiao Barrios undercard press conference. They only got 17 people. We have about 693. So we need to retweet that because they're going to start getting big. This is PBC. We can't be left behind. We either got to be number one or, trailing number one, all right? We
I think we
cannot
are, if
allow ourselves to get, left
including
behind.
all the views and stuff. Like, because the one in the corner where it says over 1,300. Is that including X and everything?
What? Say
Oh,
again, I'm
good.
sorry.
Check. No, I said the number in the corner because you said we had what
Yeah,
700
yeah. So
people.
that's including X and YouTube.
Nice, sweet.
And Twitch whenever we do it. We got
Oh, do you mind?
say
Do you mind? Do you mind if I play the after this caller promo vid for the 505 watch party that I'm going to be doing because we're both kind of doing one on Saturday.
wait, so you're doing your own? Send it to my
No, so
DMs
yeah.
so that I could be able to play it. Yusef, what up?
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, well, what's good? What's good, everybody on the panel? It's just you and
Todd.
can't find his name, but
Rico.
Todd, yeah, Rico, yeah, man. Wanted to call in real quick. Been listening all morning and shit like that. Um, and shout out, of course, you're getting all the praise right now, so I might as well give my shout out to you. I was on FaceTime with my girl yesterday, and then I seen you was on I seen you was on, you had Turkey on. So I was like, hey, babe, I'm going to hit you back. I'm going to listen. So I had to get her off the phone just so I could listen to what Turkey was saying. So, pretty dope, man, that he finally reached out and, answered a lot of questions that a lot of the boxing world has been, wanting to know, for all the different boxers, his plans, the whole canceling the pay-per-view events and everything like that. So it was pretty dope, man, that he finally reached out. So I'm sure we can get him on more and more often. So shout out to you, Ness, all the hard work you've been doing, man. So just want to give my shout out to in regards to that. I'm glad he answered like a lot of questions to a T. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not messing with this boxer no more. I'm definitely not messing with him no more. The managers, everything, etc. It just clears up a lot of questions, So I'm definitely glad he really was real thorough and wasted no time with what he was saying. So yeah, man, what we can do to keep the sport going forward, that's what's up. So shout out to Turkey trying to make this sport go further and further. About the Pacquiao and Barrios fight, man, honestly, I don't know who I got winning. I'm gonna watch it, just because I'm gonna watch. I really didn't care for it. I honestly don't want to see Pacquiao get tossed around again. But yeah, who knows? But that's pretty much it. And also, I got Usyk. I think I got Usyk winning this weekend, but I think I got Dubois pulling off something crazy at the same time. I just hope it ain't no too much controversy. But I'm really just looking for the Usyk fight and then the Pacquiao fight. I'm not really worried about too many others on the cards. But that's really my call, man. So I'll try on the next one.
All right, champ. Appreciate you.
All right. Yes, sir.
What it do, Boski?
Yo.
What's up, fam?
Yo.
Wagwan, Nestor, hey, Rico, Wagwan, G, what you saying?
Wow, my guy. All good, bro. Good to hear
What's going on, man?
UK guy
Salute to the
in the building.
community. Salute to the community. I hope everyone's having a great week. You know what I'm saying? We got some decent, solid fights this weekend. Another big week of boxing. Ness, man, nasty work from you. You understand what I'm saying to you when it comes to... Actually, hold on. Before I get to the punching bag, let me get to the medicine ball first. Shout out to you and your interview with Turkey. You spoke it into existence. What did I tell you, Americans, man? What did I tell you about Turkey about 2 years ago? I told you the man's here to make boxing great again. And do you know what's so funny? Do you know what's the funniest thing about the situation? Do you know the funniest thing about the situation is that he's just like us. He's just like us when it comes to, wanting to make boxing great. He wants to come and engage with the fans. He wants to come and tell us his next movements. He wants to set things straight. He doesn't do this smoke screening bullshit only when it comes to trolling on the social media. But I don't think he's the only one in control of his social. You know what I'm saying to you? So it's just the fact that he's engaged. I told you he's listening. He's close attention to detail. So salute to you, Ness, about that interview. That was very, very unexpected, but always expect the unexpected. So let's get to the punching bag now. Excuse me, Ness. What do you mean you don't want to pay for Usyk and Dubois? That's fine. Listen, Ness. That's fine. That's fine. You don't know about Daniel Lapin. You don't know. You're not really interested in Okoli, Kevin Lerena. You know what I'm saying to you? I'm surprised you don't know about your heavyweight. Well, he resides around near New York. Vladislav Serenko against Solomon Dakares. That's a good solid fight. That's a good solid fight. There's multiple quality. You're talking about Shakur Stevenson, technical skills. There's two technical Ukrainians on that card. Two technical Ukrainians that you're going to see in big fights in the future. You know what I'm saying to you? Lewis Edmondson. That's a decent scrap. Obviously, that's fine. That's fine if you're not interested. You don't really understand what's going on over here. But big fight. Usyk and Dubois. Big fight. Heavyweight. Come on, man. Come on. If Daniel Dubois beats Usyk, you understand he's more
Yo,
credible,
I'll
more
be
achieved,
unbearable,
more
breaking
bro. On
competitive
this
news.
show,
endeavor
oh
him.
my
Hold
god.
on,
Oh,
hold
Breaking
on.
wait.
Do you
news.
understand?
Breaking
If he gets the
news.
victory,
It's over.
Ness,
Hamza
you know
Shiraz
he's
made it
more
to
credible.
TikTok.
He's more credible. He's more valuable than a
Hamza
Devin
made it
Haney.
to
You understand that?
TikTok.
He's
Hamza made
27
it to
years old.
TikTok.
27
Face
years
after
old, putting in
5
mad
rounds with
work.
Shiraz.
Putting in
Berlanga's
mad work.
face after
We already
12
already
rounds with
put Gerald Miller
Canelo.
in
The
the body
damage was
bag.
done
We
with the
put
left
Haggovic
hand.
in the
Look,
body
this
bag.
nigga
You know what
never
I'm
took
saying?
off his left hand wrap. Even while he's walking to the locker room,
What's
he
this?
never took that shit off. Leaving one wrap
Oh,
on might make officials
how
suspect the
What's
embarrassing.
this?
fighter is
Who is
hiding
this guy?
something. His trainer got shook when the commission asked to take off his left
What's
hand
this, man?
wrap.
It's
Look at
this
his
nonsense,
face,
bro.
This is
mad
why I don't
worried.
have
It's
Also,
this
TikTok.
when he
nonsense,
fought
This is
bro.
why I
Ammo
don't
We
Williams.
packed
I don't
away
have
your boy
TikTok.
Belanga, man.
Man,
Put
we
that
trying to
nonsense
break
away,
the
man.
news, man. We trying to break the news.
Oh,
My
my apologies,
apologies.
my
Nah,
apologies,
go
my
ahead.
apologies.
You got it. It was just to troll you.
Oh yeah,
Oh
there you
my.
go.
Oh,
And listen, you done a great job. You done a great job
and
of
the
getting them
silence
eggs
was
that crack
fucking
the
deafening.
eggs. I love that. I love the way you did that. So Ness, man, make sure when you crack them eggs, that sound effect, make sure you put the Puerto Rico. Yeah, make sure you do that as well. You understand what I'm saying to you? Because we packed up your boy. Like I said, man, go and buy the
Shout out the
pay-per-view.
real
It's only
turtle.
25 quid. 25 quid in English money, and that's about $33 in the USA money. Go and buy that pay-per-view. You got Pac-Man and Barrios. You got Gary Antoine. I'm gonna talk about the PBC card also, if I can. I don't know how long I have left, but that's another. Listen, I'm not a hater. I'm not a hater. Like I said to you, I appreciate what they're doing for us in the sport. Pacquiao, if he can do the unthinkable, beat George Foreman, the great George Foreman, he holds the record, I think, of the oldest champion. It's either him or Bernal Hopkins, but I would love to see Pacquiao in there doing what he's supposed to be doing. I think he realizes how big Barrios is. When I saw the face-off, his eyeballs looked like were gonna pop out of his head. So that's gonna be an interesting style matchup fight for me. Tim Tszyu and Fundora. I told these fans about Fundora 2.5 years ago. That man's gonna be unified champion of the division, and he done what he needed to do. He went in there like a real Viking and took down Tim Tszyu. You know what I'm saying to you? He was compromised, yes, but it was still a quality matchup. So I like that. I want to see what Gary Russell brings to the table. I want to see him back in the flow of some big fights. And I do agree that he should be getting a get back against Magsayo, but he's doing the smart thing as a fighter. He's knocking the rust off. He's gonna be in there with another sturdy Casanega, another sturdy guy. You know what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying to you? So we're looking forward to those fights on that card, man. We got a great weekend of boxing. If, like I said, if Daniel Dubois does the unthinkable, because I know all of you do believe he's going to get run over, but that's fine. He's got
No,
two
I don't. I
dynamite rocket
know
launchers
Mash work.
in both hands. If he does what he thinks, I think he's going to do, me and Rico think he's going to do, I told you, he's going
No,
to be
well,
up
I
there.
know what
You
he's
put him
gonna
up
do.
there. Huh?
I know what he's gonna do. I'm all or nothing, bro. But I'm
Like
very
I said,
confident.
like I said, we put traps out for Usyk. We run him into something. Usyk got sturdy, excellent, great footwork. Loves to use his angles, his sidestep pivots. Well, that's cool. But he's gonna understand what's gonna hit him.
No
Frying pans
hitting
coming
after
around the
the
corner, man.
bell. Why you punching after the bell? Yo, so this kid that did that video was actually a boxer. Isn't that surprising?
Wow.
He's a whole boxer with that opinion. I guess that changes everything. Now we really have to watch the video. I thought he was just like a TikToker troller. He's like a real boxer. Now I need to know. And he looking like he might be from New York. This is the picture in Gleason's. Homie, he from New York. So is it a Berlanga defense thing? Is it he's a boxer team? What could it be?
Bro, the fact that this guy actually, as a boxer, can say that there was issues with the hand wraps or that he had
I mean, he's a
something.
boxer. You know, like he got more
That
experience
he
than
should know
you.
better.
He got more experience than you, though.
I never said he didn't. I know that he does, but it just doesn't make sense that you get your hand. Nez, you've seen people like get hands wrapped. Like I don't know what's going on there.
I don't know, Rico. I don't know, bro. I don't
You know,
know, bro.
actually, I do. It's called being a hater. Okay,
I
all
don't know,
right,
bro. It ain't looking
bro.
good for the home team when you got, you know,
I
fighters
looks
that
great,
actually do this coming out feeling this way. What's going on, Rico? What's going
proper
on?
weird. It's weird. I don't know what's going on in America, but it's not nice.
What? Let's hear it, though. Let's hear it, man.
Can we
That
get
man
the AJ
deserves a
soundbite?
platform. This man deserves a platform.
After 5 rounds with Shiraz, Berlanga's face after 12 rounds with Canelo. The damage was done with the left hand. Look, this nigga never took off his left hand wrap. Even while he's walking to the locker room, he never took that shit off. Leaving one wrap on might make officials suspect the fighter is hiding something. His trainer got shook when the commission asked to take off his left hand wrap. Look at his face, mad worried. Also, when he fought Ammo Williams, he kept his left hand wrap on. Here's proof of tampered gloves. Abnormal bruising. Skin looks wrecked early. 12 rounds with Canelo. 5 rounds with Shiraz. Come on, gang, use your brain. Understand that boxing used to go in the category of sports. Now it's considered boxing and entertainment. Entertainment means they have rights to cheat now. Y'all telling Edgar Berlanga to fight Caleb Plant after. Nah, Caleb Plant is a cheater too. He's enrolled in SNAC. SNAC is ran by Victor Conte. He gave Olympians steroids back in the day. He got bailed out of prison and put into boxing. Now he's helping athletes cheat.
Of course he's the best fighter, man. He's with them other cheaters at SNAC. Imagine having that logo on your god, question marks all over your career. Imagine having the most systematic, historic cheater in world professional.
This is just not
Didn't he
nice.
get his ass kicked anyway with all this beautiful
He did.
speeching?
Yeah. Shout out to Sonny Edwards.
Nah, but he fought valiantly until that ass got kicked all the way. Mike, what up?
Had to put the boot in. I respect it.
Y'all
I'd do the
saying
same.
nasty, but this is what's happening in the internet. This shit is on. Oh shit! It's on the move.
You see,
it's on the
karma.
move.
Karma works in
No,
mysterious
that's just
ways.
my dog. She love me. She love me. She want to be nice to
Boxing
dad.
boys, what it do? Boxing
Yo.
boys.
What up, Mike?
Yes, sir. Got them tickets today, Ness. We will be there. I'm trying my best with my girls to try to come to your appreciation too, man. I want to come and check you out, get a picture or something. Y'all gonna be selling the shirts there too, like the TBB or the Spider Rico shirts there?
Possibly. I could get some made. I'm actually having half a dozen of them new Devin Haney shirts made.
Hey, Hey, I need it because I'm gonna come and see y'all. I gotta see. I need to get a picture with you and the crew, and I want to maybe get a TPV shirt or something, man. But oh, that's what I'm saying. You know, I heard you say something about you didn't know who was fighting. I was watching Sean Porter
Hey man,
podcast the other
hold
day.
on, fams. Do you know
Hello.
Bree?
Oh, honestly, I'm cool with her baby dad. Me and her baby dad cool.
Okay. No, I just wanted to make sure
Yeah.
you ain't just supporting just Terrence Crawford. Now I see you a true Omahomian, if that's a word.
Believe it. Come on, Nez. I told you last time I called when you was in Omaha.
Mahomian.
When me and my homeboys walked up to you. You started your podcast with me and my homies. You was like, next thing you know, you put your tripod. It's the Boxing Boys. Who we got here? And then we all introduced ourselves. It was you and Danny. But
I remember that actually. That parade was
yeah. We
crazy.
walked up. You was like Sean. You was with Sean Porter and Ant. Y'all was all in the little corner. Y'all know what I'm saying? Y'all was ducked to the side. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I was watching Sean Porter thing though, bro. Marquise Taylor won a spot on that Terrence Crawford undercard, bro. So you got to talk to him about that tonight.
Say what? I'm sorry, I was reading this Nikisha tweet.
Marquise Taylor won a spot on that a Terrence Crawford Canelo
I tried
card.
to sell him the link yesterday. He was busy, but he told me something like that. I don't know. Is official? Is it official?
I'm pretty sure Sean Porter kind of dropped it on his
Okay.
podcast the other day.
That's
He kinda
probably
dropped
why.
it on there.
That's probably why Sean want to come on.
Yeah, so that's fire. And shit, yeah, man. That's all I really want to talk about, man. Shout out to you. Oh, that interview last night was fire, Ness. I woke up out middle of my sleep, bro. I don't stayed up to like 3 o'clock in the morning watching that shit. I was like, what the fuck? And then Bill and fucking Brian kept leaving and coming back, leaving and coming back. That shit was funny as fuck. You had Turkey a la Sheik on this motherfucking boy. Hey, Ness, you on your way, dog. Told you TPV all day, every day.
Nah. We ain't on our way till we get that Bud interview before the fight. Where he at, man? Where he at?
Hey man, you got to start showing the squad more love, man. My boy Bomac came on here. No, hold on. Shout out to my boy Two Tone.
Bomac cool with me because I literally text Bomac.
Bro.
I literally text Bomac yesterday. He answered me right back. I was like, yo, would you be willing to trade Edgar Berlanga? Do you think you could bring him back like you did Jamel Herring? I can't tell y'all the answer, but yeah, he answered me right
He said
back.
no. Absolutely not.
You don't know what he said.
He should do Wilder. He should train Wilder.
He said Nez, I can't make miracles.
Deontay Wilder is the one he should bring back from the dead, man. Deontay Wilder. That's the one, Nez. Hey, but shout out to you, Nez. Shout out to you, Rico. I know. Shout out to the squad, man.
Big up my brother, man. Have a good day, bro, yeah?
You too. We still on this motherfucker.
Trees, what up?
Every day. To this day.
Yow.
Yo.
What up, though? Just wanted to counter punch in real quick. Like my man said, man, I fuck around. I'm gonna be coming to that party, man. That September 13th shit, man. Like I say, man, have my belt ready, man, for that counter puncher of the year shit. Just want to, you feel me, throw that out there. Make sure that we get some people showing up. That shit gonna be a movie, man. That shit definitely gonna be a movie. But I also wanted to say, man, shout out to my nigga Turkey, man. I like the way he think, Ness. I know yesterday you tried to cut me down when I was talking about keeping Morrell at 175. You feel me? You talk, no, you need to come down to 168. He getting beat on up there.
He is, and you see me try to save his life with Turkey. You see me?
No, man.
I'm a good man. I tried to save his life. Turkey want to keep him there to keep him fried and cooked.
Nah, man. I like the way Turkey rock and see great minds think alike. Shout out to you, Turkey. I see what you want. You feel me? But and also, man, you feel me? I gotta say it again, man. This Pacquiao fight, man. I'm not gonna lie, Ness. I told you guys a year and some change ago. Devin Haney versus Manny Pacquiao is the fight. Don't you guys get it fucked up. Ain't my guy Devin State, and he still number 1 in the WBC, you feel me? My man's Pacquiao win this fight, I'm telling you, man. Devin Haney, we want it. We in there. I like that fight, man. I done said that he gonna beat Brian Norman. We gonna have a strap. It's gonna be unified. I'm into it, man. I'm into it the long way. That's an allegiant fight right there. You guys talk about Devin Haney ain't got no star power and all this type of weird shit, man. My guy, we up next, man. Y'all done heard it here first. I told you guys a year and a half ago. Treese is the real visionary around this bitch.
You
I'm
did
on
tell
my
us. I
next
remember
shit.
that.
Yeah, man. I'm on my next shit. My arm about to fall off of patting myself on the back, man. I'm telling you what's going on. Pacquiao finna pack him up. Barrios
Some man.
going on his pockets, and we here for the bullshit, man. Hey, man. Say, man. But like I say, Turkey, I like the way you thinking, man. Keep Morrell up there at 175. You feel me? I don't know if he gonna do the rematch with Katayev. I don't know what you got planned for him, but keep him right where he at. Don't listen to the guys like this guy Ness, man. He he trying to have that man drained and get Berlanga a dub and get him back in the mix.
I want Paul for Berlanga, man. I want Paul for Berlanga.
Nez, you really, you know what? It is actually inspirational, bro. You're backing your guy.
Well, it's outside of backing. Paul Berlanga's big for the sport. You see what Berlanga do. You see what Paul do.
Whoa, how
They're
did
gonna
you
bring
get
eyeballs.
Well, because he brought Fat Joe.
So if Paul fights Berlanga,
fight.
if Jake Paul fights Berlanga, imagine what that undercard looks like. Lucas Body, maybe
That
Floyd Schofield.
See, that fight gonna be in Puerto Rico. That's gonna be a whole bunch of Puerto Ricans. We ain't getting them fights that you think we gonna get. That's all Puerto Ricans.
You so right,
So because
bro.
he bought Fat Joe,
You so right. El Gallo de Dorado versus Edgar. That's so right. That's a better fight. In Puyallup.
It's gonna be it's gonna be in Puerto Rico.
But then you don't get the expensive tickets that Jake Paul can sell. You ain't gonna get $1 million seat
Man,
like he be
they
doing
not
in
gonna
America.
be worried. They not gonna be worried about that, man. They got
they
it's
are.
about the event.
Bro,
It's about the event that they could put on, or unless they're gonna put it in Orlando.
You wildin'.
And Orlando got all the type of the Puerto Ricans and whatnot. And that they
Fam,
shit down there.
their last 3 events had the same law firm buy 2 tickets that cost $1 million plus each. You think they about to go to Puerto Rico and lose that shit? You sound crazy.
I mean, shit, if you got that type of money, I don't see why you can't make it to Puerto Rico. But
hey,
shit,
you
man,
right.
shout out.
You right. If you did 3 sponsorships, maybe you willing to travel with them, but I would have to confirm, because let me just remind y'all that Ryan Garcia, who is Ryan Garcia, fought Emmanuel Tago in San Antonio, and he did like 1.7 million. You're talking about selling 2 tickets for $2 million. That right there increases your ticket sales when you're talking tickets revenue, gate revenue, excuse me. So, Jake is intelligent. Listen, don't forget again, quick reminder, we added about a half dozen to a dozen new interviews to the schedule. Head on over to the community page if you're a member. If you're paying that $3 to chat, you also get the ability to go to the community page and drop a question for Sean Porter, who's going to be on the show today. Jerry, the Slugger, Forrest is going to be on the show. Bree out of Omaha, last name, potential future Shadeja Green opponent, maybe Hania Gabriel's opponent, and if not, the big fish, Clarissa opponent. We're talking Bree Parker. Hey, Miss Parker. Out of that, Bud Crawford gym, not just Omaha. She's coming out that gym.
For real.
You know what I'm saying? She's coming out that gym. Shout out Shadeja Green. Getting that most
She's a
valuable
lovely Shadeja.
promotions.
I interviewed her like 2 years ago, I think.
Yeah, man, that's my dog. That's
homie.
my dog. Let me show this real quick. What they got going on for my girl Shadeja, really promoting her out here. You know what I'm saying? They call her Big LA.
Got a great team behind me, great team, and great supporters and great sparring, and we're gonna keep going. Like I said, I want to be undisputed.
Oh, that's the man, New Jersey of Patterson. Let's fucking go, man.
That's true. I want to be recognized as one of the best female fighters there is.
Yes.
Gotta thank Jake and Nikisa for putting me on MVP Promotions, and you haven't seen the last of me, I got a great team behind me, great team.
Hey, yo, I'm not going to accept that you don't shout me out ever. You better shout me out on your next podium interview. It'd be like, I got to thank Ness for beating the drum to the world that I was the best for 18 years straight. Don't forget the little people, man. I ain't
You
asking
don't
for
have
no
to.
money, man. I don't want no money. I
And
just
I'll
need that.
explain
I
why.
need that drop. You know what I'm saying? I need that drop. Like, yo, shout out to Boxing Voice, rode out with me forever. Think about it. When you hear this though on the
No.
playback, Mama Green or Shadeja, right? Think about how big it was for Fight Hype, for Floyd to tell Stephen A. Smith to his face. If you want to hear something about me, you go to Fight Hype. Oh my Lord Jesus. The stock must have went through the roof at that point. You understand what I'm saying?
Well, uh, I've been a member of the Boxing Voice for
Yo,
some time now,
I
and
love
you've only.
you already because that's what I do. I give unlimited trust. You don't earn trust. I give you trust. You could only lose trust. I don't know these weirdos. Oh, you got to earn my trust. So I say that to say this. That's why I could say I love you already. But bro, you got to
Thank
get
you.
them words out your mouth. What's up with this like constant like? Get it out. Let it flow. Like, why we can't bang, bang? Like, you know, Crawford likes playing ping pong. Like, if I hit the ball, it's only allowed to bounce one time on your side. You got to bang, hit it right back. All right, let's go. Boom.
Okay, so I lost my train of thought now. Oh yeah, why did it take so long for you to follow me on Instagram?
Bro, because I'm like, while you see me looking at this screen, I'm like in
Well, Nez, you need
texting
to get the
people,
words out.
scheduling people. You know, I'm doing all that. Right now, I just got a volunteer. He's like, yo, I'm going to help you with the schedule. So what I'm going to do is give him my schedule daily, at least twice a day, because it changes, you know. People cancel. People get added on during the show. And I forget. I can't believe we forgot Ebony Bridges' interview, man. And she told me, remind me. I'm like, yeah.
Wait,
In
what?
my mind, I was like, you better remind me. You know what I'm saying?
You're like the most masterful deflector, apart from me.
What are you saying? I told you, I'm giving you my reason why it took so long to follow because that shit is not important. That's important to you. And it goes,
Yes,
you know, we gonna put Rico out there because this is tough love. That's important to Rico. This man must have texted me 1,000,000 times asking me to follow him.
And
That
how did
shit
you
ain't never
forget
been
then?
important to me. Yo, that ain't important. Believe me, it's not.
Can we play
Sharing
the
your
promo
work
vid
is
for
more
the
important than
505
them
at
numbers,
least?
bro. It's better for people to share your work than a subscriber count. My subscriber count, that's like so secondary and only for the
Education.
people that are vain, right? It's the fighters that need that. Oh, you got 1,000,000? Yeah, sign me up. Bro, that's who it's for. That shit ain't for me. But I hear you, man. I hear you. Again, I was just busy. It was gonna happen. Like it did, champ. Like it did.
Well, better late than never is what I always say.
You know it. But who go for the third time is gonna be a charm. You know what it is. TBV, never leave a man behind. Come on, Hugo. I'm interested to see what country he's from. He's having so much trouble here. Cause that ain't the
It's
Hugo
gotta be like
from
Latvia or something.
Discord. Tip Bellis. I ain't even think you was breathing a day after that body Bill gave you.
Body. Man, see, it's like I can't even argue with you know what I'm saying? Like I don't even matter of fact, at this point I don't even pay attention to the chat because I realize, you know what I'm saying, like this is a pro Haney channel. So regardless of, you know what I'm saying, how Bill gets cooked, y'all gonna side with Bill anyway. You know what I'm saying? So
So you calling
I
us
mean,
delusional over here?
of course. Biased, delusional. You know what I'm saying? Bill can say he
Oh
walked on
man.
This is
Bill can
why I
say he
remove
walked
my
on water.
headphones when.
Y'all believe it.
Sorry.
Yeah, that man can say he walked on water, and y'all be like, he sure did. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, listen, man. You know, I just let it be at this point. But you know, I did what I did, man.
You sound a
I
little bit
came on
far.
saying, oh wait, hold on. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
I mean, we hear you the same exact way it was.
I don't know what it is, man. Probably my headphones. But yeah, man. You know, I came on here, I cooked. You know what I'm saying? Bill jumped on because he felt like he was getting cooked. You know what I'm saying? Like, felt that storm. I keep telling y'all, that storm coming, man. That storm coming. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a rainy day in Riyadh season come November, bro. It's gonna be a rainy day, man. It's just crazy. But yeah, it was good to, you know, hear all the Riyadh dancers call in and celebrate. You know what I'm saying? And you know, in an exciting fashion, man. You know, all of y'all twerking for the Turk, man. Doing what y'all do best. You know what I'm saying? Bunch of lap dances. A bunch of lap dances. Y'all are terrible, dude. Y'all are terrible. But yeah, man, we got a big fight this weekend, man. The one we all been waiting for. You know what I'm saying? Manny Pacquiao versus Mario Barrios. You know what I'm saying? The five to stardom.
That's a good fight.
Well,
Shout out to Golden Boy, man. They bringing JoJo Diaz back versus Regis Prograis. Let's go. That's a good fight. It's a good little crossroads fight. Come on. You there or not? Cause you sound.
yeah.
I'm getting mad air from your side. That's a good fight, man. This a good. I gotta start commenting more. This a good fight. Hey, good fight.
You hear me now, right? Is sound better?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's my headphones on.
Damn, I should
Yeah,
go
man.
check out Regis.
That's terrible.
Yo, what's my man
Ain't
to connect me with Regis, man? Tell Regis we in the gym, man. What time? Got a fight? Let's fucking go. And it's on the
Regis in the
Duarte
cage,
card?
man.
Hey, that's on Border Wars, man. That's a good fight. Let's go.
Regis in the cage. Regis in the cage.
What'd you
Regis
say?
ain't boxing, man. That man was just doing UFC, man. He was
Bro,
doing MMA, man.
Regis been in Las Vegas for a whole month. First time he ever left his family and left Houston for camp in his life. And he's being trained by Kei Kimura. We might get the second half of his career right here, bro.
You may feel like it's your time.
He trained by Kei Kimura.
But
He's
it's not your
sparring.
time.
He's sparring Kermel. He's sparring Shushu. He running alongside. Well, I ain't gonna say he's sparring those. Let me get that confirmed. But I thought I'm pretty sure they told
It
me
don't
that.
matter who he's
No, it
sparring.
matters.
Is
It
he on his
matters.
It's not
toes?
your
That was your
time. It's
Is he
not
bell.
on
your
his
time.
That
toes?
was your bell.
Yep.
That was your bell. You a freaking
Na na na
hater.
na.
Why
Na
this man
na
only know
na.
how to hate, bro? This a good fight, man. I don't, listen, I don't throw
Good
fighters away. This a good little scrizzat. Good little former champ scrizzat. You know what I'm saying?
Peace.
One times former champ versus a two times former champ. JoJo been
I'm
on a
fucking with it.
backslide too. JoJo been on a backslide. He gotta this really crossroads, or JoJo officially turns into journeyman.
It's a really random fight. I think
Nasty, yo,
has JoJo
nasty.
been?
JoJo. Nah, not the journeyman crossroads fight. Oh my God, JoJo
Has JoJo been
and
active?
Regis. And Regis, what if you lose to a dude that's been backsliding and
Shout
if
out to my
people
guy
calling
Evans
Jose
Tobler.
Ramirez washed, right? Because they hate Devin Haney, right? They calling Jose Ramirez washed. This is also a former Devin Haney opponent in JoJo Diaz. What are they calling him? Oh,
I
this is
think
also a former opponent in Regis Prograis of Devin Haney. What are they calling him? This is a crossroads journeyman squabble. Like, the loser is journeyman status. The winner goes on to continue to keep their gatekeeper status.
I think that Regis will win. However, are his ankles ankling? Is the real question.
Well,
I'm
we had
trying
Shushu
to be
on the
fast.
show not too long ago, and Shushu said yes, they working on footwork with Regis. When I went to see
That's what you
Regis in
can
his
do.
camp, say again.
I said, well, that's what you can do. But it did, when he fought not Josh Jody, sorry, fuck's sake, Jack Carroll. That was yeah. I don't know. Has JoJo Diaz actually been active?
Yeah, he lost a few times on Pro Box, I'm pretty sure.
No, I mean, yeah. So what? Within the last year, he's been active. I haven't seen any fights.
I mean,
recently.
yeah, because you probably don't watch Pro Box. You're not gonna stay up for that.
No, I'm gonna sleep.
I'm about to stop texting with my man. That be the biggest thing that bothers me, right? It's like, you want an interview, cool. Here goes my days and times. You hit me back with a different time. It's like, bro, only these times. Then you hit me back with a different time again. It's like, I ain't texting you back no more, man. You being hard-headed. We do it my way.
No. Give him one. No, give him one more opportunity. Come on.
Bro, this is not the way that
Don't
it works.
give up.
This is not the
Don't
way that
quit.
it works. You guys cannot, you gotta abide by the time slots, man. They're there for a reason.
What Regis? I think I have his
No,
manager's
not
number.
Regis, but I
Oh,
think
who?
it's Marcel, right? Marcel, hit me up if it's Marcel. I fucked up your name, but yeah. I watched this video yesterday. Shout out to According to Boxing. He
Benji.
loves
Benji
Terrence
is
Crawford.
Regis' manager,
He
I think.
loves Terrence Crawford. According to Boxing, you should clip this. He loves Terrence Crawford, but I love T Bud too. I seen this yesterday. Did you see this?
No.
He is looking like a machine. He could sell it without talking because he gives people hope. You know what I'm saying?
You believe in Terrence Bud Crawford? I believe that Crawford. I'll never bet against Crawford. I never have, and I've been a winner
Ever,
because of that.
forever, ever.
Ever. Miss
Damn.
Jackson, and I'm
Shout
not
out
sorry.
to T Buzzy. Do you think he's filling in? Like you think he's looking like a 68-pounder?
He's naturally bigger than Canelo anyway.
So that
So
is your way
I
of
mean,
saying yes?
Yes, Nez. I'm trying to be on the ball here. Like I know my training. I know that I can level up. I'll be a Super Saiyan.
E46. Damn, you had an old M3? Is that what that is?
Yeah, the old M3s.
Oh, see, only a car guy could know that or appreciate
Yeah,
that.
I'm
Bro,
surprised. I'm surprised you knew about that.
You know
Voice
why?
like a
Because I
razor blade.
fucking had one. I wish I could I gotta ask my dad, because my dad actually bought mine. I had the Charcoal E46 M3 though, SMG transmission too. You know, those gave problems, but they was the
not 6 speed, not 6 speed.
Nah, not the manual. I went with the SMG, even though they gave problems, but I was one of those lucky customers with no problems with my SMG. And bro, carbon fiber hood, carbon fiber wing. You already know I was
So you're like
Okay,
you're the
you're
shit
I
stunned.
had
on
the
the block.
nasty exhaust too. I'm trying to remember the brand because I'm more of an American car, but that was my import days. For sure. Salute to you, man.
Nah,
I'm gonna ask my dad right now. Do he
for
got
real.
pictures?
Yeah, that's good news on the JoJo Diaz Regis Prograis.
Yeah,
That's a good little
man.
fight.
I like it too.
It's a good little fight. They gonna scrap because both their feet are slow, so they just gonna stand there and just bang it out. So should be good. I actually wanted to ask, did Turkey say anything about who the fighters were from the undercard that got chosen from the sparring thing?
No, but word on the street is Marquise Taylor.
Yeah, that guy. I think he
Okay,
really doesn't
cool.
like me, man.
And I think Yo Nelly. Let me
Yeah,
find
yeah.
out. I think Yo Nelly.
No, I got you,
Yeah,
because
that
I
dude
was there,
hates
right?
the shit
I
out
was
of
there
me.
for the whole thing, and there was 3 knockouts. It was Kurt Scobie, Marquise Taylor, and I think there was somebody else, but I don't know. But Marquise Taylor, he knocked some dude out with a right hand. Kurt Scobie, I'm sure you've seen the viral clip. He did like a
Well, okay.
step
Can I ask you a
back,
question? Sorry, bro.
blocked the
Were they
punch, and
rabbit
then
punches?
dude hit the floor.
Were
Nah,
they
nah,
rabbit
nah. I
punches?
mean, Marquise Taylor, you know what? I stopped recording when he hit him, but they kind of did look a
What?
little on the side, kind of back of the head. But he
I
put
mean,
him
yeah,
down. He
that's a
was
rabbit
celebrating.
punch.
It was a good shot, man. It was a good shot.
What?
But the other fighter,
Yo, you got
Yoenli
beef with Marquise.
Hernandez.
You better chill. Let me tell you, he on your head.
I know I offered the gentleman to have a conversation via a Twitter space, and I don't know, but
I
he did
offered him to
definitely
come on a
rabbit punch.
show.
Oh,
Yeah, man.
yeah,
And
yeah, bro.
Yoenli Hernandez
Yeah.
sparred this dude named Deshane Cooks, and he was putting it on him. So I assumed it would be Yoenli Hernandez because he was probably like the biggest name fighter there. And then whoever one of the fighters who got the knockouts was, which was Kurt Scobie or Marquise Taylor. Yeah, but yeah, man. And I also just want to put my theory out there. I believe the Pacquiao and Barrios fight is happening to give Errol Spence a route to come back.
We
That's just
need
my
that
theory,
though.
putting
We
it out
need
there.
Earl back, man. I ain't gonna front. We need the big
Nah,
fish
yeah, I want to
back.
see him fight too.
He got a fan
Nah,
base that he left out here. Them motherfuckers looking like
Bro, this
Walking
you look.
Dead right now,
You're never gonna
bro.
get over it, bro. He's never coming back. Okay,
It's like 28 years later
nah,
with Earl's fan base. They don't know what to do. They running out here rampant. They biting people. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy.
nah, he
oh
training.
my
He
god.
training. I think he's hinting a little bit, but we'll see. We'll see.
Bro, he was in
Shout out to
a
y'all though,
soccer
man.
stadium.
Appreciate
Big
you.
up, bro.
What you saying, champ?
He wasn't. He was in a that picture when he was in a. I don't like this word. Soccer, field. Is that people think he's training and coming back?
Yeah, well, he was also doing a push-up contest. You seen that? Looked like he was at a resort
No.
doing a push-up contest. You ain't see that?
No.
Word.
Word. Life.
Let me see what they did with this, yo.
Oh
My
no!
editor.
Can you play that video? This
I'm
is of
playing my
Marquise.
video. I'm playing my video because my editor be so good. I gotta see how this came out. See what we got going on here, man.
That hurts the dude, and then it's a deeper, dumper criminal link. I think she's onto something, bro. From the start, we knew Turkey wanted Hamza to win. This is why he was the star of this show. It's pretty obvious. How did a man from moving up from 160 to 168 go up and knock out Edgar Berlanga, who went
Ayo, listen, Hamza, I'm about to send Hamza an invite. He better accept this collaboration on this short because my editor must have worked hard. Look at this. Let me go back. That went unnoticed. Look at that. Hey, yo, that might be the best version of Hamza we ever seen, man. He looking like the UK's version, motherfucking.
No, hold on, wait. I need
what
to
was John
just check this
Travolta's?
shit out.
What was John Travolta's character in Greece? You better shape up, cause she
I'm not
need
gonna
a
say the
man.
last bit.
Yo, Hamza looking like
Johnny?
John
I'm not
Travolta
trying.
in Greece. Yo, what the? Shout out to the editor, man. Yo, we appreciate you, man. Lord of mercy.
Grease is one of
I'm
my
about to
favorite movies
tag
ever.
everybody. Listen, if my girl, Edgar's girl is what I
Danny
mean.
Zuko. Danny Zuko.
We need
Danny Zuko.
Genesis. Oh, you can't tag her? That's crazy, Genesis. I was trying to send you. You need to have this on your page. Stop playing. Damn. It's whack, man. Edgar can't get tagged. This is nasty. These popular people don't want to be tagged. This is nasty.
from 160 to 168, go up and knock out Edgar Berlanga, who went 12 rounds with the great pound for pound Canelo Alvarez. It doesn't make any sense. He's known for his right hand, but it was the left hook that hurts the dude. And then as you see, she spent her time, her effort, and obviously her money to come up with a full presentation to raise questions that we need answers. Boxing has always been known as a dirty sport. We want answers. The Puerto Ricans, the people from the tri-state, the New Yorkers, they all want answers. We need to get this figured out because Edgar looked good. He was definitely doing very well with his jab. He makes one mistake and then the left hookers don't want to do it. Hamza, the big right hand puncher. No, this needs to be investigated. We've seen people paid off before. New York State Athletic Commission needs to be investigated if we can come up with more proof, man. This is not right. It's a deeper, dumper criminal link. I think.
Shout out to
Nez,
Alex.
can I
man.
read
He
this comment
goes
real quick?
Viral. Yeah. Did you? And I'm gonna go to the
Rico
other thing you tagged me. Correct?
Yes. There's a couple of things. Okay, so Rico looks like Nez if he would have never gone to jail.
Whoa. So wait, Rico looks like me. Okay, so
We
I
kind of
don't know. I
do.
think you look like a UK version of like a light-skinned Tupac, man. You got the nose ring going on.
Yeah, I'll take that. I'll
You know
take
what I'm
that.
saying? I don't see any tag, man. Tag me again, Famalam.
No, I sent it to your WhatsApp. Like, I actually downloaded the video and sent it.
Okay,
Learn.
so wait. Okay.
So the first one was Marquise.
The 121, the 121 minute.
Yeah, the 121 minute is Shiesty. But yeah, can we play that in promotion? So guys, if you're listening from the UK, please go get your tickets for the watch party.
Where's
Usyk
yours? The 505 one?
No, the 505. We went through this the other
So
day.
then it's only one video to show because the other one is the Marquise video.
Yeah. All right, hold on.
There's only the
I'll see
Shiesty
this.
video, 121 minutes. 1 minute, 121. All right, we're going to get to you.
Yeah, Shiesty's the 121.
That's the only one you need replayed. Okay.
Yeah. Let's do
All
that
right.
one. Yeah.
C-Dub, counter.
Tom Riddle is
Yo,
nasty
hold on.
work. Fuck you.
What up?
Yo.
How
What
you doing,
up?
champ?
Yo, what up, next? Shit, I was trying to send the counter punch, but Cash App not accepting it, so I sent it to Sims. I don't know, maybe, missing out on the show. I missed the new link or something, but
Yeah,
I
nah,
got you.
it is out, man. So we're using Zelle only, or yeah, do your Sims thing, I
Back call.
guess.
All right, we got the underground link, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, TBV, shout out, smash that like button, is free, do something with yourself. This guy Burrow City, man. The pot calling the kettle black. His picture would be under it. He indirectly lets you know why my takes irritate him so much, Ness. It's the PBC hate. You can smell it through the call. You can smell it. It's fragrant. You know what I'm saying? To get down and lay down saying that I made Pop on the show. Now he using it. Turk
Roast
mentioned
me in the chat.
PBC. Real recognize real. I just inspire these dudes, man. You know what I'm saying? We don't need these guys in this sport. You're not the only one saying, guys saying that people want to repeat. Ness, you know what I'm saying? Add me to the list. Man, you know who missed Burrow the most? My bank account. That's who missed. I got the high level lie. And
It's
when we
not good
bet these
being.
boxing picks,
Oh,
yeah, when we bet these
carry on, champ.
boxing
Sorry.
picks, you know what I'm saying? He pays on time. Shout out to him. It's crazy that PBC put on pay-per-views and the sport dying, but when DAZN do it, 2 pay-per-views in 1 month, it's not no outcry. And then they did it 2 months 2 months, 2 pay-per-views. It's crazy out here. But speaking of picks, like Timboski, I'm no hater. I give energy to the UK. Shout out to the UK brethren on the show. I
Big on
didn't
my
get your
bro.
name, but
Rico.
Todd.
yeah, man. That's what's up. That's what's up, Rico.
Love him.
I got Usyk. Even even though I thought that the shot by Dubois was legal, Usyk's shorts was above his belly button. And then like Baro say, the ref didn't point it out like usual, so I had even rewinded it and went back to see if he did. But Usyk did get up and handle business, and I think he gonna handle business again this week. I got Okoli. I got Lampin and Edmondson
Goat
going the
Coley.
distance. No, not sure who's going to win, but yeah, Okoli is the UK Wilder, so I always had, just to be on his side, being a UK Wilder, the version of that. For the card that
Would you
everyone
say he's a better
buying,
version?
the better. No, I didn't say.
I
I
mean, you
didn't say
can
that,
say it
man.
if you want.
You gotta eat grits and eggs, man, for breakfast instead of beans and crumpets. You know what I'm saying? Maybe
What is a
you're listening,
grit?
kind
And I
of.
have never eaten a crumpet in my life. I don't know if that's okay.
That's what's up, champ. For the car
Big
that
up, bro.
everyone buying and better car roll out this weekend. The rollout commencing PBC. Thank you, Al Heyman. I got Pack, the legend. Barrios been looking bad many times. I sent you another one. This Barrio looking bad many times. Many times throughout his career he looked bad. He got a couple of gifts. He got a couple of gifts. Then he got stopped by Tank, somebody that got similar stature as Pack. Pack and Tank the same size. The speed could still be there for Pacquiao. He a legend. He still got the power to put Barrios down, like Treese, the mayor Toledo said. You know what I'm saying? So, and Barrios then he lost against Abel Ramos. We all know it. We all saw it. He got a gift. I mess with
Wait, you
Barrios. He a
going
warrior.
Pacquiao? Because he's an underdog.
Yeah. I'm taking the dog.
Oh, wow.
High level life shit. Taking the dog. I eat my crow. I always come through and eat my crow, man. That ain't
I
but
eat my
nothing.
crow
Keeping it
too,
real
bro.
recognized. Yeah. We're not shying away from the hard picks. I got Fundora. I had Fundora last time. I was man, I was hoping that he made it through last time and he did. I got Cruz again in the war. You know what I'm saying? Pulling it out. I got Joette winning the big one finally. Like I said last time, he had some good showings against credible opponents, against top opponents. Just because you lose to the Shakurs or the Navarretes, maybe you could beat a Figueroa, especially a Figueroa that's trying to do pretty boxing. Now, if he turn the hand back and go back to the front door, the Figueroa that just coming up bang and brawling, I probably could beat my crow for that one. But I got Joette, you know what I'm saying, for that one. Got Gary getting back in the limelight with a win. And, you know, High level last shit. Shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself.
Big
All
up,
right.
champ. Bro, I just
What up?
Googled
What up?
Lee. Oh, big up,
Going
bro.
on, Rico? My Commonwealth brother.
My brother, what's going on?
Not much. What's going on, Ness?
Chilling. What up with you,
Legend
B?
Pacquiao. He got Las Vegas lit right now.
I haven't
Lou
left the
Gehrig is
house,
nasty
bro.
worse
I got
than
to
Nathan,
I would
man.
have to
Shit.
leave. I'm trying to see if my people's gonna hook me up with Regis, so I could get out the
Oh,
house. Yeah, I haven't
I
seen the
feel you.
strip, bro. I know today they got final press conference, but it started. It was at what 1 p.m. Eastern, so that been
Mm-hmm.
started out here.
Did you say it
I'm
had like
sure though,
13
man. I'm
viewers?
sure, like it's Pacquiao. This city has a lot of Filipinos and Asians and stuff. Like, there's a lot. Like, there's a lot.
Oh, for real?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
And
casinos,
Fat
bro. I'm
Joe.
not even trying to be.
No, I mean, outside of tourism, like, I mean, I should Google it really because it's a lot.
Dang, I didn't really notice that.
Yeah.
Shout out to
No.
Vegas, man.
Nah, bro. It's hella shit.
Hey,
And
shout out
they
to
have
Joseph
a
Brown,
lot of businesses.
my TMT Canadian brothers on the card.
All right. Well, we
Andre
going to
3000 was
Ghost.
crazy.
Richard Steele stops the fight.
Yo, what up? Can you hear me?
All right.
What's going on, John?
Yeah, you know Alex Vega.
Yeah.
That guy's a retard. So he said,
Okay.
man. He said, now listen to this. He said, oh, Canelo couldn't knock him
0
out.
to
So
like
how
the
did
middle
Hamza?
bit. 0 to
First of all,
100.
yeah, listen. So he said Canelo couldn't knock out Berlanga. So how can Hamza? Ryder went points with Canelo. Munguia knocks him out. Munguia goes points with Canelo. Sarase knocks him out. So it's been done before. Canelo doesn't knock people out anymore. And another thing, I'm thinking of doing 2 bags on the Pacquiao fight, not to go distance, but Pacquiao does use the
2
drugs,
bags?
innit? So maybe he can does.
2 bags is crazy, bro. What have you got
For
that,
you
De Niro?
conspiracy
2
theorists.
bags in UK is 2,000.
What? You about to put
Yes.
$2,000 on Pacquiao?
2
bags.
pounds?
No, not to go
No, 2
distance.
bags.
Oh, not to go to
distance.
distance. Wait, but who the hell you that confident in Barrios?
I went
His
through
highest
puberty. I
level
sound
knockout
good,
is
man.
Ugas, bro.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Firstly, Pacquiao is 58, so he shouldn't be able to last 12 rounds.
46.
Yeah, but the only reason why I'm thinking maybe not, because Pacquiao is a drug cheat, innit? So maybe he can last using them Crawford drugs, the drugs Crawford uses. So
He said
that's
Crawford.
why I'm
What?
a bit.
What'd he say about
Crawford
Crawford?
uses drugs as well.
Crawford
drugs
uses
Crawford
drugs as
uses.
well?
Yeah.
Hey, yo.
Bro, like, has anybody who has
So I saw a
He
who's a
said
video.
part of Snack? Has anyone
100%.
a part of
Dan,
Snack?
can
So
you
listen to this. Listen
can
to
you
this.
wait? Can you just start all over so we can use it as a short? Go ahead. Now, go.
Yeah, so Crawford 100% uses drugs because I saw a video of him accusing Pacquiao. Pacquiao uses drugs. How can he knock people out going so many divisions? Crawford was 26-27. He went points of Ricky Burns at 135. Now, randomly, as soon as he reaches 147, he starts knocking people out. So what is Crawford on that he's accusing Pacquiao of drugs when he's literally doing the same thing? So yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, so thanks for the call. Take care, bye.
Why he ain't stopped Madrimov though? He using drugs.
Didn't Pacquiao have an issue? That's why it took the Mayweather fight so long, because he was
Yep.
scared of needles.
He didn't want to do the cycling testing like the Olympic style. Yep.
Wow.
As soon as he
Well,
did it,
that's
he
awkward.
stopped knocking
That's just
people out.
orcs. Yeah.
Ryan, who you got this weekend,
And he
man?
lost an election and is like, you know what, I'm just
Barrios
gonna
going
box.
dog walk this old man. Barrios
What?
going dog walking, bro. Hell
Dog
yeah.
walk. So
I'm
he
Team
gonna
Barrios,
stop
man.
it?
They gonna
Yeah.
stop his old ass,
Hey, yo,
man.
I ain't
He's
believing
been
you no
inactive
more.
for 3 years.
You and Alex Vega in the same spot with me, man.
No, man. This is like what should have happened to Mike Tyson. This is what gonna happen this weekend. Jake speared Mike, but nah. Barrios, don't spear that old man Pacquiao. Go out there, and destroy him, bro. Retire him, right, Ness? We got to retire these legends.
Gotta
You
retire.
say it
Or they
all
gonna
the
keep
time,
wanting to
bro.
come back. Look at him, because y'all ain't retiring. This man came back.
Word, man.
So what do you do in a Mike
Look
Tyson
at Roy.
situation when
Roy's
they're like
back. Roy came
right
back
there?
again. The other one came back. Mosley's back again. Bro, they don't stop. Y'all gotta stop them. It's your
So
fault.
can stop, won't stop.
Yeah, for sure.
That's what's up.
I like
Yeah.
the co-main though. You know, Tszyu and Fandora Part 2 rematch.
Yeah, that's a good squabble.
Yep. They say
I
Tim
like
Tszyu
that.
is bringing different punch combinations. Well, you heard how has his sparring been, Ness? You hear about it? He's been in Vegas.
Nah,
Split
bro,
T.
I know he's in split T, but bro, look at the hours I'm putting in. I don't get time to go out the house. I fucking
Ain't
finished a
nobody hitting you
7-hour
up
show.
like.
I'm trying to eat, take a nap
I
to get
feel you.
rejuvenated for the next fucking look. Then last night I did a
Yeah,
7-hour show, then I turned around and did an 8-hour show. It's, you know,
that
it's
work.
hard,
The
it's hard,
grind.
it's hard,
The,
man. That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to go out to see Regis now that his fight is rumored. See what he think about that fight with him and JoJo Diaz. I like that little fight, man. I like that. But who we got up next? Borough City. E. Damn.
Yo,
Yeah.
hold on. Let me light my blunt up, cause it's a little smoke out here in this.
right on.
There's a little smoke out here in this. These PBC niggas is getting out of control, and I'm here to regulate. Come on down, Dub. Come on down. You right. You right. You won the last few bets, so we can bring this shit on air. You like Joette. I like Brandon. Bet the whole 150 back right there. Bet the whole thing back right there. And I got Brandon by stoppage, man. I don't know who the fuck y'all think Joette is, man. Joette ain't like that, but this is the man known. And I don't even want to do this to the man, but y'all making me do this. See, I hate doing this. Y'all making me do this, Ness. Joette is famously known as being the big brother that failed to protect his sister Virtue.
Ouch.
nigga, a nigga was cheating on her, doing the dirty. He wanted to fight for her. He wanted to fight for her, and he got beat the fuck up.
It
I
happens.
like Brandon for the whole 150 bet. And who else was on that? I keep forgetting. Every time I get up here, I swear it slipped my damn mind. What you call it? He said he like Usyk. He like
They saying Barrios didn't stop Ugas or Thurman. He hasn't had a knockout in 4 years. You wildin',
Man, he
Ryan.
didn't even beat Thurman. And
Yeah.
you right. He should have
But
never
that's
had
what
the
I'm saying.
Ugas
He's
fight.
giving you the elite names that he couldn't
Nah,
stop.
but yeah, I'm just saying Pacquiao's 46 years old, man. Like you dudes need to stop that.
I mean, we
Oh,
thought
he's literally
all that
58-year-old
almost
nonsense.
a
Tyson
pensioner.
was too old. He ain't get stopped either.
And that
Stop
was
it,
Not
man.
because
and that was
Jake
equally as
ain't know what he
wrong
was
as
doing
what's
with it.
going on here. How do you
Mario,
justify shit with shit?
What up, Burrow City? You back?
talk to me. What's good
Yeah,
with
Hey,
you
yeah,
you?
had
go
cut
ahead,
out.
bro.
You back?
What's going on, champ?
I cut out. Y'all can hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Just
Yeah,
about.
man. Listen. I don't care how the cut go, man. I don't want to hear nothing about no Mike and no damn Jake Paul, bruh. Jake Paul ain't know what he was doing with it. He was just fucking around. And Mike was on some crazy shit, biting on his gloves. See, Pacquiao gonna keep trying to attack. And that's gonna play in the Barrios' favor. And we gonna put some hot shit on this old ass man head. You fucking around. Pac-Man about to fuck around and find out that it's time for him to retire. He listening to his wife. They done laid down in the bed. She put a little nookie on him after he took it to the goddamn salon and shit. And man, I was watching boxing. I think you can get that boy at now. He don't look too bad. I think you can get that one. They look at him. She don't know what the fuck she looking at. She ain't the one got get punched in the motherfucking face. That old ass man about to take some punishment, man. I don't see Pacquiao getting around the jab. Them big thick ass calves gonna run out of juice around the 4th, 5th round.
And after that, Barrios gonna pour it on with these motherfucking seniors.
Richard Steele stops the fight.
Well, on that note, I will see you guys tonight on this evening's broadcast, and hopefully we can get Eddie Hearn. Big up to
Let's
everyone.
go. We got Jay in LA. Jay in LA.
What's up, guys? Man, you guys still going at noon, Ness? You are pulling in overtime, man. Thank you for keeping the boxing community up and fresh. Definitely appreciate you. This whole thing about Pacquiao this weekend, people arguing this and that about it. The reality is, if we had more Pacquiaos in this generation, we wouldn't have people like Shane Mosley and Roy Jones and everybody coming back, because a lot of these guys just unfortunately aren't fighting each other in their prime times, and we missed out on Tank, Tio. We missed out on Tank Haney. Haney Tio still hasn't been around, so all these guys are in the mix that could have been fighting each other, and they haven't. And that's kind of sad. We've gotten a few. I'm not going to be all bad, but we've gotten a few, but way less than we should have. Tank at 30 should have fought way more. So, of course, these guys who back in the day, like Pacquiao, like Shane, like Roy, they fight the best of the best at the time when they're the best, prime for prime. Roy did have a few skips, but other than that, it these guys are coming back because I think people realize they still draw because they'll fight the tough fights. There's no way Pacquiao at that age should be fighting Barrios, right? But we're intrigued because we know greatness. We know how great he was in the past, and there's a hope we'll have had the same hope with Holyfield when he was coming back. Maybe he can do it. And fuck, dude, he did do it against Valuev. He just didn't get the decision. And we might see that here, where maybe Pacquiao does show some greatness left in him at this age, but I don't think he would get the decision. So I'm hoping for the best, for a good fight, an entertaining fight. I don't want a Paul Tyson fight. That would be horrible. I just want a competitive fight that has people talking average. And luckily, we have an undercard that has some really good fights on it. How do you feel about this, Ness? Who else is on the panel today?
What up, Ryan from the
Me
six,
and
man?
Ryan.
Oh, Ryan. Yeah, what do you guys, if not Pacquiao Barrios, what other fight would you want to have right now?
Oh,
Like
unification
Barrios fighting
fight.
who?
But it's tough
Right?
because the
Trying
belts
to
are
you
kind of
scattered, right?
everywhere right now. Yeah, they're everywhere.
Yeah. Yeah. So I think, this fight may prop up Barrios a little bit, give him a little more shine. Then he goes up against one of the other champions. Maybe that's the play in all this. I don't know, but I can tell you it's surprising that Pacquiao still pulls a lot of people. For a foreigner who barely spoke a lick of English to still be this popular, it's pretty freaking amazing, though. It just tells you boxing people really know fighters that really fight the fight. You're going to get your money's worth, Pacquiao. I don't know about this age if you're going to get your money's worth, but at least the undercard looks like it's going to give you some money's worth for that play. But other than that, man, thank you for keeping boxing in the conversation. And let me know what other fights you think might surprise you this weekend. That was one question I forgot to ask. Do you think there's a Dubois surprise coming in for Usyk, or is Usyk going to handle business better than before?
Oh man, I think
I think
Usyk
it's gonna
beats
be a tough
Dubois.
one.
Yeah, better than
hmm
before too, because he knows what to expect.
Yeah, he's always better in the rematches.
Yeah, I got that too. That's another great one for this era. Usyk is one of those back row type of fighters. But thanks again, guys, and take care.
All
Shout out
right.
to Jay. Oh man, did Turk ever mention if he's gonna put that ring belt up for Devin and Norman?
Damn it, bro! It's just spontaneous. It was hard.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. He just popped up.
Yeah, man.
I was hoping he would have dropped a little teaser about that.
Cliff, Connecticut.
Yeah, that would have been a good question to see if the ring belt was gonna come up. I didn't even know that it was going down like that. I had jumped off and went to sleep, and now everybody talking about it was an epic night last night. It's crazy, no? Y'all can hear me?
Yup.
There?
Yeah, we got you, Cliff.
Hey, yo, so Ness, you think Usyk gonna win, right? That's what you just said?
Yeah, for sure.
I bet, me too. I ask you a question. Yo, you said earlier in the show that you want did, was it Clarissa to fight Ali daughter Layla or Shadeza?
You know it's Shadeza. What's wrong with you?
So you want that fight now? This is where I'm confused. How you want Ali to get out there at her age, but you got a problem with Pacquiao getting out there
Say
and
again.
fighting for his
Say again.
title?
Say again. I
Like,
was reading this tweet from Jake Paul that seems like it's a shot at Turkey based off our interview, where he says, "I will do what I want with who I want when I want in the boxing ring, anyone, anytime, any place. You rodents talk so much shit, but when I want to take on the biggest challenges, you start having panic attacks and deciding my demise." So, okay, so that wasn't at Turkey. That was at the people that don't believe he has a shot against AJ like myself. I'm sorry, Jake. I mean, I'm just picking.
he don't. He
Yeah.
should fight Belonga before he fights
I know,
AJ.
man.
But
I'm trying to get that Belonga
saying,
fight.
I'm just saying that you gotta be consistent. How you gonna throw a 48-year-old female in the ring for a
Well,
title, but
well,
you got a problem with a
let's
legend like that?
let's start by the fact that in female boxing, it's not even 10% of the amount of fighters. So Shadeja and Clarissa, they're more forced to fight a 47-year-old, whereas Barrios didn't have to fight Pacquiao. You and I both know that. Like, you and I both know there's plenty of other people for Pacquiao to fight. Plenty. Even in and around his division. Now, the females, they ain't got it like that, bro. They, like,
Hey,
look,
don't you made a
we
point,
need
a
Alicia to
decent point.
fight Bumgardner. We need Alicia to fight
Amanda.
Amanda or Katie before
Yeah.
they go.
Yeah, we do. All right. Well, if you say so, I feel you. I feel you. I got Fundora beating Tim Tszyu because Tim Tszyu got him unprepared last time. He got him while he was at his highest confidence level. Tim Tszyu was like hot. He was rolling. That was his best chance to beat a fighter like Fundora. Now you getting him when he's confident. He know he could beat you because he did it. He took less damage than you prior to the fight. If you do beat him, it's a better win than it was, than it would have been last fight. And it's a taller task now. So I'm saying he's gonna lose because I feel like he had a better opportunity to do it the first time. I don't know what's gonna happen with Pitbull or Brandon Figueroa. Those are close fights, and one of them might be an upset. Before I go, yo, on the low, PBC be putting on cards just as good as Turks, yo. I know that's not y'all don't like that. But if you go back and look at the cards PBC put on this year, they all 50-50 fights. They give you 3 or 4 of them. They on the low, they put on the best cards.
Richard Steele stops
I hear you, champ. They got the biggest names, you know. They got yesterday's stars. The problem is, where are tomorrow's stars? Who's going to take over? Like, we lost Earl. We about to lose Bud. You know, Canelo is out. Like, who are tomorrow's stars, man? That's truly,
That's
the
their
question.
biggest issue. They got no future, man. That's their biggest issue. Like, you look at Abdullah Mason and even Cromel. He should be on the main, man. Well, not the main, but you know what I'm saying. He should be on the television prelims. But yeah, it's crazy. They don't really have a couple young stars we could look at, Ness. I think somebody said they got a Mexican, though. 15-year-old Mexican they signed.
Who? Verde? Marco Verde?
I'm not sure his name. I gotta take a look, man. I seen Mr. Ellie there was talking about him.
We got $10, fit $17.50 from Jonathan Sims, pound for pound, number 1 in the chat. Snatching the status. He paying that debt. He said 2 counter punches for Jonathan Sims, 1 counter punch for Burrow City E. Then DC3, $2. Trees, don't push Anderson propaganda no more. Nah, he left that alone. Laughing out loud emoji. We got Shar, Maya Shala. Maya Sha'Allah. I thought it was, I've been reading that for hours thinking it was Marshallah, the way the boy will be saying it, but you got Maya. I always thought it was Ma. Like, oh, I don't know, but I'm not Muslim. But welcome to the prospect level. Anthony Edwards, Queen City Cobra, $2. TBV is legend. Started with the Wilder Fury call. Salute. Big Boss, $2. Booski sound like Paul Mooney. Demo, member for 27 months on that champ level. Salute, brother.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
Oh, shit. Get out of here. Zay went viral for trolling Flo Pajaras. He be trolling a lot, too, for clicks. Shaking my head. Take the loss like a man. DM me the one where he trolled Flo. I need to see that. Is that when she lost in the TCL? That must be it, because that's her only mistake thus far. Price right. $10. He said, hauling over mountains, but wanted to congratulate you on the interview, Ness. Sorry, quote unquote, Todd. I know you woke up punching the air. Who the fuck is Todd? Todd. Who the fuck is Todd? I don't know.
Todd? No, I don't know.
He
Todd
said, I know
is.
you woke up punching the air. Cursing emoji. You really the best. Ness, 100. Back up and at it while the other guys still sleep. Okay, Ness, back it up, maybe you said? Okay, let me read this over. Lord of mercy, I'll butcher a super chat. Hauling over the mountains, but wanted to congratulate you on the interview, Ness. Sorry, quote unquote, Todd, I know you woke up punching the air. Cursing emoji. You really the best, Ness. 100. Back up and at it. Back up and at it while the others still sleep. Appreciate you, champ. I struggled with that. Price right, $2. Catch and show late. Did you go over the pre-sale prices? No, they don't give us the numbers. They just told us how y'all can get to the pre-sale. They didn't give us any prices. But yeah, that's today, man. If you ain't registered and get some sort of email or notification, you probably missed it. Adrian, $2. Rico looked like a light-skinned Andre 3000. Negative. I'm pretty sure.
That's why.
I'm pretty sure he had freckles too, right? Like or like dark.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Three
Jonathan back with another 1650 on that pound for pound status. Paying the counter punches for Dub and for Burrow to come on back, which he did. We got Cedric Sports Training. Welcome to the contender level. Julio Guzman, $2. Tank fans rooting hard for Barrios. Likely, like they should, bro. Like they should. If Barrio loses to a 46-year-old Pacquiao, it's not that good.
That's bad. That's
bad.
bad.
But, you know, shout out Tank. That's still his best win. And shout out Barrios. I've been rocking with him for years. Shout out to his dad, Martin. Hopefully, you know, he gets this win. Counterpunch Dan. Canada. I'm about to say Connecticut.
My man, Dan.
Hey, yo. Ryan, what's up, buddy?
What's going on, brother?
What's going on?
Dan, did you get that HBO deal or what?
It's in the mix. No, we sold something to Prime, though. We got a development deal with Amazon. So we're working with them. That's new. Yeah, it's actually, that's one of the reasons I wanted to call in. Did you know that Turkey, so he owns a production company. Did you know about this?
I didn't.
Dude, he owns a production company. I was thinking about your reality show. He owns a production company. He wrote a novel called Cello, and then he wrote a screenplay based on his own novel. He makes like TV and film in Saudi. He's got a company called Rozam, R-O-Z-A-M. Might be worth. I mean, I don't know. Do you have a line to him now? Do you think? Like, did you get contact info?
Not yet. I wouldn't say that.
Not like that.
I mean, yeah, I can get in touch with him. I can try, but I don't think that door's open yet. But I can try to get in touch with him because I do got a contact. But yeah, you know, I feel like that's the first interview. I can't be trying to.
Yeah, no. Yeah, you don't want to like oversell. But I didn't know about this, man. He's like he makes TV, he makes movies, he makes music videos. He's a writer. It might be worth it to, you know, if that relationship develops, like pitch him some shit, man.
Nah, for sure.
That's an amazing. It's an amazing
Again,
concept.
I didn't want to overwhelm them. It's like, hey, man, by the
Of
way, we got
course.
border wars, and I'm thinking about amateurs crossing the biggest loop, and it's like, oh, but
Yeah.
also, you
Yeah.
know, it's just, you know, I would rather
Yeah,
keep
of
getting the
course. Well,
interviews at
And
this
then
moment, right? Like, I feel
and,
like we need those answers.
and a billion, you know, a guy who's at least got access to billions of dollars. I'm sure the first time people meet him, that's, you know, everybody wants something from him. You know what I mean? It's like meeting a celebrity. Everybody wants like a piece. So no, you're right to like slow play it and whatever. But you know, just I don't know, a little something to have in your back pocket. I didn't know that about him. He's like the guy over in Saudi. No, I thought it was just sports, but he's the media guy. So it might be worth. Anyway, just think about it. You know, see how the relationship plays out. I like that. I like that Prograis Diaz fight, man. I think, but I think whoever loses has got to go. I mean, I think
Damn,
Prograis
go.
gets disrespected.
They could just be journeyman.
Come on, man.
That's what I'm saying. This fight
I
brings you
mean,
to journeyman status.
the winner or the loser?
The loser. I think the winner's a gatekeeper. Prograis wins. Like a guy like fucking the dude that's skipping the line, getting a title shot at Matias in November, Dalton Smith. That would have been a great win for him.
Yeah.
And then you ready for a Sabril. Like, and it's no disrespect to Prograis, but that's just that the way that it goes. You know, you got to get yourself out of that status, or you are that status.
It might be that Prograis finally has like his feet on solid ground, because I feel like for his entire career he didn't have like proper management, he didn't have a proper promotional deal, like, you know, he was jumping around with trainers. So maybe now he lands. I feel like JoJo, I don't know, man. That guy's been struggling for a while, and I think that guy could end up hurt if he keeps fighting, to be honest. So yeah, I don't know. I don't see JoJo as a journeyman. I see him. I see him as washed the last couple, because he has been active, right, and he's been losing like decisively. So I don't know. I just don't want to see him get hurt. Whereas I think Prograis, yeah, he might have a little gas left in the tank. I mean, I hope so. I do. I think he gets disrespected. I mean, two-time champ. People forget. You know, I mean, he beat Zepeda. He beat Jose Zepeda. Like he was a killer at one time. But you know, hopefully this is like. Yeah, hopefully this is it for him. I hope he does come back. Anyway, I was just checking back in, man. Great show. Peace, Ryan.
Peace. Oh man, Dan out in Canada there.
Your man,
My man,
your man Johnny Beck just tweeted, I told you he's a coward now. You know who the king of middleweight is. And, you know, I just tweeted back, like, you're welcome. Facts and Turkey the question. You ain't tagged me, bruv? Like, what's really good? Out here talking about my shit without giving the king credit? It's nasty.
Damn. So you gonna fight Adamas finally?
Hell no, man.
Bro, what? These dudes love
Turkey made it
talking.
clear that Adamas is allegedly avoiding phone calls and things of that nature.
Oh man.
But listen, man, that is everybody. Demo $2. Check your DM. I had it mixed up. It was Leanna Cruz. Let's see what you're talking about. But yeah, man, we back at it. 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, 7 o'clock Eastern. We got Sean Porter at 7:30 Eastern, 4:30 Pacific Standard Time. Peace.
Peace.